Good morning, everybody. Early start this morning for me. A lot of steel sheets. Oh, good morning. Thanks. Have a good one yourself. Oh, wow. Stream. Thought you said happy holidays. I'm not awake yet. You can't blame me for that. We've got flooring to build. Lots of it. Likewise. Already out of rods. Of course I am. Bag. Hey, good morning, Hassan. We're not too far from the next level of welding here, so we're building a roof out of steel sheets. Just do half of these for the moment. Ooh, good. And that was what I was waiting for. We're now out of welding torches. Used up 8 that time. Should be a couple left, but oh, sweet. Yeah, whenever you impress people, but make a good impression. That's always a golden ticket for your career. Had the network team was lining up to try to get me on their team for a long time after I showed them how to fix something. Never actually went over there because I was not quite into that personally. But it's always good to have options. One of the propane tanks. Yeah, I'll just take one of these. That'll do the trick. I have to stop there. That is the sound of a new level. And that is the sound of needing a book to read before we continue with loading. Refill the gas tank soon. Should have one actual can of gas here. Yeah. Water ward. A GitHub is a fundamental. We can use touch up here. still gaining weight. We're almost out of the thin girl zone. We've been low weight for a little while. Look forward to putting some chunk back on so that we're not too under scale. Alright, almost done with this book. Hopefully we don't have fog today. It always annoys my building progress when we get fog. It's a little chilly to read outside, unfortunately. Beautiful as it is today. Nothing like the fun of losing yourself in a good book. And there is welding 4 completed. A little bit of snow. Appropriate. I think I left some welding materials in the back of the animal trailer too. When we recovered this one, we were doing, we were cleaning up busted cars. Yeah. I like to use paint buckets for watering crops because regular buckets have more uses. So if I leave the paint buckets, you can't turn paint buckets into buckets of plaster, for example. That's my Discord, by the way. My dad's pinging me about later today we're going to be meeting up. He's warning me about the roads being bad, and I'm like, well, we'll see how the roads look in 12 hours. If you guys ever want to know where I learned my my long-term view of things, drilled into my head relentlessly by my dad. Even he sometimes fails to look at things in the long term, though. He's just looking at this morning. Oh no, the roads are bad. Yeah, they're bad right now. We'll see what VDOT does with them. So we're actually getting more experience per floor now, because the higher level books you read, the higher the multiplier is. So even though we're still using a level 0 recipe, it's still one of the most reliable ways to gain experience. There's other things we could build that would get us a lot more experience, but welding is one of those professions where the higher level recipes use a ton more materials without giving that much more experience. It's kind of silly, the ratio. Very unstable ratio. It's more unstable than other professions, let's say that. Alright, we've, now at this point, we're just splitting the sheets as we need them. I think I got myself another 8 to work with. And now I have to refill torches. But we're basically just taking it torch by torch and sheet by sheet here. So everything we do in that regard gets us more welding experience. And that's the farthest we want to go on this side. Okay, we need 4 more right here and 2 more right here. So that means we need to split 2 more metal sheets. And that used up the rest of our torch. Alright, so I think that's going to be it for the floors that I do out of metal. I think I'm going to do the rest out of wood. Just so that I can make it nice and even, right? I was planning to have just a line of steel floors down the middle here, and then do wooden floors on the other side. So I'm gonna start putting away all my welding gear, and we're gonna need to shape up to do another logging operation. Get the ball rolling on that. So right now, basically everything in the trunk of this ambulance is stuff that I pulled off of a burned wreck when I welded it apart. But the stuff that was in the burned wreck is not all that actually useful. It's a mixture of useful and useless. We gotta separate the stuff that I can use for metalworking versus the stuff that I use for welding. Deceptively similar names, but very different concepts. Now there's things I can use for both. Those I'm just gonna put things that I can use for both metalworking and welding. I'll default to putting into metalworking. Okay. Yeah, that feels good. I'm making some lighter roasts here, and I'm adding butter and veggie oil to each of them, so that I eat them more often, and each time I eat them I still get a helping of veggie oil and butter. Veggie oil is probably just about to be gone, but we got a helping on each. These will probably come out to 30 roasts. I just put eggs and peanut butter in them. Probably doesn't sound very appetizing, but it's going to be calorie dense. Yeah, they came out to right around 30, which is just what I need for now. Alrighty. We're like moments away from being done with masonry. Might as well finish it. Speaking thereof, I may do brickwork on the second floor. I mean, there's a billion bricks nearby. I would just have to make plaster buckets for every, not plaster, sorry, clay cement buckets for every single one. Alright, we need to prep for logging operations. Honestly, I might as well just use one of these animal trailers for storing extra logs. There's no reason not to. Alright, so we've currently got like 7 loose planks kicking around the trunk here. I need to get those out of the way. I'll just take them up to the base and get a little bit of the roof put together, because there's also some loose planks up there already too. Never tried that with a trailer before. I'm glad that it worked. I didn't quite plan on being able to pull animal trailers inside the base, but I'm very glad to see that it worked out well enough. Alright, so we just want to get rid of these 11 planks we've got on us right now. Alright, it's about 2100 hours right now. Fortunately, we don't have any reading material on us at the moment. I'm gonna go ahead and gear up to sleep. So as you guys can see, I've got a duffel bag here with some very, very warm clothes to sleep in. I'm gonna wash my weapons, I guess, while I wait. Alright, close enough to bedtime. It's 2200. Well below freezing, and we can just sleep right outside. Now, it shows snow falling, but there actually is a roof over our head right now. You can tell the difference between the roofed area and the not roofed area, not just by the light, but by the puddles on the floor. I can leave behind the heavy sleeping gear because we are gearing up to go chop some wood. I'll probably just sleep at the gas station tonight for my second sleep. I'll go ahead and keep the hoodie with me for now. Will I? No, that's okay. I need to like leave a separate hoodie, like on the driver's seat of my most commonly used vehicles, like the main ambulance and the Plonkies mobile. Reason being, when it gets really cold in the winter, sometimes you just want to have an extra layer that you can slap on randomly. And the whenever I gear up my character, I never have a sweater on by default. So a hoodie is always a thing that I can just stick on the driver's seat of a vehicle. And have a hoodie, just, you know, if I get cold. I literally do that in real life, only not with a regular hoodie. It's in my car. Out in my car, I have a it's just a rain jacket with a hood, so it's a kind of like a windbreaker sort of hoodie. I should still have all of my military gear in the purple van here. Yeah, we'll just put on the hunting camo hoodie because it matches our jacket. Alright, logging operations. We are going to continue clearing out the, the area around the cul-de-sac here. Do a perimeter check because these stupid trees, I can't tell if somebody's in the area or not. That's part of the reason I'm getting rid of these trees is whenever I drive through this area, I want to be able to see if there's any unexpected guests all the way out to this road at least. Getting rid of these trees will ensure that I'm able to do that. See, look at that. I'm already getting hot. I'm already getting hot, despite it being several degrees below freezing and snowing. I'm still getting hot. Sometimes I get bothered by how realistic this game is, because yes, that is actually very realistic. I won't ever not cite my experience at Snowshoe last year, where it wasn't quite cold enough for me to wear my leather duster. And man, I thought there was a problem with my goggles. They kept fogging up. No, it wasn't just regular fog. It was straight up condensation from my sweat. I was sweating too much. The moment I swapped to a lighter jacket, my second leather jacket, and still when I swapped to that, I was like, wow, night and day. Alright, we need to unstack some rope. Forgot I'm still carrying around this stupid propane tank. I'm gonna put it in the doghouse. These are from the previous logging up. So the animal trailer that we're towing can fit 3 stacks of logs, 2 in the food container and 1 in the egg container. So it is basically equal to a military backpack in terms of its total storage capacities. My strategic plan for that is to just fill it up and then leave it behind, and then when I finish the rest of the logging up, I'll come back, pick it up, haul it back north with me. There's 3 right there. There's 1. Alright, so between 2 in my backpack and the 1 in my hand, that's a full trailer. So I can already just detach it here. Stupid as that is. If you don't have an animal in it, you should literally be able to fit more than you could in the open bed trailer. But no, that's not the game we're playing right now. It's either or. But I'll take what I can get. I have not found an open bed trailer anywhere in this particular universe yet. This one's going to be a 4-log tree in front of me. Just getting ahead of the fact that I'm going to have an odd number. Alright, we need to sleep. None of these houses are confirmed secure except for the one to the north. So it doesn't really matter if I start backing up or not. I'm just going to back up and sleep in the gas station here. Oops, don't hit the mailbox. Alright, nap time. For anybody joining, welcome. We're just doing a logging operation so we can get some a large shipment of lumber for our the rest of the roof of our base. Never been more necessary since the snow started falling. Snow, aka slush. 97 engine quality, everybody. 97 engine quality. I'm gonna leave it running for a minute because it looks like the battery is going. I feel like there's something weird going on with batteries right now. Why would this only have 82% remaining after all I've been running it lately? Something weird going on with that. I don't know what's up. I'll leave it running in the middle of my next cut. Unbundling some more rope, and I'm also gonna have a seat, sharpen the blade, get some stamina back. This will be the second firefighter axe we've gone through, but there's a lot more where that came from. Now the axe is officially dull. The head condition is down to about 25%, so I'm going to go ahead and swap it out for a new axe. We do have a wood axe. I have not been using it because the wood axe costs so much more stamina still. We aren't yet at the point where we can just use a wood axe all the time. And still complete our logging ops in any reasonable time frame. I think the vehicle that had all the, had all of the axe heads in it was probably brought up to the probably brought up north already. I don't think the primitive forge can do any axes yet. Doesn't look like it. Hang on, look at its tools. No. No, making my own axes just yet. Alright, I suppose I'll just use the wood axe for now. We're most of the way done with the current operation. Now, I've been hesitant to cut these trees directly in front of where I'm keeping the animals, because they might get pissed off if I do. What I'm going to do is cut a couple of these and see if the animals are running around like morons. I know that loud noises bug them, but I also don't know if them being indoors is going to cushion the noise. I don't see them running around. I might be able to get away with it. Yeah, I just saw the cow lay down. Good Bessie. Yeah, see, we get tired really fast after cutting them like that. I'm not in a particular rush, but I also, you know, got other things I want to do. I don't want to get tired so quickly that I have to constantly stop what I'm doing. Now this wood axe has already had its handle repaired once, and it might need to have its handle repaired again now before the long before the head breaks. I'm actually going to go ahead and do that now. I'm just going to break it intentionally and put a new handle on it. So now we have a broken handle and a wood axe head. I can carve a new large handle from one of these large branches that's on the floor here, and then just reassemble it. And there we've got another fresh wood axe ready to go. Put the busted handle in with the rest of the firewood here. We're good on food for at least most of today. We may need to do another cook tonight. Now with the wood axe, I'm going to try to lighten my ambient load as much as humanly possible. Normally, actually, you know what? Okay, so here, there is a fringe benefit to constantly exerting yourself by cutting wood with a wood axe, you do actually gain strength experience from doing that, more than you normally would. It's actually more strength experience than you would get from killing zombies. So there's like, you know, a bit of a trade-off there. It's like that montage where, what's his face? Stallone was cutting down wood as a way to prep for the boxing match. I don't fucking remember which movie that was. Or the Rocky one. But yeah, in Project Zomboid, you can literally have your strength building montage, doing push-ups and sit-ups and cutting wood. I don't need to leave it running now because we have recharged the battery successfully. While we're out here, we'll want to pick up another about 3 sheet rope worth of, or rather, 3 stacks worth of sheet rope, so that's another 6 sheet rope. You can grab that from curtains or whatever. Oh, okay, so here's another thing. When I need to cut the smaller trees, I think I'm going to switch to the hatchet. I do have a hatchet in my kit here. Like I always switch to my knife when I'm cutting the bushes. You could cut bushes with a hatchet or an axe, I just don't recommend it, because you can use a knife and that will cost less stamina, and knives are a lot more a lot less valuable than axes. You can find knives anywhere. The only time you can't find knives anywhere is very early game when you actually need to find one. Oh, right, the trunk is full. Passenger seat next. Now the vehicle is completely full, so every stack of logs that I put together now is, from here on out, is hand carry. We've already got way more than we'll need for the floor of our new base. For the ceiling, the second level floor of the ceiling. But we're still going to need a lot for actually building the second level itself, and just, you know, miscellaneous wood-related things we're going to want to build in the base. So it doesn't hurt us at all to go over target, way over target. We'll make use of every single plank we collect, trust me. Alright, what do we total here? 7. We were already carrying 2. So still a very odd number. Alright. So this particular route, despite the fact that the trees here are kind of small, we're cutting wood here because, not just obviously I need the logs, but we're also, all these line of sight obstructions, for me trying to do patrol to see if there's respawns in the area. I want all these line of sight obstructions eliminated with extreme prejudice. Love how this thing can just one-shot small trees. Looks like the thirst has struck us. Let's get together this last stack of 3 and we'll go stop by the commercial center there, get some water. I don't think we'll have any opportunities to find sheets up here in this area. I'll take a little parse around it, but I don't think we'll. Oi. Touch that fucking door. So this is a whatchamacallit, a sort of one of those camera joints that would develop your pictures for you, and also sell cameras and other electrical stuff, but I don't predict we're going to see any of what we're looking for here. Careful back here. This is the dark room is a really tight corner. I don't know if I've ever seen anybody back here before, but never say never. If I ever wanted to do a like a black themed kitchen, I could easily grab this furniture. But I've already committed myself to green. Doctor's office joint here. There's some furniture, examination room stuff here, and then the you! Fuck you! Fuck you, you fucking silent piece of shit! Fuck you! Fucking asshole! I fucking hate it when they're quiet like that. Fuck you! Make that fucking noise at me. Anyway. Sorry, I get really fucking heated when I get the Indy Stone is doing that on purpose, putting a quiet ass motherfucker in a room like that never announces himself until the last second, just to take you off guard when you're getting comfortable. What is that? What is that? Yeah, about 110 beats per minute. fucking... Oi! Let it never be said that I am without my jump scare moments. Anyway, we got our water. We did a cursory glance for anything that could potentially spawn sheets. I didn't know there's nothing back there. We're gonna need to hit the residential if we want any more sheet rope. We're gonna need a total of 6 more sheet rope because we've got 6 right now, but we need to fill 3 bags for the hand carry. So that is, we'll start here. Never unlocked this house. Last time that I played Nora the Explora, I think we actually might have taken damage in this house. I can't remember. I remember something happening in this house on Nora. Hey! Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Oh, you want to see where my base is on the map? Okay, so if you know where the Riverside gas station is, the Riverside gas station, just go north towards the river from that, and that's my base location. I can show you the actual base itself momentarily here. I just I'm finishing up a gathering of wood, and that requires me to make a couple of sheet rope, which is why we just entered a house. A house with some asshole just standing there next to the fucking window, not making any noise. I've been known to get heated over stuff like that. Anyway, there's a bunch of curtains here. I don't care about pink, so we are going to go ahead and harvest the curtains. So there is 2 sheets. Here is 3 and 4 sheets. This is a beige curtain. I don't care about beige, so we harvest that without any hesitation. And we'll just go ahead and tie all of these into sheet rope. My hands are starting to shake. You can see it a little better on the over-the-shoulder cam because it's 60 frames. Anyway, we just need 1 more sheet. Oh, hopefully I'm, nice to know, hopefully I'm, interesting content to watch, or at least, helps pass the time. I know that, if I had to work on site, I would definitely want to watch something, I'd probably watch something like this if I was, working on site again. Which may or may not happen in the future. My, client is starting to make the mouth noises about having us work on site again. I say making the mouth noises because honestly, it's in practice. There's going to be a lot of exemptions, and I may end up being one of them because my shift is so weird. My shift starts at 5 a.m. So that's why I always like screw around at work before actually getting started with my streams here. But then the most of our transportation services in the metro area here don't actually get started until like after that. So I may have a pretty valid exemption, because I mean I would use the Silver Line to get to work if I had to go to work on site. Hey, there's another toy plane. I'm gonna take that. All right, so we've got all of our sheets turned into sheet rope. I think these little items I picked up, they can all fit in this satchel. Which is actually kind of good, because now we have ourselves a stack of sheet rope. Alright. Well, we don't have to worry too much about any zombies rolling up on us out here, because everybody we've seen so far in the area are those assholes who get stuck in rooms and never actually fight their way out of them. Oi. Oh yeah, no problem. So I know that some of my viewers watch my streams to help learn English better. Hopefully that works out for people. I don't. I sometimes use overly verbose language that doesn't. I don't use simple terms for things sometimes when I probably should. It's actually something that I'm trying to improve on, because I'm trying to write a book, and one of the major skills that I find writers lacking these days is being more concise, using fewer words to say a meaningful thing without actually, like, what's the word? Without losing your meaning, right? Brevity. Brevity, that's the word we're looking for, brevity. In this era of Chat GPT, where you can have 100 word paragraphs just generated instantly, I think brevity is more important than ever. Alright, do I need to sharpen? No, I'm good. Let's have a bite to eat. Oh, we are now in rapid weight gain. Excellent. I wish I could tell whether it was fats or carbs, but either way, we are definitely in rapid weight gain, which means we'll go from 77 kilo, where we're at, all the way up to... I may just let her get a little bit chonky over 85 kilo this time. Seeing as I am currently in a state where I could tunnel vision easily. Alright, just 2 more stacks, and that is a full shipment. So we'll be able to get that up to the river. We could probably start sawing it tonight. We won't get through it tonight. Alright, so that is 3 stacks for our main backpack, and now we get the other backpacks, put them in our hands, and we now load up all of them. So to recap our totals, we've got 9 log stacks on our person, 3 in each military backpack. We've got 10 log stacks in the trunk of the van, 2 log stacks on the passenger seat of the van, and then in the food container of the trailer, we've got another 2. In the egg container of the trailer, we've got another 1. I've already lost track of how many that is, but it's a lot. And we're going to bring them all back to the our actual base location, which, if homie in the chat is still around, then you'll be able to see it now. We're driving up there now. Coming up from, this is Spiffos in Riverside. And the gas station is next. And then we just mosey past the gas station onto a custom road that we built with a lot of gravel. Like a metric lot of gravel. Goes straight past the police department and up to our... straight into the river. Straight into the river. As shown in the thumbnail. And this is where this lovely place goes. I have already proven that I can get an animal trailer around this corner. It is still a little awkward though, so I'm going to be careful about it. Take as wide of a turn here as I can manage. Yeah, okay. So what I do is I just sit down on the ground behind the trailer so that I have access to its trunk and start unstacking logs. I can do 19 stacks from sitting here because it has access to all the stacks in my inventory and the trailer's trunk, or the vehicle's trunk. But that is not all of the stacks that I have. Up into the driver's seat, I'm going to restack the sheet rope and the rope. And just put the rope and sheet rope into the trunk. And take the log stacks off of the seat, and then the log stacks out of the trailer. I would give my kingdom to have a proper trailer instead of this animal trailer, but like I said before, it is the best we can do at the moment. So we will just do the exact same thing. We'll sit on the ground right here. We actually don't need light to unstack logs, so I don't even need to leave my flashlight running and get the last 5. That came up to a total of 19 plus 5, that's 24 stacks of logs. And that leaves sitting on the floor here a total of 96 logs. That's a lot of sawing to do. Now, for comparison, just to give you guys an idea of how stupidly nerfed large vehicles currently are, I think my record was 17 stacks in a single trunk. And then, like, the 10 stacks in a trailer, I think. Well, no. It was... no, it was 10. Yeah, it was 10, because 10 times 12 is 120. You couldn't fit another one. Yeah. I'm gonna drop off the animal trailer back here. I think I'm also, before I go to bed, I'm going to milk the cow. We did bring one Holstein cow back with us. So I'm going to milk her and I should at least get 1 stick of butter's worth of milk from that. Holstein cows, unfortunately, I can officially say with almost 100% confidence now that Holstein cows have been nerfed from what they used to do. They used to produce more milk than they do now. They still produce a lot of milk. I'm no longer filling up entire buckets, though. It may sound like the music is actually very loud, but it's actually just this one track. Just this one track specifically is really fucking loud. I like it, don't get me wrong, I actually like it a lot, but it's, when it gets to its high action, or its high variance, which is what we've been listening to, that's a little bit absurd, the volume balance. Armin Haas did some great mixes here, he really did. Okay, we actually have a new lamb here. Is it another male? Damn it. Okay, so we've got a Rambouillet kill me. Okay, so we've got 2 kill me's, and nobody else has given birth yet. Miss Cow, I am here for your milks. Another level of animal care. Haven't even read the book. Don't really need to. It's an easy thing to level. Alright, that we came away with 12 liters total. We had like, I don't know, 2.5 when we started. So we could do 2 sticks of butter from that. It is a little late to start churning butter. I'm just going to shut the hunger up. I have a berry here. Saving for a salad, but I don't really need to do a salad now. That'll shut the hunger up for the evening. As an overnight task, I'll churn some butter. Something that I haven't even really, mentioned is we've gotten really lucky with finding wood axes. The one that I'm using is one of 3 that I've found. Not to mention all the billions of hatchets and the, we have a bunch of firefighter axes. I like firefighter axes for, dual weapon tool usage. So I usually like to leave a firefighter axe on my passenger seat of my main vehicle so that I can, whip it out either for wood cutting or zombie cutting, just literally as the, situation calls for it. But, yeah, we've got 12 liters of milk in this jug, so I'm going to do 2 sticks of butter. It's 5 liters each. And we just got hungry again, right on time. We're going to go ahead and use this butter we just churned to slap together some more roasts. Actually, instead of roasts, I'm probably going to do stir-fries. Yeah, stir-fries are smaller-ish. Put away the pan. Picked up some memorabilia here. I can put that away. I'm actually going to keep carrying around this small form food as a backup, seeing as I currently have room for it. Oh, there's a mac and cheese here that has freshness. I forgot that it has freshness. It's silly. Let's just open that up. The cheese powder doesn't have freshness. It was just the box for some reason. Alright, so I have 3 griddle pans, or 3 frying pans. Just gonna whip together some omelets. Not literal omelets. There actually is an item in the game called an omelet. I don't actually think the egg expenditure to make an omelet in this game is equal to just tossing eggs into a frying pan, if I'm not mistaken. But without the nutritionist trait and without a stat bar, I can't actually confirm that, so I'm not too worried about it. We're really close to the next level of cooking. That's probably one of the I don't think I have the book for my current level series, but I have it for the next one. Yeah, I have Cooking 4. So once we finish grinding through the current level of cooking, we will be able to read the next book. And we'll blow through the next 2 levels after that really quickly. So literally just eggs and butter. That is something that I can reproduce very easily because I have cows and chickens out there. So even without getting the rest of my cows, I can make these pretty much indefinitely as long as I keep the cow and the chickens taken care of. Speaking of taking care of them, I need to identify if I have any more sacks laying around. I don't, but I do have some burlap chilling here, so I can actually sew up 6 more sacks with the burlap pieces that I've found. Where is it? So, sack. I'm just going to do 6 of these. Or maybe I'll do 3 and then check on the, make sure these omelets don't burn. Yeah. If I had done all 6 of those, that would burn. I'll do 1 more. Right on time. And these came out to be about 30, so just like the other roasts I made earlier. Now, one of the reasons I didn't make these sacks before is because I hadn't read the tailoring book yet. But now that I have, I'm getting maximum return on investment when I sew these. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and do that with the other things. So, things that I've collected, probably without even saying it out loud, I don't know if I even mentioned this, but I found a gunny sack, which is just basically a large trash bag size carry item. And then I found a bunch of mail bags throughout the world. Picking up mail bags is obvious because they have magazines in it. But taking the mail bag with you afterwards is a little bit not as obvious. What you can do with these is rip them up and turn them into 2 burlap pieces. And you can turn each burlap piece into another sack. So these 8 mail bags, what I'm actually seeing when I see 8 mail bags is 16 more sacks is what I see. Hey there, Ao, how's it going? That icon looks familiar. Where have I seen that before? But yeah, I'm just going to rip these large sacks here. And it's already 4 a.m., so we're actually going to sleep. I am going to finish this sack operation tomorrow morning. There is stir fries I just made. Eat. The amount of experience you get for actually making something with tailoring is an order of magnitude higher than the experience you get from, like, ripping stuff up, shortening sleeves and whatnot. So the all the stuff that I collected from my tailoring leveling process is pales in comparison to what I can get from this. Alright, so we just ripped up all of the mail sacks we picked up. And I'm going to put all the burlap pieces into the container there. And what I want to do is sew enough to establish another 18 bags of sacks. So what I'm going to do is just another 12. I'm going to sew another 12 sacks. And I will have to cut myself off if I level tailoring. I don't think I will. This does get a lot of experience, but we don't get any native bonuses, so this will get us, like, most of the way through the level. Yeah. We only need 100 experience after that. So what I'm going to do is take one of the garbage bags I have, Here to lurk and learn. Yeah, there's a lot to learn. This game. I wish it was better at explaining itself so that other people didn't have to explain it. But that's the current paradigm. So I named this garbage bag Sack 18 and put 18 sacks into it. And I'll put it out here in the Spiffo van with the others. Why do I allocate my sacked collection into 18s? Because if you fill if you fill a sack with building materials like gravel or sand, you have the organized trait, you can fit 18 of those once they're full. You can fit 18 full ones into a military backpack. So whenever I'm working with sacks, I always try to allocate them in sets of 18. There's a couple of things we can sew over here to make, just to get ourselves to the next tailoring level. Sew a belt. That's really funny. Sew a hide mask. I don't think I've ever made one of those. Neck guards are one of the things that I like to do a lot of to level my tailoring up. Apparently you can use burlap for that? Yeah, if I didn't know better, I would say that, neck guards are still the most efficient way to level your tailoring. So what I'm going to do, actually, is take all of the, things that the game could use to make, neck guards, to include leather strips, denim strips, burlap. I'm going to take all those out of my tailoring kit and put them put them over here so the crafting menu can't find them and try to use them, because I don't want to waste these on this. And now what I want to do is get something that isn't here. I have a whole bunch of tailoring materials I brought back from Ekron, but I didn't actually put them in here. So I'm just going to roll up to... I had been meaning to get this bag that I'm thinking of off of the passenger seat of this ambulance for a while now. Here it is. Hiking backpack with a bunch of tailoring mats from Ekron. If anybody was watching now, if you were watching during my Ekron expedition, this is the hiking backpack that I just kept on top of the stove the whole time, or next to the stove. The Corvette's battery is ever so slightly yellow. I'm just going to leave it running while I do this sewing. In fact, you know what? I'm going to do the same to the other Corvettes. We're just going to leave all three of them running to get the batteries charged. I don't know what's going on with batteries, but that one looks slightly yellowed. Let me double check that. Make sure I'm not wasting anything. That one's okay. What about this one? Yeah, this one definitely needs it. I think that one needed an engine repair too. Hang on. Yeah, this one still needs an engine repair. My engine should never be anything less than 100% now that my mechanics is leveled up. I'll leave it there as a reminder. Alright, so backpack full of tailoring materials has been reunited with the tailoring area. First thing I just want to do is get rid of the denim and burlap from this bag so that I don't accidentally use it. And now we are going to use... I was going to say rags. My rags are in a different bag. That's okay. That's okay because we can actually use denim without really... We don't have to be too shy about using denim. Denim is... We have a lot of denim around here. I have been peeling the jeans off of zombies from the very start. Alright, so I can just leave this hiking backpack right here. And now I can start sewing some neck guards. These I'm basically just going to turn around and rip them up as soon as I'm done sewing them, because I'm just doing this for the tailoring experience. We got 65 for making that. So we only need to make one more and we'll get the next level. Now, do I have tailoring 3? No, I don't have tailoring 3. The book, I don't have the next book, so... My stupid doofus ass did not get that on my book get list for, when I was in the Ekron Community College. So I actually, if a 3 copy drops there, I missed it. Stupid. Anyway. No, there's nothing else over here I need right now. Not right now, at least. Okay. We're really hungry. We're gonna have to wait to eat. Still gaining weight rapidly. Excellent. Battery is still going to take a while to charge here. That's okay. I will give it an engine repair and also refill its gas tank. I'll just refill them both. Corvettes are weird. You have to, they're the only vehicle that has the gas tank on the whatchamacallit, where the trunk should be. So you gotta kind of back them up at a bit of an angle in order to fill them up. I had also been meaning to get the ambulance refilled, the Alpha ambulance up here. No. Somebody died. This one has guns, and I'm just going to take everything that's in this one. This is the Alpha ambulance. This is my best one. I'm going to take the superfluous stuff out of it and toss it into the trunk of this ambulance. Because this is now like my... The one that I'm looking at right now, the trunk of this one, this is currently my 4th best ambulance. So it can... it's the one that should be getting... random stuff shoved into it for storage as opposed to actually carrying important stuff around. Now this is got a mixture of comic books and skill magazines. The skill magazines I think are all duplicates. I'm not sure actually. Some of these are not. Yeah, I don't have any medieval armories. So what I'm trying to do is keep unique magazines in this duffel bag on the right. In this ambulance, which this ambulance right here is my library ambulance. And when I say library, I mean specific to skill stuff. Everything in this ambulance should be a skill book or magazine of some kind. Welder for April 93. I've already got May. Got woolly yarns. June. That's this duffel bag completely full. Could just swap the duffel bag out for a garbage bag. But I can't. It's too heavy. I'll just put dupes into the glove for now. Because my dupe container is going to fill up pretty quick. Yeah, this is my dupe container right now. This may top it off. Six copies of the Zapper magazine. It's almost as if that one is very common because you can find it in random houses. Might start using Zapper as a wall decoration. I don't yet have a specific container for comic books. This garbage bag seems like it'll do the trick. I have 23.6 encumbrance of comic books and only a couple of duplicates. I have no duplicates of any comic book except for one that I have 3 duplicates of. Fascinating, absolutely fascinating. I'll just call this garbage bag comic. I think I left this ambulance running. Yeah, its battery needed to top up, so it's good now. Trauma bag was random stuff. Decorations. Perfect. This trunk is topped up. This garbage bag is full of nothing but ammo. Unfortunately, this crate is also full of ammo. I have just short... I'm short of 308 by like 1 box, and then I could make another carton. That's unfortunate. I'm going to leave this garbage bag full of ammo on top of the box full of ammo. And with this, once I get this trauma bag out of here, which is just full of attachments for guns, got to get these M14s out of the glove. Okay, now, this ambulance that I'm in right now has finally been emptied of superfluous stuff and is now my designated combat vehicle. So if I need to go out on patrol, I get in this ambulance and it's got all my guns and ammo and spare weapons in it. And I can kill any number of zombies quite comfortably with everything that's in there. That is that ambulance's purpose going forward. It'll also probably be my primary expedition vehicle, but that is a tale for another time, as it were. I'm just going to put these M14s in the shelf next to the guns here. Came away with 1 spare flag. Just barely enough room for that here. That should have been long enough to get these Corvette's batteries charged back up. At least I would like to hope. This should be the best one. Yeah, this is the best one, so it gets preferential parking. Did I designate Kentucky Lumber for something? I actually can't remember. It is my designated masonry vehicle. Its battery also needs a touch up, so I'm gonna leave it running for a minute while I get some of my other loose masonry stuff shoved into the trunk. I know I have a spare mason chisel somewhere, but that's something kind of rare, a mason's chisel. I think I only have 2 in total, and I know where one of them is. It's in my, it's waiting to be re-added to my satchel. I don't know what happened to the other chisel, though. I know I have a second one. It's somewhere in this place. Large smooth flat stones on the floor here. These need to go in here. See, basically, whenever I need to do masonry-related activities, including making more stone maces, which are best in slot for short blunt, that is now, ironically, that is the purpose of Kentucky Lumber now. In fact, I'm actually going to go ahead and just bring it down to the river now. This, I really need to move the paint van. The paint van is not flush with the, See, one of the things that I don't really do a good job of kind of showing here is that this, what you're looking at here with this double wide road is, well, nice double wide. You're looking at 6 tiles wide, and when I think of that, 3 tiles is the minimum for a vehicle to fit through an area. So what this really is a 2-lane road. It's just not showing that very well. So what I need to do is make sure that all of the vehicles that I'm parking as storage out in front of the new base here are parked nice and flush with the wall, so that they are only taking up the first 3 tiles. Which stuff did I put in this one? Oh, right, this was basically all furniture. Yeah, like 90% of this one is furniture. So what that means is this one's also, it's like furniture I'm not going to be worrying about for a little while, so I can actually move this one forward a little further and put Kentucky Lumber behind it, because I'm not going to need to be frequently accessing its trunk, at least not for a minute. Don't worry, I've not forgotten that I have a log song to do. I have not forgotten. There's just a few miscellaneous tasks I'd like to get handled before I get started with more building. This one should just be more Yeah, it's just generic construction materials. I was kind of hoping my masonry chisel would be in here. Alas. This one is parked in the correct spot because it's got my blacksmith anvil. I'm gonna need that hopefully sooner rather than later. Basically, as soon as I get the roof up. As soon as I get the roof up, that's when we get started on the forge. We'll probably get to that later this stream today. Let's grab some water before we start sprinting. Now this ambulance is the one that was my previous best, but is now my third best. And therefore everything that's in the field kit in it needs to be transferred to the one that's my actual best, so that I can actually properly have an ambulance hierarchy now. A proper hierarchy. It's just been kind of grab-astic for the time being. Just make sure I'm not gaslighting myself. This ambulance has an engine quality of 95, which means this one is the one with 98. Yes, this one is engine quality 98. I don't yet have an engine quality 100 ambulance yet, but now I don't have to recover any more ambulances until I actually have a 100. Knowing my luck, I'm going to find a 99. And knowing my luck, I'm going to find a 99 quality, and I'm going to feel morally obligated to take it for that 1 extra %. Alright, so the stuff that is in the passenger seat and the stuff that's in the glove compartment constitute my field kit for a vehicle. Basically just a collection of stuff that will keep me going indefinitely wherever I'm at, which is why this is stuff I just bring with me on every expedition. The perfect field kit in my mind has been constantly changing. For example, the current field kit, or the current one of the things that's in the front right seat right now is an umbrella. Why an umbrella? Well, if you have an umbrella in your hand and it's open, the precipitation debuff for foraging, when it's raining, your foraging radius gets cut basically in half, if not more. Put up an umbrella and it goes away. Just random shit like that. Because there have been times where I've really wanted to go foraging, and yet I can't because precipitation is blocking my ability to do so. Unfortunately, I don't think there's anything that will prevent fog from screwing over your foraging, but, well, fog will screw anything over in this game, so. This ambulance now has nothing in it, and it is my third best, so it is parked here, PBA of purpose. Loading the field kit into my new best ambulance here. Feels good. Nice to be sorted, finally. Now what I think I'm going to do is put this frying pan away, because I'm done with it for the moment. But last task that I want to do before I start sawing logs is take my fourth best ambulance up to the river, but I just need to load it up with a couple more things. I think the trunk is mostly full. Yeah, there's very little room in the trunk, but I think the side seats and yeah, we can fit some stuff in it. Garbage bag, stress mag. That makes sense. I won't be able to do both of these unless I take some stuff out, which I can always do. Actually, yeah, if I take some of these tarps. Bag of fertilizer on the driver's seat. Perfect. Okay, this ambulance is completely full. It is now storage for building-related stuff going up to the river along with other things. This is the one that has the good old tires on it. You can tell by the drift. See, if I go like in reverse like this, and I take my hand off the key, and it just drifts. That's the old tires having an effect. So theoretically, if I wanted to tow one of my ambulances with another, this would be the candidate. But I think I already tried. And I could not get it out of first gear, which is always sad, but it is what it is. Alright, so my third best ambulance now has a spot here for now. Until I get it loaded up. I mean, eventually I'll get it loaded up with stuff and bring it to the river like all the rest. That is part of its purpose. And I think we've been done for a while with fueling operations here. In the spirit of bringing things to the river, got two vans that are ready to get brought down there. I haven't decided where I want to do my garage yet. Over here is way too far away to be convenient. But I do have a stupid idea. And when I say a stupid idea, believe me, it is stupid. But, there's absolutely no reason not to take these wrecks and use them as storage. See, when I say wrecks, I mean, they're not really that bad off. They've got room in their trunk to store things, therefore. They're basically just crates that I can drag along with me. I'm absolutely going to exploit this, because if the devs are going to break storage capacities in trunks to make them half as effective as they should be, then yeah, I'm going to use whatever tools are available to me to alleviate that bullshit. So I'm dragging this one over top of the garbage bags here, which is basically just a collection of oh, I left hay bales in here. I know where to put those. But yeah, all these garbage bags are just a collection of glasswork, most of which will fit in the trunk. This one that didn't can go in the passenger seat. So the vehicle and the thing that's towing constitute all of the glasswork that I've pulled off of vehicles. So when I said that I was done with refueling operations, I was kind of lying. I shall not own any vehicle, lest its engine be at 100%. This actually does increase its towing force slightly. I wouldn't go as far as to call it a super substantial upgrade, but it is noticeable. You'll feel it. You will feel the difference. So because this is a vehicle that I'm not sure of the destination yet, I'm just going to bring it to the staging ground in front of the river instead of all the way into the river. Oh yeah, absolutely. The place where I'm bringing this, that is going to be my permanent base. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to try to tow one of these forward again. I have learned many times that I shouldn't even ever try to tow forward, and yet I keep trying. I keep trying. Alright, so now, what's going on here is these two vehicles, their trunks have all of the glasswork that I've ever found on vehicles that I've recovered for heavy-duty vehicles. So by having their trunks kind of aligned together like this, all I've got to do is if there's a vehicle I want to get some good glasswork onto, I just got to pull up right here and just stand in between these trunks so that I can access both of them, and I see all of my options for windshields and windows. Yeah, I can stand right here and make sure that both of these are open. Oh, maybe I can't quite reach both. See, it's deceptive because if you look on the floor there, you can see both trunks, little outlines for them. I might just do it, do it a little closer here. That should do the trick. I know if you do it like at a 90-degree angle, you can definitely reach both. Oh, I'm an idiot. I actually closed it. Haha, okay. So it was probably fine before. Anyway, we're good. I still don't know if this is exactly where I'm going to put my garage, but this is good enough for now. Good enough for now. Taking a quick peek at my crops, making sure I didn't get any attrition on the garlic down here. Still in its seedling phase. I like how the garlic is going to take like twice as long to grow as the rye and the rye and the flax and the barley and the wheat. That doesn't make any sense to me if I think about it, but I mean, they changed it so that you harvest flax, wheat, and rye in the middle of fucking January. I bitched about that already. I'm not going to bitch about it again, I promise. I promise. I've got more interesting things to do than bitch about weird shit in this game. Emptying out these garbage bags of loot so that I can actually try to make sense of what's in each of them. Basically, everything that you're looking at here in the trunk of this van was the slightly lower priority stuff that I ended up bringing back from Ekron, because I managed to have an extra trip. Ah, axe heads. Okay, that's what I did with them. Okay. Oh, come on. Right now, dude? Really? Stand by. I actually have to take a call. I don't know why he would want to call me right now. It's fucking 9 a.m. and it's one day away from a holiday. But yeah, I have to take a call. Give me just a moment here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to mute my microphone. So you won't be able to hear anything. But yeah. You'll still be able to hear the game audio. I do appreciate that he at least pings me before he cold calls me. The other guy would always cold call me. And that's no fun. I suppose I can put I can put these hay bales in there, whatever. I don't really have a destination for those yet. Okay. Dios míos. I probably actually have to mute my game audio too. So what I'm going to do is I'll take that call after I finish emptying this bag. and then move up to the base where I'm safer. Okay. So these two garbage bags I've got to make sense of at some point. It's a mix of ammo and empty magazines and possibly more important firefighter axe heads. I'll take one of these right now in my backpack so I don't forget about it. The rest of them can stay there for now. And I'm just going to move up here to the base and get a few things situated before, as an overnight task, I will probably do log sawing. I'm going to need something better than my flashlight. How about a headlights from a vehicle? All right. Alright, I am back. Sorry about that, folks. Hopefully I didn't lose too many viewers during that. No, I think I had more. So, for anybody joining, just a quick recap. We are doing some base work. Lots of base work. I don't know if you guys saw my facial reaction, but when I finished the roof and I came downstairs and I saw that there's still rain falling indoors, I should have known. I mean, honestly. It's not... We had this problem last time, and there could be any number of causes for it. Basically, the problem is I want the downstairs to be considered indoors, and I don't know if that's even going to be possible with the fences here, the gates rather, the gates that I've chosen to build. I don't know if that's going to be possible. But I got the roof up. That's what I wanted to get. I'm going to go ahead and head back because I need to get some more food made. And I think the music has finally decided to give out on us, so I'll also fire up our playlist, as it were. I do think it's beautiful. Now, the first culprit that I have in mind is probably the staircase. We're going to try the staircase. I know if you don't surround a staircase with walls, sometimes weird stuff can happen, so that's the first thing I'm going to try when I get back tomorrow. My cow is sticking her head out the door. I'm going to give her a pet because she's a good cow. Plenty of food left. Plenty of water left. Maybe I'll top up the water while it's raining. My wood saw is just about to break after all that sawing, so I'm just going to toss it in the trash because we can't even smelt them. Well, I haven't tried in the latest build, but in all previous builds so far, we've not been able to smelt down saws, wood saws, after they're close to breaking. So I'm just going to assume we can't and grab another one. I've got many. This might be the last one I need to grab because honestly, the logging operations we've been doing are probably the bulk, the biggest bulk of logging operations I'll ever have to do. I'm going to make a cake to celebrate the fact that we're pretty close to being done with the base. We've actually already got a cake preparation that we found in a in one of the nearby bakeries. Or a cake batter, rather, that I can turn into a cake preparation. And we're going to make it a candy cake. So you can, if you right-click on cake preparation, it'll show you all the options if you're nearby a source where you've got all your foodstuffs. Definitely going to do a whole bunch of sweets. I think last time we did chocolate. We'll do chocolate again. But we're going to use like the smaller chunks of chocolate that are left over. So Smirker's bar, chocolate bar, peanut butter pucks, and how about chocolate chips? And you can only put 4 ingredients to a cake, so now it's just toppings. Cinnamon and honey. So that's basically some candy bars, chocolate chips, and then glazed with cinnamon and honey. Sounds like a really delicious cake. This might get us to the next level of cooking. No, we need a couple hundred experience still. How about we find a book to read? Preferably Animal Care 3. I might have a spare copy of that. Nah, just 2. While that's cooking, I'll pack my masonry books into because I'm done reading all the masonry books now. So I can pack them into a set of 5. Put that in my library here for permanence. Hopefully the cake didn't start burning. I know cakes cook a little quicker than other things. Nah, it's just about done. It probably smells delicious. Alright, so that came out to be about 60 hungers worth. So I'm just going to straight up eat half of that cake right away. It's cursed that you can't use a fork and a spoon. That's okay. Now you can slice cake, but slicing it cuts it into 5 slices. There's no point in cutting something that only reduces a total of about 60 hunger into 5 slices. That's pointless. So it's 2100 hours now. I do have to step away very briefly IRL, probably just about a minute and a half tops. So for the next hour and a half in-game, we'll read a book. We're not going to drop a book, we're going to read it. There we go. And I will be right back. And then after that, we'll fast forward through the nights. And tomorrow morning, we've got a little bit more cooking to do. Then we're going to see if we can figure out why the base is not considered indoors. There's a couple reasons. I pray that it doesn't come down to the gates. I pray. BRB. Alright, I have returned. I appreciate everybody sticking around. We're just going to fast forward the next 30 minutes here. I think as an overnight task, instead of reading, I'm actually going to cook another round of meals because this delicious cake we just made is only going to be good for another bite. Can't really sustain ourselves on cake in this game. It will, that'll burn through our supplies way too quickly. We're at 82 kilo right now, so I really should not be eating anything chunky anymore because we're still rapidly gaining weight, so we're not going to have to worry about weight anymore. We should just be worrying about keeping the hunger off of us. In which case, I could do the lazy thing. I could just fire up some eggs. That would be a little too lazy, and it would also burn through my egg supply. I don't think the chickens have too many more eggs for us. I might actually just go back to milk. Milk is just the fallback solution if I don't want to be thinking too much about what I'm eating or drinking. So we'll clean up eggs and poo off the floor here. Yeah, we definitely have not been getting enough eggs out of the chickens to sustain ourselves. That's alright. If we wanted to, I know a place where we could go where we could get 1 billion chickens. I don't think I want to do that. That's a very far distance away. Oh, the compost bin is 100% full. Fascinating. I wonder if they changed it back to the way it was before. So 42.12 really messed with my understanding of compost totals. But now, we didn't have that much more than 10 encumbrance of poo in there, and it filled all the way up to 100%. Okay. So it might have gone back to the way it used to be. The way it used to be is that if you had 10 encumbrance of stuff that could be decomposed, then that would equal 10 bags, which is 100% full. So, but then they changed it. I never figured out exactly how it worked in the previous build, but I don't think it works that way anymore now. I think we can, I'm gonna go ahead and eat into my supply of sacks for this. Because I don't want to be making any more sacks at the moment, because at the moment I would not be getting optimal tailoring experience if I started making sacks, because I don't have that X-Book at the moment. So what we're going to do is take one of these sack 18s out of the Spiffo van. I think we already have more than we need in terms of sack 18s here. Look at that, there's another compost bag in here I already had. So with this garbage bag full of sacks, I can just take sacks out of it as needed and turn them into sacks of compost. Okay, it's nice to know that compost is basically the way it used to be. And what I mean by that is the way it used to be, you would, if you had more encumbrance of stuff in there than what it would fill up with, then it would just continue decomposing and finish decomposing like as soon as you emptied room for it. At least that's what it seems to be doing. I've currently got 7 bags in my backpack, which is more than I care about right now. But I can get another 6, I think. So these 6 that I'm going to get now, I'm just going to drop on the floor here after I take them out of the bag, or the bin. I have a mouse button. I don't think it shows up on screen, but it's G20 here, G20 in the far corner of my mouse. If I hold shift and click that, it'll drop whatever's in my primary hand. If I click that without holding shift, then it'll drop whatever's in my secondary hand, which is something I do a lot more often than the primary. Okay, so I can just leave the rest of that as is. So I want to compost specifically for the garlic here, because I planted the garlic very late in its optimal growing month. So by composting it once every growth cycle, I can ensure that it will take a little bit less time to grow and therefore be at a little bit less of a risk of being outside of its growth season. But I will not be able to produce enough compost to do all of my crops like that, so I'm not going to even try. And whenever I have half a bag of whatever, I leave it at this side, differentiate it from the full ones, which are the other side. And it's bedtime already. We're going to go ahead and sleep in the new base. Probably have to gear up my my warm gear. Let's see if I can get away with that. Wouldn't have to do this if it was considered indoors over here, but it's not. Alright, so here's today's job. Figure out why it's not considered indoors down here. And the first culprit we're going to look at is the staircase. Now, the open water tiles down here should not count. They should not count. In theory. They have never counted in the past, so there should be no reason they do now. Alright, now what I'm going to have to do is pick up my bed, because I need to build around the staircase. Theoretically, just wall frames should do the trick if this is the problem. And if it is the problem, then we'll notice it right away, because as soon as we build the third one, the temperature will change. Of course not. Of course not. Why would it be that easy of a fix? We'll upgrade them to full walls. We'll do our due diligence here. Okay, no such luck. At least not on this floor. Let's try... we already... I didn't really mention this because I was on the phone when I did it, but I already tried exterior walls on the upper floor here. And we're going to do the same thing. Just get another shipment of plank. Okay, so that didn't solve the problem. Alright, I have done this once before. I have done this once before where I smashed my head against the wall a billion times to see if I could figure out what the problem is. And I don't even remember if I ever did. Okay, so I'm considering opening debug mode to try to figure this out. That's what I'm considering. I don't normally... No, it does not need to be powered. You know what? I could bring the generator up here just to confirm that. I feel like I should. You know what? I don't think it does. I really don't, but it wouldn't hurt to bring the generator up here. We're going to bring it up here anyway. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. For the sake of it, I'm just going to go ahead and grab the generator. We have a yellow one standing by. So we'll just grab that. We'll bring it up here. And also bring one of my construction lights. I don't actually think I have very many spare construction lights. There is one on the roof of the gas station that I've never really used it that much. So I'll grab that. I'll grab the other yellow generator down here. We'll put that together just to make sure. I mean, if nothing else, we need some light indoors. Don't think I've ever filled this one, so we'll take gas. If I have filled it, then we have gas. But before I can do any of that, I do need to sort out my food problem. Yeah, it's true, it does. I would say about 95% of what's here needs to get over there eventually. No, actually, the other generators that are here can just stay here, because any generators that are not a yellow generator are never going to be used at my main base, are just going to be saved for my using field bases. Alright, we got out of Bessie there. A lot. We're up to 14 liters. Now, one of my, okay, so one of my, vehicles that I already brought up there has a dispenser in it. I already took the dispenser that's here. So I need to grab the floodlights. That's fine. We'll just take the we'll take the step van up. We'll just deploy the milk dispenser at the new location instead of here. There's no reason not to. It's about equidistant from the police station. Now, there is eventually going to be like a full-on second floor. So this generator, this location we're putting it in, is not the final location. This is just to get it up and running and get some lights downstairs, if nothing else. Alright, now where is that dispenser? It's probably going to be in one of the, like, the next vans. That's paint. Regular material, or regular tools. Welding. How do I get the feeling I left one of these running? No. This should also be welding. Or, sorry, that's metalworking. That's not it. It's 30, so it's too big for any of the passenger seats. Oh, I think it might have been left in the step van here. For some reason that is... Yep, there it is. So pretty much everything in here is either... the leather is a bit of an oddball, but the everything else is decorative. Decorative or entertainment material. Which is why the van is all the way down there. Decorations and entertainment material can wait. Alright, so now we have a water dispenser and a milk dispenser. We don't actually have our milk cups, so we will have to go back and get those later. Do that later. So, well, we've got power, and there's no, still not considered indoors. There was, okay. Here's the thing. I'm gonna pause the game with F2 here, and I'm just gonna pull up, my playlist for my previous character, Annie Mae, because I had this problem on her, and I eventually solved it, but I don't know if obviously all the same factors are present here. I always thought that the size of the base was the problem on her, but that was not the case. I thought the size of the base was what contributed to it being hard to get considered indoors, but no. This base is smaller, and it's still not considering itself indoors all the time like it should. I'm praying it's not the gates. Let's see here. Annie Mae part 12, 11. Let's make our base pretty. This one has like an order of magnitude more views. This might have been the one where I was screwing around with pianos. Our base looks unblemished. Yes, okay, this is the one where I was screwing around with the pianos. I think I'm considered indoors here. Which means I already solved the problem at this point. Did I do that earlier than the stream here? I was working on the light box there. The light box never panned out for me. Okay, it's still not considered indoors right here, because you can see we just went in and out, and the temperature did not change. See, it got to a point where in this version of my run, I just made a complete separate room in the bottom quadrant. even that... Oh no, this was considered indoors, I think. It's just not right now because I took that wall out because I was doing something. What about now? This area is indoors. Is the whole area indoors now? Everything is indoors now. I can actually just go to sleep right here, and I'll be perfectly warm throughout the night. It's beautiful. So I have solved it at this point. So by part 10, I'd already solved it. Let's check part 9. See, that it had unsolved itself because I was experimenting with making a light box, and that never panned out for me. So. Have natural light in the middle of our base during the day. Does that reach far enough over here? Only got us 2 wall frames. Whatever the fix was for this, it was so absurdly specific that I did not get it like embroiled into my memory banks long term. I also I didn't want to think about a lot of things from this era. Very good thing. Milk. Wait a minute, I didn't even catch. Did that... Alright, we got lots and lots of milk. It's a very good thing. Okay, it's still not considered indoors. I must have fixed it near the end of this stream. Oh, okay. Yeah, so here's what I was... I think I fired up... I was still not in debug mode at this point. I was just building door frames like a fucking madman at this point. Yeah, it wasn't a fun time. It was not a fun time. This is why I don't want to do this again. That's why I'm looking back through this. 49 Fahrenheit. Yeah, okay, so you see how it's snowing indoors over here? Did I fix it before I left just now? Hang on. It's absolutely silly. I want to I'm gonna redo that window as carpentry. Okay, that fixed it. That fixed it. Okay, so that fixed it, and this is how I narrowed down by building that row of door frames. I narrowed down that the problem was on the far right corner. Okay, so if that's the case again, I also like how I'm about 4 days earlier and I have the entire interior already fleshed out. So, okay, the problem was in the right corner. If that's the case again, I think I solved it by building, it was either building and then deconstructing a pole. Sorry, I do need to double check because I don't want to have to break out the sledgehammer if I don't need to. I was very obsessed with the light box idea at the time, but that never panned out. Okay, so I wouldn't try it again. That tomorrow once I've woken up. This is the light blue set. Beautiful, beautiful. That is a great match. I never ended up coming up with a vivid purple set, despite all the purples that I found. See, I keep seeing myself go into that corner, and I keep thinking, is that when I fix it? Is that when I fix it? Come on. Come on, YouTube. No, okay, I didn't fix it in this stream, then. I must be going insane. Okay. So, at the very end of part 9, I hadn't fixed it, then. Beautiful. Maybe it was at the very beginning of part 10? This is considered indoors. This area is. It's just the right quadrant for some reason. Okay, so I'm still confused here. Figure out why the right side quadrant is considered outdoors. I think I kind of rage quit at the end of part 9. Style, it really is. There's no roofing problem. The roof is 100% intact. See this? That is a 100% intact roof there. It's not the windows. The windows are working fine everywhere else in the base. And the problem was going on long before I did this little roof extension. That's not it. There's just something really weird going on with it. See, I know I'm about to figure it out, because I remember later on, in just within 10 minutes from now, I'm deleting these wall frames, because I figured it out. Alright, this might just be a waste of time and resources, but, I mean, I want to try to figure this out. Okay, so this tiny little room right here, that I just built 2 doorways around, that's considered indoors. If I go over here, I'm outdoors again. There is something wrong in that room. Just that room. Now again, I do believe it was this corner. Okay, now I'm in this corner, I'm trying to do something at like 7 minutes in here. So what we're looking at right here is a pole. A wooden pole. Those get automatically spawned in. Okay, I just disassembled it. And I think that might have actually fixed it. I'm about to, if you guys see me soy face in a moment here, then we'll know that I fixed it. Are you kidding me? Okay, are you kidding me? It's considered indoors now. Alright, so the problem last time was there's a pole that gets automatically spawned in the right corner. And that's what fixed it last time. If it fixes it this time, I'm going to chuckle, but that means that that is exactly what is going to... let's just find out. Go to our disassembled... Very deceptive problem this is. Okay, we don't see it this time. We don't, there's nothing to disassemble. However, I don't have any planks on me. I'm going to get a couple planks, I'm going to build one and then break it. That's what I'm going to do. Because I think I actually built one. Like, that. I think that what you guys saw me disassemble there, I think that was something I built, thinking that it would help. And it did nothing at the time, but then when I disassembled it, it seemed to fix the problem. Or at least that's what it seemed to. Let's give it a shot. Alright, I just want to make sure that that didn't actually fix the situation. No, we're still outdoors. Now let's just see if that... Okay, that did nothing. So... what else could it be? I really do suspect the gates. I mean, honestly, the gates... Logically speaking, it seems like the gates wouldn't work. It's just the fact that they work with pre-built POIs. That, the pole in the other corner now. Well, I guess we could just take a look at the poles in all the corners. Because, I mean, okay, so some poles will just spawn automatically and others won't. Let's try, I think this one, we have to disassemble from the inside. Wait a minute, how do I even reach that? See, these poles spawn automatically, but it's very inconsistent, and I've never truly figured it out. We need to solve our food problem. Give me a moment. I'm just gonna run back and grab my fountain cups so that I can fill them up from the dispenser that I got up here now. Oh, I should just pick the Plunky Mobile because it is now emptied out. But yeah, we're going to approach corner poles with maximum suspicion, but also I think I might have also eliminated wall poles in the previous build. And I actually think I eliminated them for aesthetic reasons as opposed to anything else. Because you can actually see them clipping into the, you can see them clipping into the wall when you paint it. Here we are, fountain cups. Now, why fountain cups? For anybody with the picky eater trait, a single fountain cup will... A fountain cup of cow's milk, rather, 300 milliliters, that's a fountain cup. A single fountain cup will completely fill up your hunger as soon as the moodle pops up. Because 300 milliliters of cow's milk is 15 hunger. So that's one of the reasons I like fountain cups. I just pre-allocate my cow's milk and then just drink one fountain cup of cow's milk every time. Now, if the case truly is, then I need to eliminate those poles that spawn in the walls. Then I need to move my vehicles out of the way. Because as you can see these little, you see how there's little clipping, like, you know, pixels kind of in the wall there? It's poles that just spawned in between the wall frames. Break a roof tile and build again. I know I tried that many times previously, and it never did anything previously. So it's not like I'm not going to try it this time, but I will kind of, that'll be something I try a little bit later on. Right now I want to focus on the corner tile, or the corner poles. I mean, just because that was what ended up being the culprit that I could observe last time. Yeah, okay, look at that. We couldn't see it before because the ambulance is in the way. No such luck, not yet. Now, that being said, with our new design, we have more corners than ever before. Now, this, okay, you see how it leaves a gap this time? I think front-facing corner poles you might actually need. Emphasis on might, I'm not 100% on that. But, I would actually have them on my other build just because they look better with it. So even just for aesthetics, if I, can have one, I will. But for the immediate moment, I'm just going to delete all the poles. I'm just going to delete all of them. And then selectively rebuild them and see what happens. That feels like the sensible course of action at the moment. Remember, these get spawned in, like, for no reason. The fact that it costs a plank to build them, and yet it doesn't, or it costs a plank to build them manually. But when you're building them when you build wall frames and they spawn in automatically, it's not like it causes, or it costs any extra planks. Technically speaking, all the planks that are falling on the floor right now are just being arbitrarily generated by the game. None of these planks right now that I'm picking up should exist. I did not spend these planks to build these poles. They just appeared there. These poles are phantasms. They shouldn't exist. Poltergeist. Let's call them poltergeists. Ah! Do a pole dance. Fucking pole dance seance to get the poltergeists removed. Oh shit. Alright, separating nails from planks in the backpack. Dropping the redundant stuff, closing the gate. And let's just eliminate all these. Oops. It looks prettier without these anyway. I can get away with not having them. Absolutely. Look at how much smoother and seamless that looks. Much better. Okay, so we have eliminated, I think, all of the stripless poles from one side. Right? Or is there one on the inside over here? No redundancies on this side. How about over here? Doesn't look like it. In this corner, however. Okay, so I tally at least 3 that I would want to rebuild for aesthetic purposes, because it leaves a little gap, right? So there's 1, 2 and 3 right there. That would leave a gap if I don't rebuild them. But I need to get some milk in my system here. We got those fountain cups. Let's fill them up. That actually is quite a bit to be carrying around, so I'm going to put some of them away here. Just put what can fit in here. Okay. Let's parse the other walls. Parse the other walls for any... okay, so the left wall. The left wall generated basically a pole for every single tile. I wish I knew how many people out there were building custom bases and observing this happening and just giving up on the whole thing. Or, I mean, observing the problem of things being considered indoors and then just giving up on it. As opposed to fighting this. We can use our headcanon to interpret that he's just going through and removing redundancies that were added during construction. Okay, it doesn't look like there's any on this side. Wait a minute, did we just... Hang on. It's just the poles, guys. It's just the fucking poles. It doesn't matter where they are. You just need to genocide the fucking poles. Remove the poltergeists! And now it's indoors! It never was the gates! Woo! That's such a stupid problem, isn't it? That is such a stupid problem. Yeah, no, I understand completely, KTO. That trying to track down all of the poltergeists in and of itself, even though we just figured out the problem, it's still so stupid. It's such a stupid problem. It should never be a thing, but, okay, so those poles get created automatically when you construct a frame, and the reason they get constructed automatically is because it, so that you don't see these seams. You see these seams that I was talking about before? That's why they get constructed automatically, is because of these seams. Now, if we were to build one ourselves, I don't think it would cause the problem to return, but it might actually start blocking our driving. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. We've now got an invisible wall right here. So, okay, let me make sure this didn't... Yeah, see, that rebuilding it isn't a problem. But... I'm pretty sure I could run into this with a vehicle. Let's just double check that. Oh, it just blocks player movement? Okay. Okay. I mean, okay, so I went through the effort of building this custom road. I don't want to lose one of my 6 tiles of a custom road. Okay. Well, you'll see that? You'll see that? Why is that there? Why is there a little red square there? What's going on, Andy Stone? Is anybody from the Andy Stone in the room with us right now? Can you explain what is going on here, Andy Stone? It's, yeah. I got nothing. I have gotten literally nothing. But that's okay. That is actually perfectly okay because the problem's been solved. We just got to make sure not to run on foot in this particular area. And it'll be the same deal for this corner. We can't run on foot there, but we should be able to drive through it based on the precedent that was just said. I don't remember exactly if I ever figured out a solution for this particular problem. I think I stopped caring once I realized that I was successfully getting the place to be considered indoors. But now we can actually plaster those. So I'm just going to run around and collect all these planks that just got scattered all over the place by the poltergeists. If there was a dance... Okay, if there was a dance emote in the game... If there was a dance emote, I would absolutely use it, but there is no dance emote by default. All the emotes are very simple. I wish I could keybind specific ones. I would absolutely do that. I would keybind the wave button and I would wave at zombies during combat. Just a way to flex. But I find it exceedingly hilarious that not only have we solved the problem, but we've generated a bunch of planks that we didn't have before by solving the problem. This is our consolation prize for having to spend time debugging the game. Now, I find this very interesting. I'm going to show you guys something in a moment that I just noticed on the roof. It's hard to describe. It's really hard to describe, so I will just show it to you in a moment here once I finish gathering these. I might need these planks to rebuild something on the roof. Alright, so that's most of the loose planks. Alright, so, if you guys look at the roof carefully, you'll notice that some of these roof tiles are not like the others. Like this one right here. What happened to that? What happened to that? Why is it that this one now has some ugly shit on it? It didn't literally just a few minutes ago. But now that the downstairs is considered indoors, this is now considered a roof. I wonder if the simple fact that this is now considered a roof caused parts of it to just get a little schmugged up and fucked up. I always thought that it was a prolonged exposure to the elements that caused this. Now, you can't make it go away just by putting down a tile on top of it. If I were to put like a carpeting tile, the stupid fucked up floorboard sprite would layer on top of it. So I actually, if I want these tiles to go away, I have to delete them and rebuild them. And that is such a mind-boggling concept that I don't even know if I want to do it right now. But I know I'm going to do it someday. If I don't do it now, I am going to do it someday. Because I hate having imperfect floors when I could have perfect floors. You notice that none of that happened to the floors down here. We had puddles of rain for weeks on the floors down here. None of that happened. So my theory about it being based on the elements is just... No, that's not it. This is probably why the back of my brain was telling me just do the entire roof with welding. Let's have some milk. And let's refill our water. And I guess let's fix some roofs. I do have to prove my point. I have to prove my point with the whatchamacallits. Shush. Is that enough? Yeah, there we go. Just give me a small amount of room so I can access the trunk of the other one. Okay, I've got all my carpets here. I'm going to take the purple carpets, which are basically a very small amount I was considering doing a bedroom with somewhere. Alright, observe what happens if I put a purple carpet down on top of one of these fucked up tiles. You see how the purple carpeting now just has a fucked up little crevice on it? That's because when it just seems like randomly, like maybe something like 1 in, I don't know, maybe 1 in 5, about 1 in 5 tiles up here just randomly got fucked up for no apparent reason. But I did thankfully confirm that you can just disassemble and reassemble them, and they will go back to what they should look like. So that's exactly what we're going to do. I'm going to put the carpeting I just picked up into this garbage bag and leave it up here, because that is going to be the final destination of the carpeting anyway. And we're just going to fix the roof, because it already got fucked up for no reason. Come on. What? Oh. I thought for a second that it just didn't disappear. But it did. It's just we can't, because of the lighting. Always be careful when working on something that looks the same above as below. Okay. So, one problem solved, several to go. That's alright, we don't have too much else to do this evening, so we'll get this screwed up, or fixed up, rather. Just going to go around and disassemble them all first. Leave my flashlight running so that I can see the tiles. Better to do this at night anyway. Now when I select the new tile to disassemble, it uses the walk-to method. So as long as I just click disassemble, she will automatically avoid any holes in the floor. I think the same holds true for when I start building again. That terrified me for a second. 100% chance, by the way. That right there is a good old-fashioned floating point math error. Just downcast from float to in before actually processing the percentage call. Any more in there? I think. Wait a minute. They're harder to see at night. I think that's it. Alright. Now we just rebuild them all. We can rebuild them. We have the technology. We got a bunch of planks in our backpack, but when those run out, we'll just start using the planks on the ground. I can't wait to come back up here in, like, I don't know, 2 weeks and just see that all of the tiles that I replaced mysteriously got messed up again. I don't think that'll happen. I'm pretty sure that when I fixed these, they stayed fixed, but I don't know. This holds true, this fix that we're doing right now. This holds true for, like, if you build a base in a house, for example, and, like, change the carpeting. You may notice that when the floorboards under the carpeting appear, some of the floorboards have the same problem that we're fixing now, where they look fucked up unless you delete them and repair them. So even if you're doing an existing POI base, but you're changing the floors, you actually might run into the same problem. And the solution is going to be the same. Just delete the floor and put it back. If anybody watching now was here when I was at Ekron, I ran into that briefly when I was down there. I was mostly just redoing the floors for the sake of getting some planks and getting some carpentry experience at the time. We'll be a little late getting to bed, and we won't have to put on our warm gear anymore, because it'll be nice and warm, because it'll be considered indoors. We've ran out of nails. Alright, just a moment. Bound to happen eventually. Oh, we're gonna have to break open the carton. Okay. Well, matter of time. Is it actually considered indoors right now, despite opening those holes in the ceiling? I think it is. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. That's actually really funny. I'm not going to question that. I do want a full roof, but that's wacky. You're telling me I can leave some ceiling tiles open intentionally, and it'll still be considered indoors? That's, everything went better than expected. Alright, we'll just clean up what we can carry, and then we'll hit the sack. So for anybody joining, welcome. We just spent a fair bit of time figuring out the exact solution to why our base is not being considered indoors. When you build a custom base, sometimes a lot of the time you'll run into a problem, especially in B42, where it just won't feel like it's indoors. I've identified a couple of culprits that can contribute to that, but the primary ones that I've seen are staircases and now poles being spawned in the walls. So if you delete all, or if you surround your staircases with walls like this, and you make sure that any redundant poles that spawn in the walls are all gone, you'll probably be a lot better off. Having a couple drinks of milk, and then getting rid of this scrap wood, and we're hitting the sack. I need to put my bed back now, because I took it apart. Beautiful. First night slept in a proper base. Alright, so I still have a lot of planks to work with here. What I'm probably going to do... the first thing I'm going to do is paint the rest of this wall black. I kind of put that on the wayside. Painting has been moved to the build menu, like everything else. And while we got the paintbrush to hand, we're also going to go ahead and lap some orange on the, actually we got to plaster and then paint the walls orange outside. So I'm going to go around plaster them first. You're telling me I can't plaster these? Fucking kidding me? Okay. That's really stupid. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Because now, okay, now it's functionally messing me up by blocking my pathing, and it's fashionally messing me up because it looks ugly. I might just delete it and leave the stupid gap. As annoying as that is, it is now an objective detriment for me trying to run through it and trying to... So if anybody didn't catch this earlier, we had to build these poles. We had to delete poles to get the indoors to consider indoors, but then of course the stupid poles now won't let themselves be plastered. Maybe I'll come back and build metal poles if I can. I thought I remember that being a thing. I don't think you can, but I'll try. Let's just do a search for this. So the word pole shows up in a lot of places, but there really is only one wooden pole. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, sure. For the sake of it, I'll try building it indoors and see if we get any different results. She wants to go outside. Let's try. No, she just keeps going back outside. And you can't really rotate the pole, right? It doesn't. I'm moving my mouse all over the place. It's not. But no, she really wants to go outside. I don't think there's unless there's something else I could try. But then when she does that, she's blocked. I do have one other idea. I'm gonna try building a wall frame and then deleting the wall frame. So I don't want a wall frame there. Well, that was failed to disassemble. That was separate from. Okay, so wall frame didn't fix the problem, and yeah, I don't. Fuck this. I'm done screwing with it. Wait a minute. Hang on. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good. I'll figure something else out. I'm going to be honest with you guys. There's probably some decorations I can use with the 3D placement system to make it look not ugly. But it is 4 a.m. now, so that is my bedtime. I'll go ahead and hit the sack. Keep my sleep schedule together here. Alright, so during the day there still is a bit of a ugliness there. Optimal placement of floodlights in my base design is going to be an open question probably forever, because floodlights do unfortunately block your vehicle movement. However, I have recently learned that there are ceiling lights that you can put on the ceiling in a custom base like this. Their coverage is really poor, but in a situation like this where I actually want to be able to drive, I actually might be able to get some pretty good usage out of that. So I'm going to go ahead and put the floodlights, I'm going to put them upstairs for now and shut the generator back off. And I'm going to go see if I can find any ceiling lights somewhere. I think I know of some at our gas station, but they're going to be like, if I'm thinking of the right thing, they're going to be in the ceiling, like the second floor ceiling, if I'm thinking of the right thing. Okay. Did I leave the ambulance running this whole time? Of course I did. Fucking idiot. Why wouldn't I? Now that's weird. I can walk on that side, but I can't actually get in the seat. Now there is something I can do to actually make my driveway a little bit wider than it looks. if I just layer some sand on the outer side, it'll give it a nice little fade, as opposed to just being a hard cutoff, and that we could actually drive on that fade. So I am considering doing that, but that would be like a long-term something to make it a little bit more functional and a little bit prettier. But that would be way down the line. Right now, what I'm interested in are these lights. See, if I turn on this generator right here, I think it would say that it's like powering 20 lights or something like that. Yes, it's powering like 8 lights, but there's only a floodlight right here. So what is it actually catching? What it's actually catching are ceiling lights, but those ceiling lights are on the 3rd floor, or the ceiling of the 2nd floor. So these gas stations, the little covering that goes over, this is actually 2 floors high. So if I were to like build a bridge from my from the roof of the gas station over here, if I were to do that, it would actually it wouldn't work. I would have to build like all the way up there. So what I'm gonna do is, you know, I've been thinking about getting rid of this fence for a long time. Let's just get rid of this fence. Let's get rid of this fence and use the planks from that to recover the ceiling lights from the gas station here, because we don't need them anymore now with the floodlights there. And I've always wanted to get rid of this fucking fence. I've never actually fully done it before. I've got a hole in it before, like I have here. I've never fully gotten rid of it though. I've always wanted to get rid of this fucking fence because it used to be that these fences were, you know, barriers, protective barriers, keep the zombies out. No, not anymore. Not anymore. Now all they do is literally fucking nothing, because the zombies just go around them and show up at where your generator's making noise. So it doesn't actually stop the zombies doing anything. And even if you fully built a fence all the way around your base, like I did with my first base in this area, all it does is create an attack surface for them to get stuck on. I'd much prefer to just see them when they're coming. And this kind of a fence just blocks your line of sight. So whenever I see a wooden fence like this, my heckles get raised. I'm done with double tall wooden fences. I would never again build them, and if I see them in an area, my brain wants to disassemble them instead of actually doing anything else with them. Now we would actually need 2 staircases, so that would mean no less than 26 planks worth. So we may be out here disassembling fences for a minute. There is some other furniture that we could disassemble in the houses, but I actually kind of want some of the stuff in there, like the mahogany bed. I want that. I'm gonna put that in my bedroom. I'm thinking about a bedroom with mahogany furniture and brown walls and then violet carpet. That's what I'm thinking about for the bedroom, the master bedroom. It'll be on the 2nd floor. That's a tree. Alright, so be it. I still have a bunch of charcoal I left on the floor here. That should never work. If you leave charcoal out in the rain, it basically should... The charcoal, if you leave it out in the rain, I'm pretty sure it just becomes useless. Maybe you can dry it out again? I don't know. You'd probably take a lot of effort. Yeah, okay, so, green counters, like I said, I don't think they're, you gotta know where to look. I do think, so for example, I do know of some in this house right here in the corner. It was, when I looked at this house, it was when I got the idea. Wait a minute, not this one. It was one of the ones in this neighborhood, I swear. Oh no, it was not this neighborhood, sorry. I'm not gonna run all the way there. I'm just gonna pull up a very lovely website called b42map.com. Very useful resource. I always recommend it whenever I use it. And this can show you the interiors of houses. So we're just gonna scroll in. It's this house right here in the corner of the gravel driveway homes. We've got both the same green tiles, diamond tiles that are used in spiffos, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's going to be 4 straight cabinets and 1 corner cabinet in this one. Don't quote me on the straight ones. There might be 3, there might be 4, there might be 5. I don't remember if it extended beyond the fridge. I think that was actually one of the bigger, like bigger houses in terms of kitchen size. But I don't remember exactly. I just remember that there's some there. So if you are looking for green in Riverside. Beyond that house, though, that house is the one that comes to mind. I'm pretty sure there's a couple more, but yeah. Nothing else has committed to my memory banks. Let's see what kind of planks we got from that. Whenever you disassemble these double tall fences, you only get screws instead of nails, which that just always makes me laugh whenever I think about it, because the fucking whoever built these fences, they're allowed to use screws in their carpentry, like everybody in real life does. I mean, okay, yeah, sure, people still use nails here and there. Screws are far more common than nails in carpentry these days. Far more common. Yeah, it's a little weird how surprisingly not quite as common it is. Believe it or not, scrap wood. This scrap wood that I'm picking up, we can actually use it to burn if we get enough. It counts as medium wood, I believe. And therefore, if you get you need like 18 pieces to do a single burn, which is a little silly, but that's an option. I'm just gonna use garbage bags since I don't have anything else at the moment. I left my other backpacks are currently full of planks, but I left them on the roof. I'm gonna need planks up there too. We'll need planks all over the place. That's why I had no hesitation in doing this. It was a question of when, not if. I think that's all of the planks in it. The grass makes it hard to see. Yeah, that's all the planks. Okay. So we got 5 here and 12 in my backpack. And then another, okay. So yeah, I'm just going to extend my roof on the gas station over to the, over here to the, roof of the second floor there. We can break our inventory by picking that up. These, whatchamacallits, drying racks that are not currently drying anything. Okay, so now you can see them. You can see the lights that I'm going for. Actually, okay, now that I think about it, I don't want to build all the way to the roof here. I need to build to the second floor so that I can pick up these lights. Okay, so we don't actually need to build a staircase. All the planks we picked up will be used for just getting over here and accessing these lights. Now, the reason I'm doing this is because, unlike Muldraw, there are actually not very many of these ceiling lights here in Riverside. These ceiling lights were added in a later version of B42 after the initial map glow up for B42. So these ceiling lights, anything that didn't get updated very much, like Riverside, after the first phase of the glow up, they call it I use the word glow up. That's what they call it in one of the devlogs when they started doing the new lighting system. The first pass did things like the street lights and whatnot. So if I wanted to pick up these lights, I would have to be all the way over here, directly above the pumps. Okay. God bless Walk 2. It doesn't look safe, but Walk 2 has never caused me to get myself hurt yet. So there might be a first time for everything, but I'm okay with it for now. That's one situation I can actually use the word never, unironically. As for this car wash, I've used it as a barn in the past. I don't think I would use it as a barn in the future, but I would probably, actually right now, I would be more liable to delete corners of it. For the same reason as I would delete this fence, because it's in my way. It's in my way. I don't think I have enough planks. I only have 8, so I'm just gonna drive back up to the main base and grab my backpacks, which are already filled with extra planks we yeeted out of the floor. Yeah, I definitely need a way to turn around easily right here. Like, just without having to go around the entire base. Because going around the entire base it does require some careful turning. Like, even if I get rid of the parking lot next to the base, that it would still be... I'd have to think about that. It's things I'm committing to my brain meat here. Oh, get to building the forge. Okay, that's... You know what? You're not wrong. I really do. We're gonna get on that... Probably this stream, for sure. As to exactly when, couldn't tell you exactly when. But it's coming, for sure. I do want that this stream, because I want to be able to start making, rudimentary long blade stuff. Which I think I absolutely can. As soon as I get steel processing capabilities. But once I get some lights. I mean, right now, with the forge, I would need lights. And this is solving that problem. Now, the interesting thing about these lights that I'm grabbing, they don't block movement of players or vehicles, but they do actually block the placement of other objects. So I can't put these lights directly over top of anything that I want to build. I can't actually put these lights directly over top the forge, for example. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. My main base is, well, it's a very rudimentary work of art right now. It's like the canvas for a painting that is barely filled in yet. But a pretty canvas is always nice. Alright, now we can pick up the lights themselves here. Unfortunately, these do require bulbs, just like every other light. But that's okay. They're worth it. You can also place these separately. These are separate and discrete objects. You can place them, mix and match them up however you like. Their surface area, the amount of surface area they light, is actually really weak. The only reason I would ever consider using these is because they do this. They go directly over things without blocking player movement or vehicle movement. Vehicle movement is the important part here. As useful as the floodlights are, it's always pretty hard to find a good spot if you want to be able to drive freely everywhere in the area. I just felt like connecting it all the way. Didn't have to. Oops. So we used up all but 3 of the extra planks that we got. So technically speaking, a vast majority of the planks here we never actually needed to spend. Just gonna fill out this corner just a little bit. If I wanted to build a staircase to get on the roof of the actual place here, I'd probably put it over there. Otherwise, that's all the planks we have at the moment. So we are done up here. It would feel weird coming home with 3 planks. I've got other things to do with that. Alright, so we've got a total of 8 gray lamps. I think in terms of surface area coverage, that should be enough for the interior. Alright, so the dead zone for lighting, even during the day, is kind of just centralized right here in the middle. Now, almost all of my previous base designs have been an odd number of tiles for each wall. And the reason for that was I wanted to have a door in the center, and doors are only 1 tile wide. But now I have doors, the double doors are even number of tiles. They're 4 tiles wide. So my total wall count is now an even number. So that does change a couple of very subtle fundamentals about the design here. So what I'm thinking of is we've got ourselves a 4x4 square here, dead in the middle. Dead in the middle, starting right here. Marking it with a garbage bag. And dropping down 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, dropping down here. This is going to be the darkest area because this is the area that is farthest away from the all light sources. So, let's say that we take some of these lamps here. We have a total of 8. Let's try like this. I'm going to turn on the generator now. Now, one slight fun thing about this is I can also I can put whatever color of light bulb I want in these, so they don't have to stay the default white. See how it's really not that wide, but it is going to be just enough to actually get things lit up without having to worry about blocking vehicle movement. I think I used these in my previous base design. Which I have to check. I always want to scroll through here to check content for that. There it is. They're not illuminated on this screenshot. What about the second floor? Did I post the second floor? I didn't even post the second floor on Steam. I should do that. The second floor it looks nice. It really does. But I would have to upload that. So if I go to library, screenshots, I took a screenshot. This was when I was on Annie Mae after, like at the very end of her series. When I came back here, I think I illuminated the lights of the second floor. I know I illuminated the lights of the second floor at one point, and I actually had these. Yeah, here we go. I'll upload this one, because this one's nice. .42.10 base. I'm just going to call it that because most of the construction was done by 42.10. So I can share this, and now I can actually link it. There you go. If anybody's interested in what the second floor of my previous base looked like, I've never linked this before, so this is I put a lot of effort into this, and I didn't get to enjoy it very much because I didn't actually, the update that broke 42.12 saves dropped while I was in Louisville, so I never really got to come back here and actually spend a lot of time in my beautiful second floor of my base here. I was gonna do a third floor. Like if my save didn't break, we had plans on Annie. We would have gone all the way to the third floor. You're going to love this, trust me. What you're seeing now is a normal base. This is a 2-level base. And this is what is known as a base that has ascended beyond 2 levels. Alright, so by the convention we've established, it would be right here and here for the next 2. And then right here and here for the next 2. And I would probably want to move the van a little bit to get to the... Here's the most important part of this. You can drive straight under these lights. That's what makes them so important. It's not their surface area. It's not anything else about them. It is the fact that you can just drive straight under them. The only lights... I think there's a couple of other lights. Now, there's some wall lights, of course, but there's no walls to mount them on, so... March Ridge Apartments annotated... No, I've never... Okay, so I've actually collected and looked at every annotated map that I've found so far. I think every single one of them has been in Louisville. Because actually, you know what? If we look at my map, just my regular map, you'll see that I have a whole bunch of random tiles in Louisville explored. Aside from, I think I did look at the Southwest map. So forget about the Southwest map, but just look at all these random little areas. These are all annotated maps. What? How? What? There's no way one of the annotated maps was Havisham Hotel. I have to go check that. How did I get this very small north area explored? I need to go check that, because that doesn't smack right. There's no way the Havisham Hotel has been... No, that couldn't be possible. If that was the case, if I just glossed over that, we would be dropping everything we're doing and going to Louisville, so we want to see that. I don't think that's the case. I genuinely don't think that's the case. Start right there, so I actually should start right there. Okay. One of them already ran out of a light bulb. Ah. I have another light bulb. Whoever said that Electromax fans need taillights, give me your taillight. Taillights don't actually do anything. I just like putting them in there so that I have bigger green numbers. We'll wait till night to see how this looks, but I'm pretty sure this will look great just by itself. Now, that being said, like I might have mentioned this before, these tiles underneath which we place the lights, we cannot place any more furniture on these particular tiles directly below the lights. So we have reduced the amount of area where we can put decorations. But as you guys can see from that screenshot, I was able to work around that pretty nicely with the clinic. It just took a little bit of effort with placement here. As you can see, Annie is standing underneath some of those ceiling tiles there, and we had to avoid those tiles. But it worked out. It worked out well enough. All right, let's get the Twinkie Mobile out of here. I think I've already emptied everything out of it that I need. Yeah, there's just a sheet rope for the next logging operation. We will need to do another logging operation for quite a while, so we can put the Plonky Mobile off to the side. I'm also going to... I'll go ahead and take my heavy weapons out of it. Or heavy, quote-unquote heavy weapons. Just my ammo and my sidearms. That away. We're gonna leave the wood axe with the rope and the sheet rope. And because this is a vehicle that doesn't need to be next to my main base, we can put it down here with the rest of the lot. That's full of tailoring materials. We have reached tailoring level 4, so we actually have to put a moratorium on tailoring for now. This plain white van, this one in the middle here that is not Electromax van, that actually has got stuff that is going to be exclusively for the second floor. Actually, don't remember which ominous sign that is. It's kind of funny. Yeah, the satellite dish, for example. Actually, I can put the satellite dish up. I can put that up. I know exactly where I would put it. And we could actually already start putting some flags up, because I want flags on the front of the base. And the front of the base has finally been painted, so we can actually start putting a few flags down. Completely random stuff here. Completely random. These small hay bales, I don't know exactly where I'm going to put them. For now, they're just going to go on the floor over here. You can actually take the hay off of these and use it to feed animals. I just found them somewhere in one of these vehicles, and I never tossed them out. I might take this, this Electromax van up, just because of the sheer variety of what's back here. Something of it might be useful during base construction, or at least establishing one of the storage boxes. Come on, wake up. This one feels like its tires are really weak. Put the this other chest freezer here with that one. These are not placed on the ground. These are actually objects, or yeah, they're on the ground as items. A lot of furniture won't let you do that normally, but if you put it in your hand and then use the key binding to drop whatever's in your hand, it'll actually drop it as an object on the floor. I enjoy that sometimes, because sometimes I actually hate the fact that, like this, if I were to place these, it would start consuming power, and I don't want that. But there's no way to shut it off. If you want to put it down and it's in range of a generator, you just gotta fucking deal with it. I don't like that. So I go out of my way to screw with it. Alright, so our first flags of the base. Let's just do a... I feel like I want a USA flag on the three tile wide spot right here. First thing you see when you look at my base. Big ol' America flag. Let's do a, actually I shouldn't have parked this one specifically here just yet. Let's do a rotating US and city right here. And if we're gonna rotate and have a 3 wide American flag there, then I would want city here. So we'll do city on the right, or state on the right. We'll do state on the right, stars and bars on the left. Beautiful. What the hell is a kilogram? I definitely like it. Now, of course, I never expected that it would fill up the entire base with light. That was never the expectation. But it does look pretty nice. Get this this scrap wood is not going to be used for a little while until I want to do a leather drying of some kind. Then I'll need to keep it heated. Until then, just put it there. Alright, we got a satellite dish. Second floor decoration. Now, the way I'm going to do the second floor is the second floor of the kitchen specifically. Basically this whole quadrant just like I did with my previous base. The quadrant above the kitchen will be open air because I need to put rain barrels up here so that I can pipe them directly down to the kitchen. Unfortunately, in B42, I haven't tested it yet in this build, but there's no reason to believe that they've fixed it. You can't plumb fixtures to fixtures. You can only plumb containers to fixtures. So if I want to have a sink in the kitchen, I've got to have rain barrels directly above it. So we can't have a second floor up here if I want rain barrels to work as intended. So it costs me nothing to put a satellite dish in the corner over here, because this whole corner is going to be exposed anyway. Oh, do you have to put it on a wall? Huh, okay. I guess this kind of dish you have to put on a wall. What if I do this? Hang on, what if I do this? What if I use it as an item? Can I do extended placement? It's not letting me do extended placement. Damn. Damn, that sucks. What if I turn in a correct direction here? That doesn't look bad at all. It's just the fact that it's an item on the ground as opposed to a structure. That makes me laugh even more. I'm just going to leave it like that for now. It's funny. Eventually we'll have a wall up here that we can put it on. But because it's going to be a wall fixture, that means I've got to think more about where I want it because, well, oh, you know what? Let's test it. Let's test it. So, if I try to pick up this flag that I put down, nothing happens. Y'all notice that? Whenever you put down something, a decoration, a wall decoration on a plastered wall, make sure you're putting it in the right place because you're never picking it up again. Never again. If the game was not like that, I'd probably have slapped decorations all over the place just for the sake of getting them out of my containers. Like one of the paintings that I have right now, I would much rather have it out of where it is and on the wall somewhere. But because I can't have that yet, it is really pretty. I actually kind of like that. It's got a nice aesthetic, sort of almost like a workshop-y feel to it right now. Unfortunately, that means it's powering 8 lights. So in terms of generator drain, relative to how much illumination I'm getting, it's actually kind of wacky. So if I were to just cut these in half, you guys notice the lighting barely decreases if I just cut all these in half. I might just do that. Do I want to do outer or inner? Maybe inner feels better. Because, see, I could, if I want to, I could split these up and make them much wider. And I can actually get the full coverage from a much farther distance. What if I put these, like, in front of where I'm going to have crates? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 6 right here in front of the wall. Yeah, so a 4 square in front of the corner, and then right there. And that would get me almost the entire interior, almost. Just with these 8 lights. That being said, I might not like that, but I can always pick these up, as I just demonstrated, so if I don't like where these end up, I can just pick them up. That's not bad at all. That is not bad at all. If I could find a couple more of them, I would probably want maybe, like, I don't know, maybe a couple directly in front of the gates, each one of the gates. There is actually a different one that goes horizontal instead of vertical, or the other way around, right? Because you can't rotate these. if I click the rotation button, it just doesn't even acknowledge the existence of these lights, because these particular kinds of lights are like a fixed object in time and space. They have to face that direction. So, whatever. That's fine. We're just going to read for the next hour and then hit the sack so that we can keep our sleep schedule on track. 1, 2, and 3. Now, something that I did with my other base design is I would have a separate generator for my fridge, so that I could use the generator that's on the ceiling specifically to power the lights. So that would enable me to have a lot of lights, but then turn them on and off all at once. I don't know if I'll do the same with this base design. Look at this. The light goes right out the windows. I wonder if I could move those corner lights a little further in here. Cannot put them directly over the water tiles. Wasn't quite expecting to be able to, but that means the water tiles are kind of blocking me there. That's not too bad. Yeah, I kind of like that. It actually gives a lot more dynamism to the corners. It looks very weird from above, looking down. It looks very weird from above, but that's kind of that's okay. That's okay. And another thing to keep in mind is that there are like fluorescent wall lights that you can put like directly on the wall, as opposed to a wall decoration. I really do like that. Oh no, oh yeah, this entire building. Oh yeah, absolutely. I constructed everything from the ground up. We started in the middle of. So if you look in the description, and the link in the description is the previous part. It was the part before the previous part. I think we're on 10 right now. If we're on part 10 right now, then that would be progress through 9. Sometime like halfway through part 8 is when we started really building in earnest. The driveway leading here. Oh, the door's blocked because I left the van right in front of it. Oops. But yeah, so this driveway and this garden out here, we built this quite a while back. But the driveway itself kind of just ended like unceremoniously right here. It was not until, like I said, like the middle of part 8, something like that. But yeah, we had to steal a couple of our neighbors' roads to get enough gravel, and then we had to cut huge swathes of forests to get enough lumber, and then well, the plaster, we already had plenty of plaster because we had already looted Electromax. That's where we got all these vans without the windows here. The strategy with my vehicles here is they're basically just storage for now, but they have because this little driveway of mine is 6 tiles wide, minimum is 3 tiles to drive through, so I can actually have a bit of a ghetto parking lot directly in front of my base until I get everything situated. I really do like this lighting schema right now. I think this feels pretty good. I definitely need something directly in front of the gates. I might even put a couple of these outside, like on an overhang out in front of the gates, maybe. TBA on that, because right now it's feeling good. Alright, now these military backpacks of mine, I've already situated one. Empty this one partially, I can pick it up. I'll just expend some of these planks right here on getting a little bit of the second floor started. I'm not going to do too much. I'm not going to, like, get committed to the second floor yet. We're not ready for that just yet, but these loose planks up here that don't really have much else of a purpose, I will go ahead and expend them on getting this corner tile, or this corner area finished that I started. there's an odd number of planks considering the one that I have. So I'm actually gonna just use this to stamp down another scaffolding out here. This scaffolding will be removed after I've gotten all the... Unfortunately, if you want to plaster walls on the front faces, you've actually got to do it from the outside going in. So I actually do have to build like a little wooden floor overhang for the second floor here. I have no choice. I have to do this if I want to plaster the walls eventually. So I have learned not to try to plaster walls if there's precipitation, so we're not going to do that. No plastering or painting. I had some really dumb shit happen when I did the second floor of my base with Annie Mae. Oh, good morning, Naughty. Yep, thank you. I'm quite proud of how this is shaping up. Next thing we're going to want is a whole bunch more crates. Definitely going to want some more crates. We just stop by Electromax and get a full shipment. I don't think... None of the vehicles up here are empty. So I'm going to want to go down there and take a vehicle that's empty. Probably just the step van. The step van makes the most sense right now. Just looking around to see if there's anything else I can do over the night tonight. We're not ready for any flooring tiles that I wanted to do violet carpeting for the bedroom this time, and the bedroom is going to be on the second floor. So a lot of the violet carpeting that I have is basically going to get sat on for a little while. Now I could just build my own. I could just build my own storage crates. I could. But why would I do that? Why would I do that when I could just go down to Electromax and have a bunch of storage crates just already there for me? Okay, I am going to do that. So what that means is I'm going to go ahead and shut down the generator here because it's just powering the lights. I do not need the lights running while I'm not here. That's just a waste of light bulbs more than anything. The gasoline cost is actually negligible. If all it costed was gasoline, I wouldn't bother. But, no, light bulbs, if you leave that many lights running all the time, you'll be pissing through your light bulb supply. I have done it before, and it's not fun. So we're just going to shut off the lights whenever we're not using them. Perfect. Actually, let's put the wood axe in the... Yeah, if I put that in the glove box, then I can put this firefighter axe head in there too. So I have another firefighter axe available for logging operations. And then even though I theoretically should never need any of this, theoretically, I'll go ahead and get out the driver's seat. My best vehicles always get a kit of some kind, and this one gets that. The way I figure it is, the best vehicles that I have are the ones that I'm going to use the most often, so it behooves me to have stuff in them that I may or may not need, depending on the situation. In this case, just a hoodie and some emergency building supplies, pillow, battery, frying pan, things that I have been caught without in the past and been bothered by. Alright, 4 a.m., second bedtime. So you know something I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go ahead and take the I'm gonna take my main ambulance instead of the step van, and the reason for that is the main ambulance is the one that currently has my only fully built sledgehammer, and I want to, as I drive past the animal farm, I want to get a little bit of progress sledgehammering the barbed wire fence. Why do I have to sledgehammer a barbed wire fence? You tell me. There's no other way to break it. If there's a barbed wire fence that you want to be able to get through, You have no choice. You have to use a sledgehammer. There's no other way to disassemble it. It's so stupid. Animals can break it. Animals can break it. But we can't. Not unless we have a sledgehammer. So this is a long stone mace I made purely by accident. I'm going to dismantle it, get my mace head back, and then just slap a long bat on it instead. Or a short bat, rather. Carved short bat, there it is. Much better. Best in slot for short blunt has been returned to my back, as it always should have been. And I'm gonna leave the this bag of guns right here. I'm just gonna leave it on the ground. It has my long range weapons in it. I'm not gonna be doing any long range shooting in this snow, so yeah, don't need that taking up space. With that out of the way, the storage capacity of the ambulance is basically the same as the step van, thanks to this broken ass build of the game. So we're gonna go pick up some crates. Hey, look at that! Look at that! We got lots of guests up here. I'm gonna drive a little bit farther away. I want to be decidedly out of range of the animals at the police station, so that I can do some shooting if I have to. Let's kill them in this pile right here. Ammo check. We've got 1,000,000,009 mil, and 40 or more of the other two. That'll bring all the boys to the yard. I have a feeling there's more than just respawns in that corner. These trees to the south are probably blocking a number of them. Come on, slowpokes. Damn it. Fucked up the style there, buddy. I was 100% sure that guy was gonna die. Alas. So they now ragdoll if you push them successfully to the side. That's kind of funny. One to the left. Probably more where that came from. That was just the only fast one. We should have shot one of them to keep the party going, because now that because we just did nothing but melee, now the party has stopped. That'll keep them coming from the south. What about over here? See, some of them have really low attention spans. This is one of the reasons that when I'm doing clearings, you'll see me switch weapons. It's not always just a flex. Sometimes I just want to keep them coming at me, so that I don't have to go out there and find them. And that's one of the reasons discharging the firearm periodically keeps their interest instead of them losing their interest. I could use the siren on my ambulance, but that gets a little tiresome after a while. Should be at least 2 south. Yeah, still making their way through the trees. Now, some of the snow's starting to stick. It's Carl here with his tinfoil hat. I just want to say, Alex Jones was right about the zombies. slow south. Alright, medium, let's go. Got places to go, things to see, people to do. Come on. I think the girl might actually be getting sick right now because of just this pile of corpses, which comparatively small to what I'm used to. But we've had no face protection this whole time, so she might be getting sick soon. Gonna go ahead and give her a break from the corpse stench. You know what? I think it's time. We've got the sledgehammer with us. We've got our vehicle. We've got our equipment. We've got our weapons and ammo. I think it's time to deal with the. I'm tired of looking at the ones in the. I'm tired of looking at the ones in the frickin' junkyard. There's like a bunch of zombies in the junkyard, and they can't get out. They're stuck in there. So we're gonna put on some combat music here. We're just gonna do a little bit of a fight. I'm gonna attempt fate using the Bane of Barb here. Where do I cut it? Come on through, folks. Now, how do I get them to actually come out of there instead of smacking their face on the fence? What I gotta do is get some distance, and then make some noise from a distance. And then, instead of attacking the fence, they will just go into investigate the noise mode. So by line of sighting them from this distance, I fire up the siren, and they will come spilling out of there. And we are now in fight mode. They could be coming from basically any angle here. So I'm going to try to focus on the south until the ones coming through the fence arrive. There they are. One left. Or, sorry, right. Sounds like one to the right, but no eyes. Not yet. Oh, 0. Glad I checked. Okay. Do you guys want to know what just happened? You guys want to know what just happened? You guys want to know what just happened? I know what just happened. Can anybody in chat tell me just what happened? Why my light bar just went off? I know why it happened. I can't fucking believe. I cannot fucking believe that that is possible. Jesus Christ. Okay. Thankfully, I've never expended any light bars on repairs for this one. It was not, no, it wasn't a Zed. Scroll back and watch really carefully what happened. You'll notice that one of my gunshots made a very interesting noise, and then suddenly the light bar had stopped. I shot my own light bar. That's what just happened. I shot my own goddamn light bar because I was aiming in this direction and I had a red crosshair, but I wasn't targeting a fucking zombie. I was targeting my own fucking light bar. I have words. I've expended them. I'm not gonna say anything else. It's gone. The damage is done. I can't unshoot my fucking light bar now. That's unbelievable. Unfucking believable. Fucking get up. Die when I shoot your ass. Come on. Now, if my calculations are correct, we should have expended all the zombies in this area. But I think I just saw a straggler. Hey! That was a straggler. Yeah, there's one right there. I ain't running in between those trees to fight him. He'll come out here, or he can fucking stay there. Long overdue getting everybody out of here, but I think we have. That one's going on Reddit. I'll wait for after the holidays and use that as a little meme in a cross-phone PSA. Hopefully nobody else accidentally does that. Again, that was, I can't stress this enough. That was my best ambulance. I just got it kitted out so that I'm using my best ambulance all the time, and now my best ambulance doesn't have a fucking light bar. I have words. Lots of words. I remember seeing a number of them randomly in this field out here. That was in a past life, though. All right, I think we're good here. It's tiresome. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I am unironically considering going into debug mode to fix that, but I guess I have to consider that an actual, just, you know, part of the game now. That is just a part of the game. As stupid and buggy as this aiming system is, it's not outside the realm of plausibility to assume that I just had a wayward shot that just happened to hit the worst thing that it could possibly fucking hit. So, if I want to have a replacement light bar, we've already looted Ekron's potential sources. Rosewood has both the fire department and the police department there. So if I wanted to hit a place to get some light bar repairs, Rosewood would not be out of the question. But I'll think about that later. Yeah, no, it's a feature, but it's a feature that's built on a feature that's buggy. The aiming system is absolutely buggy as fuck all, but you know, you're not wrong. I need to. Yeah, this is the spot. So as you can see, there's a little bit of poo visible at the very top here. That's because that's where the barn is. So this is where I will want to sledgehammer out a couple of walls, or a couple of these impossible to disassemble fences. Only two at a time, because otherwise we get muscle strain, and we don't like muscle strain here. It leaves us combat ineffective. So on my way back, after I get the crates that I'm going to get, we will pick the sledgehammer up, do 2 more sledgings, and then that'll constitute four open tiles. That's good enough for me. Then we can put the sledgehammer away, and we have a much easier route to transport our animals from their field. We don't have to go all the way around. I can't wait to see a parking lot full of respawns here. Maybe not full. They always like to go to the same spot, which is, I guess, convenient in a way. Hence all the disrobed clothes on the floor here. It is, yeah. All useful for tailoring. So basically now, anytime we empty out a vehicle, not this, because this is supposed to be my main vehicle. I might swap this. Okay, this one no longer has a light bar. So the fact that it has a 1% better quality engine than my second best is no longer relevant. My second best is now my best, because of that stupid snafu. So this is just one of many reasons I have other ambulances than just one. Now, do I need 5? No. But more than one, absolutely. See, right now, if I wanted to have illumination in here, I would just flip the light bar on, because the light bar gives you area of effect illumination, instead of this cheesy, unrealistic headlight situation here. But I digest. I have complained enough about it. Just if anybody was ever curious why I have many ambulances, that's one of many reasons, is if the light bar for one gets fucked up somehow. This isn't the first, and it probably won't be the last time that I have a light bar fucked up by some random-ass fluke. But in any case, we're here for crates, so what I'm going to do is back it up to one of these stacks that's full of crates. But, okay, how can I tell where I'm backing up? I can't. If I had a light bar, I could. If I had a light bar, the light bar would actually give me a little flash of the what's behind me, even though I'm indoors. I'm already missing the bitch. I'm already missing it. That's alright. We'll live for the moment. Wait a minute, was this not one of the crates where I put him? Okay. Alright then. Get out of the way then. point, that's all the crates out of this corner. And there's nothing else here that I can think of right now that I really want. Take one more crate, because why not? Now my inventory is completely full. Pop the way out of here, and we'll return to our base with a massive, humongous shipment of crates we can use to establish our storage wall. I believe you can paint the crates now and they don't look ugly. There's a part of me that wants to test that, but it's too late. I've already filled my inventory. I'll test it when we get back, and if I don't like the way it looks, I'll just pick the crate up that I paint and throw it away somewhere. So what used to happen is you used to be able to paint crates. I think for almost all of B42 you could do it, but for the earlier builds, all of the earlier builds, painting crates would leave them looking really wrong in the dark, because the light wouldn't cast on them properly. It's like for some reason they were a vestigial holdover from B41 that the lighting didn't show up on them properly for some silly reason. I want to say that was mentioned in the patch notes as being fixed, but I have not tried it myself for a long time, so I don't know. You know what? Screw this guy. Did I drive past the sledgehammer already? I was kind of tunnel visioning there. Yeah, I drove past the sledgehammer already. I couldn't get... I kind of played myself there. I couldn't get out if I wanted to right now. I'm loaded up with crates, and there's nothing easy to do with them right now. I've got to get them put somewhere. So I'm just going to do this again. I'm going to go grab another shipment after this. I'll probably only need a targeted quantity after this. Done that yet. Gotta make sure not to park too close when I go like this. Beautiful, beautiful. The side bags away. I'm thinking we'll definitely need another shipment. But probably not a full shipment. Yeah, I'll want 9 more for this corner. And then, this, assuming this is where the forge is going to be. That's a bit of a bold assumption, but yeah, we'll probably have to move to that light. And the river tiles, these open river tiles are not permanent. I kind of just left them like that as options, because once you build wooden floors, you can never get the river tiles back. If I were to delete one of these wooden floors, it would just be like a dirt floor underneath it. So these all the river tiles that I deleted will never come back. So these ones here I left it on purpose, so that I can leave a little bit of water access while I'm indoors, to enable me to give myself a bath without having to go outside in the cold. It might not sound like an important thing, but it's actually pretty convenient, because you can get really cold if you bathe yourself outdoors in the middle of the night in winter. I mean, that's, logic right there, but now I'm just thinking about crates on the sidewall here. I mean, honestly, if I just fill the whole trunk up with another 15 crates, that's a correct number. That's 5 stacks of 3. So that leaves me with plenty of spares. I always want to remember that I want to have several spares in the kitchen, because the kitchen cabinets are great. Counters and cabinets are great until you encounter the problem of canned food, and how its size can spiral out of control fast. Canned food and large form food, rather. Okay, we'll go grab another shipment of just a full trunk. That's 15 crates. That ought to do the trick. I believe this right here is my second best ambulance, but now it's got stuff in it. I might transfer that stuff. No, this is my third best. My second best has actually got a better light bar than any of the other wrecks that I've dismantled, because that's the one that I actually committed a light bar repair to. So that means that the other ambulance that's holding my welding materials is my second best. So I need to do like a full rotation of them. I will do that after I collect the, I'll get a shipment of crates now. I'll do the ambulance rotation that I'm talking about. I'll do that after I get back. Because if the longer I go without dealing with the fact that I left my sledgehammer on the floor out there, the longer I go without dealing with that, the higher the chance is I'm just gonna fucking forget about it. So I want to make sure I don't forget about that. I'll scrap these guys for tailoring materials. Got my mask on, so I might as well. Hung Dong. That's an interesting name. East Asian names that translate into slightly funny things that sound in English. Those are orange sneakers. Hole in them, though. Unfortunately, sneakers are impossible to repair, no matter how good your tailoring gets. Hilda Freeman. Must be a relative of Gordon. Alright, we'll come back for all that crap later. I just wanted to get it off the zombies in case the zombies decide it's time to despawn. Both their spawns and their despawns are quite arbitrary. Alright, sir, I appreciate your patience. Let's deal with your ass. Add your genes to the file. See, at some point, what I'm going to do is just come through here with a vehicle that's just dedicated to tailoring supplies and just pick up everything that I've left on the floor, tailoring related or memorabilia related. Or in a case of a couple of watches and whatnot. Almost went past it. There it is. Sledgehammer 2 more of these and we've got a shortcut. Much nicer. It'll take a little bit of navigation to get through the actual field because of all these stupid trees that were never there to begin with, but, well, what else can we do about that? Okay, I've never tried this. I put the window down. Turn on my chest flashlight. Look at that. Look. Oh. Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, so I have my flashlight on, and I have the window down. Because the window is down, I can aim. Even though I don't have a gun in my hand, I can do this. Look at that. Okay, that's okay. New 2,500 hours in this game. I'm still learning the dumbest of random shit. I don't even know if this is a bug or a feature. Now you should be able to shine a flashlight through your vehicle window if you need to, but you should also just have reverse lights. So everything about backup lights right now is just, yeah, non-existent almost. Yeah, oh yeah, in that particular instance. Of course, it does require you to put yourself at risk. Your window down, you're basically a sitting duck. So if a zombie just wanders on up, RIP you. But we should now have 15 crates in the trunk. I'm going to pick up just one bucket of paint colors that I don't have yet. One pink, one purple. I think I have a gray. I have a gray at the gas station. And there should be a light blue somewhere. I don't have a yellow yet. There was one sitting outside here. I don't think I'm going to need green, because I've already done the walls of the kitchen, and I think that's all I need it for. I'll take one green, just in case. But there was out here. I don't remember what color this was, but because I left it behind. Cyan. And I know I have at least one light blue. That means of the obscure colors, the last one that I don't have would be turquoise. So by having one of each, I can, assuming that painting crates is not busted, I can color code them. You know what? I have an opportunity. I'm going to test it right now. I'm going to test it right now. I'm going to grab a, let's just grab one of these cans of white paint. Or actually, white paint might be slightly rare. You don't see it very often. You don't usually need it because you don't use it. You don't use it for walls. Okay, this is a lot of cyan. I would never use all this cyan, so we're going to try that first. I just need a paintbrush now. I remember there being at least one other paintbrush somewhere near. We might not find it. All this paint, and I think we only ever saw at max like two paintbrushes in this entire place. It's quite silly considering this place sells both paint and tools. I think it would be a natural. Sucks that I can't just dump the bucket onto a crate. Who needs a brush? Just needs a friggin' coat. Where are our paint rollers? That's what I want to know. Ah, paintbrush, found one. I knew there was more than one here. So we're just gonna try painting one of these. Wait a minute. She's trying to pull something out of her backpack. So what we need to do is, okay, here it is. So we have to actually manually have to select the paint type. And there's two different types of paint. This one weighs less because it's the one that's equipped. Okay, that looks alright. Hang on a second. In order to figure out if the light is still a problem, we just close that, and it's not. Okay, so if the light was still a problem, the light just wouldn't... It would be full bright right now. Like, it would be really weird. But we've confirmed that painting crates is now a thing once more. That makes me almost happy enough to forget that my light bar is broken. Almost. Not quite, but almost. Alright, after we get back to base and rotate our ambulances, our next task is going to be a build a forge. I know somebody was asking about forges. We are going to do it this stream. I want my forge. We're going to get it, and I'll describe the process. The prerequisites for a forge, there's 3 of them that I've already done, that I just kind of did as a general process of doing things that I knew I was going to need to have ready for the future, right? So we've already made several bits of leather. We've already dried a large leather and 2 medium. So if we wanted, we could build multiple. That's not what we need to do, but basically we got the infrastructure to dry some leather, and we dried more than we needed. The minimum is 2 medium leather, which you can get either by drying 1 large leather and then cutting it in half, or just doing 2 individual pieces of medium leather. Medium leather you get from pigs or deer, I think. Pigs, deer, or sheep, but they have to be adult. Anything younger than adult will give small leather, I believe. I'm not 100% on that because I don't usually go for medium leather. I usually just go for large leather. So the leather that I'm thinking of is already up there, so I don't have to do anything right now. I just need to drink some milk because I'm thirsty. Or hungry, as it were. Alright, so this ambulance that's kind of peeking around the corner here, this is supposed to be our second best ambulance. And it still is in terms of engine quality. However, now it is actually our best ambulance if you factor in the fact that this one that I'm rocking no longer has a fucking light bar. So what I need to do is find a new home for the stuff in its trunk, which I mean, we're just going to do a straight up swap. That's all we're going to do here. I'm going to go fire up the lights. Alright, crates coming out. Alright, so the entire back wall of the base is now completely filled up with crates, just as God intended. Now, we've got 6 spares. I want to do at least 4 in the kitchen. Now, there are other crates that we can actually find in the area. There's a couple of basements that I can think of off the top of my head that have got crates in them. I'm going to do 2 there. This is for food for the kitchen. And I may do a little bit more in the corner of here. What if I just did 1 high and then all along this wall? For now. I mean, I can always move them. No, that wouldn't work. That's not what I want to do. TBA. I'm just gonna put them in like this bottom corner crate, or I'm gonna put them in the top up here. Oh yes, I did solve the temperature issue, and it was just the fact that we had wooden poles in the walls. It was wooden poles in the walls. That was all it was. We went through all of the wooden poles that we had in the walls, deleted all of them, and suddenly it was considered indoors. It's unbelievably wacky how that worked. So what I'm doing now is a direct trunk swap between my second best engine ambulance to my so I'm emptying the second best into the main best. Second best is now going to be my primary because, well, the former primary doesn't have a light bar no more. Yeah, I know, right? Alright, so this ambulance that I'm in now is now our new best. The old best here is going to need to have its kit transferred. So the driver's seat stuff into my backpack, and then some garbage bags for the passenger seats and glove. This vehicle is now just storage. Yep. Alright, ambulance situation is taken care of. After we sleep, I'm going to wake up and we're going to start planning out for the forge and furnace. Garbage bags away for now. Still plenty of milk left in this dispenser. Just gonna fill up all those fountain cups that we've drank so far. think we're probably already in weight loss. Yeah. So we only hit 83 kilo. That's perfectly fine. Alright, bedtime. Oops. I'm gonna give our girl a bath. She's earned it. Especially since we can do it in the warmth now. She actually might still get cold initially after the cleaning here. Yeah, she's still gonna get a little bit cold. But as soon as we finish the sidearms here, we can start moving around, get the body heat generation up. That'll take care of us until we get dried out. Of course, now that I've spent a little bit of time on that, it's actually already time to sleep again. I do want to get started planning my we're getting to get started on planning the forge and whatnot, but we also have to keep up with our sleep. Talk about getting your beauty sleep. Alright, so, forge and furnace. The furnace is 6 tiles, and can only face 2 directions. The furnace is 6 plus 2. Or, sorry, okay, so 3 by 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that would be a forge. Sorry, furnace. Furnace is the one that's only 6 tiles. A forge, I think I'm going to go ahead and cancel the water tiles that are visible on this side. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and cancel these. There's no... It's just not convenient. I need to be able to have a forge and a furnace, and most importantly, I need to be able to back up to it. In fact, I kind of... Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to go grab my... I'm going to go grab my truck, of all things, because the truck is the vehicle that I'm going to use to harvest charcoal with. Currently, the truck is designated as a sort of animal parts vehicle. I've got a billion other vehicles I could use for that, and I will. Let's get this ambulance out of the way. It's now just a welding vehicle. Welding vehicle that I just bumped into the fucking roadside with. Big oofers. Probably the most sufficient thing to do would be to park it directly in line with this this vehicle. This is also welding. Or sorry. The state trooper mobile right here is actually blacksmithing, not welding. Or it's stuff that can be used for either. So I may actually take state trooper inside sometime later on after we've gotten all of the stuff for blacksmithing inside. So we'll leave that like that. This one is just furniture. This one has the anvil, so we actually do need to bring this one in briefly. We're just going to back it in right now, drop the anvil, and what else? We'll drop the anvil, we'll drop the carton of nails. Maybe I'll put the ominous sign up. The ominous sign is part of the base decorations. It's just a question of where I'm going to put it. Alright, so the anvil is going to go kind of where those torches are. That's going to be, probably that's going to be where I put the forge. Now the anvil weighs 40 encumbrance, so I literally can't pick it up. I'm just sliding it out of the trunk and leaving it on the floor. And everything else that's in the trunk of this thing is, for the most part, furniture. So I'm just going to back the whole vehicle up to one of the corner crate stacks here and just fill it up with furniture. Because the farthest back on the left side is usually where I start putting furniture. Yeah, see, I've already got a red banner with cross there. She's got it painting. It would feel a little inappropriate to put that there, but it's a painting of a potentially nude individual, along with a bunch of banners that I found in a church. Feels weird, but okay. It ain't my church. Everything in this game is non-denominational. Therefore, it does not actually have to be taken seriously. The plaster powder can just be left on the floor, because I know I'm going to need it. And this carton of nails can also just be left with the other nails. And then there's just 2 cans of paint. And this vehicle has been emptied. Carton of nails with the others. So we've got Electromax van that is now free of purpose. Is free. It can be whatever it wants to be. Got so many things that I could do with it. People ask me, how do you have so many vehicles and not get tired of them? You don't understand. I don't have enough vehicles. I don't have enough. I need to check these plants, make sure. It's been a few days since we have actually had strong precipitation. Well watered, okay. And I'm not seeing any discoloration. It's a little hard to tell once certain crops like the rye, reaches a certain growth height, it starts kind of yellowing a little bit, but that's natural and normal. But it fucks with my brain a little bit, because if there's a disease on a crop, there is a visual indicator, like the actual appearance of it will become yellowed and sickly looking. But I'm not seeing anything. Now, if I had a disease, I have no ability to make cures or treat them right now, so I'd literally just purge them. But I think we're good. Some of these are at a higher growth stage than others, right? No, they're just all seedlings. Okay. Some stuff I've never successfully grown before. In fact, almost everything here except for the wheat, I've never actually grown before. I would have had it on Annie, but Annie was when they decided to pull the fast one on us with the frickin' change to growth seasons. Because now we harvest crops in January. Yeah, that's right. We harvest crops in January now. You heard that right. I'm just gonna leave that there. I think I'll actually purpose this one as weapon storage. Yeah, this can be weapon storage because we've got so much. I can fill the entire trunk of this thing, and we would still have leftover. So that's exactly what we're gonna do. I'm going to go ahead and separate it by caliber now. Because I'm going to have to when I get there to my destination anyway. So might as well get ahead of it. 308 and 223 is one of the first. I don't even need to label them, because as long as they're separated, all I gotta do is take it out and I'll know what it is. Let's grab 9mm next. How about shotgun next? I know I have more shotgun than what we see here. I don't remember exactly what I did with it. It's probably in a separate bag somewhere. Now, the actual guns themselves, kind of scattered to the wind here. Oh, I can fit the guns in with the ammo. That's a bit of a rarity. Talk about getting your beauty sleep. Okay, that's good. That's actually perfect. Looks like we can do one more full garbage bag. And I think that's exactly what we have what we have left here. So the slightly more obscure calibers, and then this trauma bag full of gun parts. And look at that, we freed up a whole crate. Now, of course, do I want to just start unloading this as soon as I get up there? Not really. I just want to get the vehicle itself loaded up with as much stuff as I can muster. Yeah, the rest of these long guns I'll come back for later. This garbage bag will just be enough to fit in the glove here. Now what I'm going to do is actually tow this van with me, because now that it's got a bunch of stuff that I want up there, it's not the only one though. There's other stuff that I want at the new base location. This ambulance has been completely emptied. Plonkies doesn't have anything of consequence right now. This one is nothing of consequence right now. What about... I was thinking of stuff that I need to bring with me for the forge itself. We're gonna go for everything that's in these corner crates here. The corner crates here include forge and furnace supplies. So this tool bag and this, or the trauma bag here. The trauma bag and this toolbox. Those two things are just filled with tools that I need for metalworking related stuff. Yeah, most of the rest of this is I already have some up there. Suppose I could use this clay cement for something. Not that I had much charcoal left to work with here anyway. So I'm going to take, like, I don't know, some of the light sources that I have left here. I'm going to leave, like, just a few behind. I'll just leave the lowest parts, just in case I have to do anything else here. I don't want to leave it completely empty of the necessary stuff. Okay, that's all I can carry, and we've got just a little bit of everything that'll get us up and running with metalworking. I'm going to tow I'm going to tow the van that I just loaded up with my ambulance that is currently my library. So this ambulance I just got into, it's actually my worst ambulance in terms of engine quality. So I've just been using it as a mobile library. So I'm just going to use this to tow the other vehicle down to the river, because we need both of them down there now. I've never tried towing in reverse into the new base. I would like to see if my skill set is sufficient for this. New challenge unlock. Tow in reverse into your own base. If I can do this, I can do anything. And when I say if, I mean do it without any collisions. I'm already running a bit of a... So I'm already doing it slightly inefficiently, but I think we're going to be alright. Yeah, it was inefficient, but it worked. Like a dance. It's like a dance. The dance of the van. Alright, so all the stuff that's in my hands right now, pretty much all destined for this area somewhere. I'm just going to drop the backpacks on the ground for now, because I don't know exactly where. Now that's going to get obnoxious. You hear the reverberating wind? There's nothing I can do about that. By choosing to have gates, the gates allow sound in. Well, sorry folks. I can understand completely if you guys find that annoying. I do too. But as long as there's wind outside, it appears there's nothing I can do about it. This is just possibly just a temporary drop right here. Okay, I believe I'm 100% sure now that I'm going to go ahead and get rid of the river tiles on this side. I've tried to make it work in the past. I don't see it happening this time. You know what? I might be able to make it go away. Yeah, okay. So what causes that? The weird extra reverberated wind. I think there's something to do with going really quickly past a bunch of doors and windows. I think. I'm not sure. Like, I think there's something that is causing the sound to start playing and then not stop when it should have stopped. I don't know, though. I'm not sure. If I can find a consistency, I'll probably put a bug report. Okay, let's go get 3 planks, 3 nails, and say goodbye to the, where did I put it? Oh, I already have the nails, okay. Say goodbye to the floor on this side, or the river on this side. It's probably always going to be a better idea to have it on the side where I do the tailoring related stuff. Okay, so now we have a much more broadly open area here. I was supposed to go get the truck. I was supposed to go get the truck, and I didn't. That's okay. We're just gonna use the oops, detach, and we'll back this bad boy up to the corner on the inside, because this one right here is our gun storage now, and this corner is going to be our gun storage. So we'll get that sorted out later. I just need to get this van out of the way. This ambulance has got a various, oh, this is the library. The library also does not need to be in the way. We can back this up onto the other side here where the library is going to be. I always like to do the library and the crates on this side. Okay. Let's use this ambulance just as a placeholder. So this is a placeholder for our vehicle that's going to have all the charcoal in it. That doesn't exist yet. We're going to establish one. Ideally a truck, because the trunk of a truck can be accessed from any angle. So a truck is actually the most ideally placed for it. So let's just say that that's where I want to park it. If that's the case, then I could probably do the furnace right here. But the forge... I mean, there's a reason I put the anvil here. I could do it on this side. Let's get the rest of this welding stuff out of the way. This is the welding stuff that I'm actively using, so I can go in a separate spot. Okay. So the forge itself is sort of L-shaped. I suppose right now the most pressing question is how much room do I want there to be between the forge and the crates. I could get away with just one tile, and that would probably be for the best. Hang on a second, where is my... Okay, the light, the ceiling light, it's not that important to plan for it here, but this would actually work with it because the ceiling tile is directly over a place where I want to drive, which means it's serving its prime directive, as it were. Let's get these hinges out of here. We must be unhinged at the moment, so let's get the hinges out. Okay. I actually think I like this a lot. I think we may have struck gold here. So, what does that mean? We need to go get the necessary masonry stuff in order to put together the forge and the furnace. I have myself a Photoshop file. I made this on stream when I was, first after I broke ground in Louisville, during Annie Mae's series. That would be something in like the 50s, I think, part 50 something. I have no idea. But I made a little Photoshop file, and I left it in PZ, I believe. Blacksmithing.psd. Let's take a look at this nonsense. Any day, Photoshop, any day. Let's take a look at this nonsense. This is all the stuff you have to do for a to make an advanced forge and furnace. It's a little bit, it's a little, you know. We had a homie in the chat was asking about that. Hang on a second, where was it? Yeah, Rethinker, if you're still here. This is the flowchart. Thankfully, we have already done some stuff on this flowchart. I'm gonna open a new layer and hang on a second. New layer, and we're gonna switch to just some bright green, and I'm just going to put a little shade over the stuff we've already done, so that I can illustrate succinctly where we're at. I believe face is in the way of brush size here. I know there's a key binding for this, but I don't have it memorized yet. I should be better at Photoshop than I am. Sure as hell have spent enough time fucking around with it. Alright, so the charcoal burning pile and the shovel, obviously we got all that. So all this area, donezo. This layer that I just created should be at the very, very top. Yeah, let's just darken it. Okay. So we've already finished all this. And we've already, technically speaking, we've already got a kiln, and we've got more than enough clay to make another kiln. So all this is already done. Pottery wheel, we've already got one made, and making another one, well, it's not too hard. So we can scratch that off as well. We've got many crucibles already. So that's what this whole section of this is all to get just crucibles. Ceramic blacksmith anvil mode, that was hand operated press. I never actually wrote it in there. So we've got that. We've already got that. We've already got the anvil. The anvil is actually made. If we were doing it this way, now this way, what this is a procedure you can follow, assuming you already have a iron set of tongs, which you do need to have if you want to do it this way. If you go find some tongs that are already, you know, because you can make wooden tongs that break every time you use them. You can do that, but you can't use them. You cannot use wooden tongs to make an actual blacksmith anvil, and you need a blacksmith anvil to make an advanced forge. So the only way to make an advanced forge, if you don't have any tongs, is to first make a primitive forge. This flowchart, assuming you find that one linchpin material that I just mentioned, the metal tongs, assuming you find those, you can follow this flowchart and get yourself a advanced forge and furnace without building anything else in between. The only hard level requirements are like level 1 pottery, which is already baked in here. If you look at the sculpt some clay mugs to get yourself some level 1 pottery, and then like level something carpentry, 1 or 2. That shouldn't be hard for anybody playing this game, given enough time, I guess. Okay, the large leather drying rack. Note, needs to be inside. 10 large leather, 7 days. So we've already taken care of all that. All this part we have already done. We've gotten ourselves multiple leather, enough to make multiple forges. Not that we want to, but we could if we want to. So we've got all that already. Now, this was making the drying rack. We did have to stop what we were doing for a little while and actually get the stupid long sticks for that from the saplings. Saplings are more annoying than they should be. I'm sorry, saplings aren't the problem. The fact is you just can't get a long stick from anything else. No, I don't have a Discord. I've never actually, what I was going to do is clean this up and then post it somewhere, and then I could leave a link to it. I was going to clean it up. I haven't cleaned it up. I mean, if I take away this, if you actually want this, I can post it on Imgur and give you a link in chat, post it in the comments or something. But, yeah, I mean, if you want this, I'll remove the highlighting. I can save it and post it somewhere. But, yeah, right now I'm just highlighting away the fact that we've got a large leather and now we've got Okay, this is to get the large bellows. So we don't actually want to have that yet. We just, basically we're up to here. This is where we're at right now. And the blacksmith anvil, we've already got a blacksmith anvil. Because we went out of our way to make that after we made our simple forge and furnace. And all this down here was filling up crucibles of iron by smelting iron items. So we've got all that taken care of. Yeah, sure, no problem. So I should just, I guess the only footnote that I should say is that one of the reasons I haven't posted it is because if you post it somewhere and everybody starts referring to it and linking to it, then it gets out of date and it becomes wrong. And a billion people start commenting saying, hey, it's wrong, can you update this, this, and this? And I'm like, I'm not up for a full-time job like that. But yeah, I'll, hang on a second, I think I already have an offline copy of this. No, okay, so just give me a second, I'll just, Control-Shift-S. Save me a copy in JPEG form. And I'll just drop that on Imgur, and then I can post a link in chat. Where'd my folder go? Folder, please. There you are. Now, make sure you notice, it says version 42.12.3. That was the version when I created this flowchart. I don't think anything substantial has changed. I don't think. But I don't know. I have not fully gone through the entire flowchart yet. So let me go ahead and post this. And that should give me a link. So it looks weird on my screen, but that's because I'm blocking like half of JavaScript on this degenerate-ass website. It should look normal on a normal web browser. So yeah, that is that's a link to the this ugly spider's web of a flowchart. I look like that. You know that dude in that meme who's from one of those older boomer shows who's just looking like a friggin' moron with his spider's web of red thread on the wall. What was it from? Friends? I don't fucking know this show. I don't watch sitcoms, but yeah, that's kind of what I feel like. Yeah, no problem. Hopefully it's useful, and hopefully it's not too hard to follow. But yeah, we've got the anvil. So like I was saying before, we've got all this highlighted. This is all the stuff we've already done. So now we actually know exactly where we're at. We need to make a bucket. We can get rid of the fact that there's a trowel here. We've already got a trowel. Large bellows is what we need, and then we've bucket of clay cement. That's easy. We've already got one made, and we can make many more very easily. Okay, so 2 large bellows. Now, large bellows, they live up to their name. They are very large. They weigh as much as a fucking fridge. So what that means is they weigh 40 encumbrance. So you've got to drop anything that is bringing your carry weight over 10 encumbrance. So most of my guns, all of my guns rather, all of my melee weapons, my water bottle, and now I still can't. The satchel is probably... Yeah, let's just take the satchel off too. Okay, now that has left us very substantially under 10 encumbrance. My resting encumbrance is now 6. So I can pick up something that weighs 40, such as this anvil. Or if I wanted to go get a fridge, for example, I could do that. So I can put this anvil wherever I want now. It was already in the right spot. Now, whenever you build these forges or furnaces, you got to go to like the back corner of wherever you're gonna build. So ideally, I would put it right there. Now I need, in order to make what I want to make, I need some nails. So I'll just put some in my Alice kit there, and I'm gonna need. I'm gonna take the hammer out of my satchel, put it on my belt. Still under 7 encumbrance, yeah, so I can still build this. I'm gonna need the leather. I remember where it's at. We've got a lot of leather, and I left it in the white step van. The white step van, I don't think I've touched this in quite a while. And the only thing we need out of it is the 2 medium crude leather right now. Do I want to put up a couple more flags? Not right now. Not right now. That would be a distraction. There's a whole bunch of flags in there. But I need to move vehicles out of the way if I want to continue putting up flags, so we're going to do that later. I must have self-control. Alright, so we've got 2 medium leather. What we need now are planks and nails. 4 planks each, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so here it is. Medium handles, hammer, saw, plank, nail, medium leather. So we need 2 medium handles, or 4 medium handles, because it's 2 each. So, I was correct, we are getting the 4 planks, but I also need to go get 4 medium handles somewhere. I think I might have a few in the, down the corner and to the left here. This is just variety garbage. I left 1 medium handle back here. Now, what I might be able to do is, I might need a crafting service. Yeah, I can turn 1 plank into 6 medium handles. That is the power of high-level carving. So I've got a billion planks on the floor. I'll just turn one of the planks that I have into a bunch of medium handles. Grab 1 more plank, so now I've got... I should have everything I need. Yeah, I always carry the saw in my backpack. So now when I need a crafting surface, so we'll do it right here. Make large bellows. Now, it's not going to be able to fit in my inventory because I'm carrying other stuff. So when I first make this, it's going to fall on the floor. Yeah, so it's just a little icon right there on the floor there. I'm going to do that 1 more time. If my calculations are correct, I might be able to fit it in my inventory after I make it. Nope, still carrying around too much stuff, but that's fine. I'll just put these medium handles on the floor somewhere. And now I can go pick up the large bellows. Now be careful, when you pick these up, the game's going to try to force you to place them as a building when you put them down, which is stupid. That shouldn't be a thing, because if you place them as a building, you can't use them as an item to make your forge or furnace. A workaround for that is to put them in your hand, and then use the key binding to drop whatever is in that hand, which is a key binding that isn't actually bound by default. So what I'm doing is I'm putting these large bellows in my secondary hand, and then I'm standing right here in this empty tile next to the anvil, and then I'm using my key binding, which is Shift F15, to drop the that's just regular F15 to dropping it back on the floor right here. So it's right here on this tile. So if I bring the rest of the materials for the advanced forge, I've already got the heaviest crap right here. I'm just going to take the other large bellows and put it where I want the furnace to be. The furnace is going to be on this side and the forge on the other side. So we put this right here, and then all I got to do is go get the rest of the stuff that I need for the forge and furnace. Now, kiln. I should put the kiln down afterwards. I have a bad habit, I've done this before, I have a bad habit of putting down the kiln first. And then because I put the kiln down first, I kind of screwed myself in terms of where I want to put other things. So I'm going to put the kiln last this time. Because that makes sense. The kiln is the smallest. So if you get the smallest thing out of the way last, that makes sense to me. This bucket of clay cement, I think it's going to be enough to use to build the one of the 2. I think there's just enough left in it for that. Otherwise, it will be done. Everything that's left in this backpack and this backpack are both crafting materials. Consolidate the charcoal together. Yeah, these are basically both just all crafting materials. Okay, so what do I need masonry related in order to get a forge and a furnace? I'm already level 8 with masonry. Possibly, what am I? Yeah, no, I'm level 8 masonry. I got that as part of leveling up to build short blunt weapons. So all of this over here for that Masonry level 1 is all you need. That's not too hard to get a chisel. Okay, so everything that I'm highlighting now is stuff that I did a very long time ago. Back when I didn't even have a mason's chisel, I got knapping level 1 to make a stone chisel. And I have this on the chart because technically speaking, that is, if you can't find a mason's chisel, you have to do this. This is one of the reasons I didn't necessarily want to release this, because it's not like it's a thorough guide or anything. It tells you a list of things that you need to do. It gives you a shopping list with almost very little context. So yeah, anyway. And like, this is to get a stone hammer, right? If you don't have, somehow if you get this far and you don't have a stone hammer, that's there too. So I can actually cross all this crap out here. Yeah, no, the tongs for the forge, like I was saying before, if you don't happen to get lucky and loot some tongs, you have to make your own, and that actually requires you to make a primitive forge first, which I hate. But I did it this time because I was setting up in the gas station, and yeah, I'm okay with leaving a primitive furnace or primitive forge in the gas station, because the gas station is just a waypoint. Oh yeah, and all this right here. One of the things we haven't done yet, we can cross off the large bellows, because we did that. This is all just stuff for the large bellows. Wooden bucket, that's one other thing we need for the forge itself. For the wooden bucket, we need 2 small iron bands. That can be complicated if you're not at the point where you can weld apart burned wrecks. If you can weld apart 1 or 2 burned wrecks, you'll have no problem finding a few iron bands. If you want to make them yourself, you've got to make a primitive forge first, which is outside the scope of this guide. This guide is basically so that you can skip the primitive side of things and go straight to the advanced side of things. Yeah, so we don't need to worry about the welding side of things. We're like level, we're level 6 welding already, so we have exploded past that. And I connected this because welding will help get you iron for making the blacksmith anvil, which we already did. I thought I needed steel for that at first, so I actually smelted a whole bunch of steel. But that's okay. That just means we have some crucibles of steel to work with later. Oops. So, small handle, that's... Again, I'm kind of like, I kind of added a lot of superfluous things here to try to really give everybody an idea of everything you've got to do. See, like, this is something carving level 1, just saw a long stick into a small handle. I would take that for granted without ever thinking about it. I just look at the bill of materials and I wouldn't even say it out loud. I'd just be like, all right, I go make a small handle with carving. But I added it to this guide because I'm kind of trying to support the man in the woods approach to a certain extent. Wire. Don't even need to think about that. We got 1 billion wire. Carpentry level 2, hammer, saw, planks, nails. So literally, all we need to do is go make sure that we have 2 small iron bands, which I'm guaranteed we have those somewhere. We put all of the stuff that was not immediately relevant to welding into the state trooper mobile here, and I need to move it forward a little bit because I can't actually reach the trunk from its current... There we go. And look at that, it's 4 small iron bands, so I can make twice as many of them big buckets. I think I already have a few small handles. I'll use up what I have, and if I need more, I'll carve more. Yeah, 4 small handles. So there's 2. Now all I need is wire. There's more wire in the van that I already shut up here. Or, yeah, we got a roll of wire here. Wire we sourced from ripping apart vehicles with welding. But there's many, many other places to find wire. Warehouse, loot tables, even foraging is I think wire is more common in forging for trash than other things. So we should definitely be able to make a bucket now. Yep, just needed a crafting surface there. So there is our empty large bucket. This is for the forge, so it goes on the floor right here within range of where we want to build the corner of it, which probably right here. I'm not 100% final on that, but we'll see. We got ourselves a leftover wire and handle. I'm just going to toss that in with the other stuff here. And now, everything else should be masonry related. Because we've got our iron bands, and we've made our wooden bucket. Now, as you can see, the only thing that's not highlighted are the stone blocks. We need a total of 70. Now, I very briefly mentioned this while I was cleaning up my driveway. The gravel driveway that I drive back and forth to get to our base here. I talked about that a billion times. Or rather, I went back and forth a billion times, but I never articulated that we need to get some of the stones that I left on the floor there. Large stones. So that's what we're doing now. We're going to pick up... We're going to need... it's going to be 10 large... so every time you break a large stone into smaller stones, you get 10 small stones. So these 4 stones right here that I'm about to break, we're going to get... only fit 3 of them at a time. That's okay. Basically, we want to get 70 stones, and we just picked up 3 large stones, which is 30. So we're just going to bring these back and rip them apart with masonry. I was trying to back in for some reason. No need for that when I can just do this. Now for masonry, I need a mason's chisel. Of which I have one in this duffel bag full of random tools here. A club hammer. Smithing hammer count? I know I have a club hammer somewhere. And make me go back to the gas station. I know where there's one at the gas station, but are they gonna make? Am I gonna make me go back to the gas station? I might be making myself go to the gas station here. Fuck. See, the club hammer used to be something I always carry around in my satchel, but I stopped doing that because the satchel was... I needed room for other things for what I was working on. The chickens have come home to roost on that. Do I really need that? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, if I want to break a large stone into stones. Okay, so be it. That just means we're going to the gas station to do this. Which means I'm going to go ahead and shut the lights off because we're going to be at the gas station for a minute. That also means I can put this chisel back, because where I'm going, I have another chisel waiting for me. I don't really need to be closing the gate every time. I'm just in the habit of it, and I don't want to get out of the habit of it. It's a good habit to be in, really. Alright, so the tools that I described that used to be always in my satchel, but are now elsewhere, have been left in this trauma bag here. So if I just equip that in my hand and turn on the lights, we can now break large stone into stones times 3. And I'm just going to chisel. Now what I do is turn around and take those 30 stones and chisel them into cut stones. Stone blocks, as it were. I can do that inside. I don't have to be on this table. Just any crafting surface will do. Make stone block from stone. So this is where I need a club hammer, mason, chisel. Both of which were in the tool bag I just picked up. So we're just going to do that to all 30 stones. That brought us straight from level 8 masonry to level 10 masonry, because we had read the book and we are we have a native +2 to masonry. It was a +3, but they nerfed it. Yeah, so we're +2 to masonry as a construction worker. All right, so my satchel can get basically all these things. These garbage bags were a bit superfluous. They can go in my backpack. There's a freed up trauma bag for later. Uh, 22:30, it's bedtime. So I timed that rather nicely, given the circumstances. Go ahead and catch a sleep. I let her get cold overnight. I'm sorry about that, Nora. Just run around for a second, get some body heat going. I forgot that I'd never put the jacket back on. I need to have the jacket on if I'm going to go to sleep anywhere at this point. Alright, so we got 30 stone blocks in the trunk. So I can just put those in my backpack now. There's the stones lose so much mass when you cut them into blocks. So that means we can just go out and find another three large stones right now and get another 30 cut stones quite easily. Large stones usually don't spawn in residential tree-covered areas. You usually got to go a little far afield into a slightly more proper forested area like this. Now, I don't have enough room to pick up these large stones. They weigh 40, but that's okay. I just drive the vehicle straight over them and put them straight into the trunk, and I don't actually have to pick them up. I could pick them up if I took all my gear off. I don't feel like doing that right now. I think, so even though, oh, hello there. Even though vehicles are, shit, fuck. I did not see this bitch here. I saw the second one, not this one. Whatever. I think you can get the drop on me. Little shit. I'll show you what for. Poke both of your eyes out. You actually announced yourself. I'll give you a dignified death. Anyway. Where was that other large stone? I know I pulled up 3. Now, thanks to the stupid-ass zombie, I kind of lost track of where I left the second one. I'll just use search mode. Oh, search mode doesn't show large stones. Never mind. Whatever. There's another one here. I'll find it again someday in the future and be like, hey, there it was. It's not like large stones are hard to find at this particular juncture. Oh, there it was. I see it now. Okay. I'm just going to put that jacket back on before I forget again. Especially since I'm going to be standing still. Alright, so we just broke another 3 large stones into 30 small stones. And we're just going to turn around and chisel all them into make stone block. Hello. Click on the button. Can you do it, please? No, she doesn't want to do it because her inventory is full, I guess. I'll drop the stones on the ground and try again. There we go. Sorry, I know that's an obnoxious-ass noise. That's why I try to fast forward through it. I'm not the one who decided to add the sound of something hitting wood to a masonry task. Anyway, we've got 60 stone blocks. We need a total of 70, because 30 for one and then 40 for the other. So that's just another 10 stones. That's one more large stone. And I already know where we can find that, so I'm just going to sleep now. Because it is 4 a.m., and that is our bedtime. We've had one, yes. What about second bedtime? Oh dear, fog. Glad to know that I don't care about it at the moment. So that stone that I left on the floor out here, I'll just toss that in the trunk, bring it straight up to our destination. You know what? We've got room for another one. I'm going to go ahead and just grab another one just for shits and giggles. I know I'm going to need another large stone in the future. I have, so for like making other accoutrements for, that require wheels, for example, I've made a few. But, I might want to make another quern or another spinning wheel. So for that I would need a large stone to chisel into, a wheel of some kind. Speaking of pottery-related things, like wheels and whatnot, we can actually pick all those up. Because they are just right here in our gas station base. So we've got a hand-operated press and a pottery wheel. Oh, they weigh 40. Oh, okay. Too heavy for inventory, huh? Why you let me pick it up then? It's too heavy for my inventory. Why was I able to pick that up? What's going on there, game? Whatever. I'll come back when I have room to pick up something that weighs 40. I'll have to do that later anyway, and then I can get the hand-operated press. For now, I'm just carrying around a pottery table and a pottery wheel. Sorry, a simple pottery wheel. I don't know what makes it so simple, but that's what it's called apparently. I wonder if we'll need to use metalworking parts to make a more advanced one in the future. I loathe to imagine. Oh, hey there. Doing pretty well. We're in the final throes of putting together a forge and a furnace. I'm just putting away some pottery stuff that I brought over from the gas station. We're going to fire up the generator again since it's just powering lights right now. Now that we're back, get the work lights on. Alright, so we need, we're going to do the, we can cross out the 30 stone blocks and the 40 stone blocks here. And the club hammer large stone. So now, well, literally all that's left is to build it. To get all the materials in the correct place and then build it. So we'll do the forge first, because I want to make sure that that's it's the biggest item of the lot. So we need to get half of these stone blocks for a total of 30. And everything else should be on the floor, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, Mason's trowel. Mason's trowel, which we do have. Shouldn't be favorited. Let's unfavorite that. So, if I stand right here, which is the corner where I want it to be, what am I missing? Oh, you need a log. I don't think I actually got that on the, I didn't even get that on the bill of materials. I took it for granted. You actually need a log. I always forget about this. Just a straight up fucking log. Okay. Alright, game. I'll stop what I'm doing and get one of the most basic resources in the game. It's probably a floor log over here. I'm gonna laugh if there's not a single floor log for like 200 tiles. Yeah, here's one right here. I just call these floor logs. They're, you right click on it, hit remove log, and there is a log. Easy peasy. No skill required. Just pattern recognition. Alrighty. Time for magic. So I was correct about it being L-shaped. This makes it seem like it's like a 3x3. But you can the four little tiles in the middle there. The four little tiles in the middle there you can actually walk around on. I only just realized that my fucking OTC cam is frozen again. Graphene OS has a real big way of pissing me off sometimes. It just decided to do an update and restart even though the camera was literally in active use. Fucking thing. I can turn that off. Honestly, I probably should. I just wish there was an option that says turn off if no apps are in active use. Or, I'm sorry, restart. You know, restart for updates. Graphene OS is security-based, it's security-focused, so I like to keep it up to date. Yeah, sorry. I know everybody wants to see the magic moment, but I'm a narcissist. This is important to me. I'll just redo the feeds here. There we are. Sure it doesn't. Did it hide any of them? No, we're good. We're good. Anyway. Yeah, I was trying to point at something in the screen. I'm like, why am I frozen? Oh, yeah. Okay, so, magic moment. After that silly little delay. I think I'm okay with this. think I'm okay with this. What if I rotate it? Ooh. Am I okay with that even more? I might be okay with that even more. Yeah, because this... Now, it does block a couple of the crates, which is... that's annoying, but I like the way it looks. So, the what we're working with here is the forge is going to be here. We have 3 tiles open for a vehicle, and then the furnace on this side. Right? Right? Or am I... Hang on a second. Okay, I'm not going to do it yet. I'm not going to do it yet because I want to see... I want to see something about what the furnace looks like. I might be underestimating how big the furnace is. I've done that once before. So what I'm going to do is just drop the log that I picked up and grab the rest of these stone blocks. And now, if I stand over here, theoretically I should also be able to make the furnace, except the clay cement. You just put the clay cement in my backpack instead. Or my offhand, whatever. Okay, it's only 2 by 2. It's only 2 by 2. Now, where's the bellows? Where's the bellows? I very vividly remember the bellows sticking out somewhere. Okay, maybe it doesn't need to be there. If that's the case, then that's the case. I feel like that's the safe spot to put it right there. Okay. Okay. Alright, forge first. Yes, I'm gonna commit. I'm gonna commit. Right? I don't know. After looking at that... Oh, look at that. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that too much. Damn it. Okay, sorry, guys. Sorry. This is why I just put the materials down before I actually build anything, because I need to see... I need to open the build menu and see what these things actually look like before placing them. Because once you place them, the only way to get rid of them is a sledgehammer. So, alright, that means I need to remove everything I'm carrying, so stand by. Alright, now I can pick up something that weighs 40. So we're just switching them. That's all we're doing. We're just switching them. That's a little switcheroo. So we're moving the blacksmith anvil back here. And we're moving the bucket back there. And that should be... Oh, the log as well. The log, the anvil, and the bucket. And there should be nothing preventing us from building the forge in that corner instead now. Now we just need to put the backpack back on. Except the backpack is too heavy to pick up now. Let's take a couple of the melee weapons out. And try one more time. There we go. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. It is definitely requiring some patience. The bucket of clay cement. We are going to need to make another one, so I might as well. Bucket of clay cement is easy if you have the clay and sand or grass. You can use grass now. I did bring some sand with me. It should be in my other backpack, which is... No. It's not in there. Where did I put it? I vividly remember picking up some sand. Well, that's annoying. What about... I don't think it would be in here. No, all gun stuff, as it should be. That was the second most recent one I brought up here. Ooh, hang on. Yeah, I put it over here. Okay. So this sack of sand that has a couple charges in it, and then just some clay from one of these. We just need 2 units of clay, I think. And then a full bucket of water. With the van right here I parked on a bunch. I should move these. I should move all these so that I can see them. I know there's another one. It's probably too hard to get. Whatever. One more bucket of clay cement coming right up. We only use 1 out of 4 charges to make these large items, so the bucket over here that is on the floor is one that I've already used a couple times. Alright. Forge time. Ooh, okay, hang on. Is there any wall decorations I want to put behind the forge? I'm thinking about that now because once I put the forge down, I won't be able to put any wall decorations behind it. Because that's how wall decorations are right now. You can't, if you want to put a wall decoration down, you have to put the wall decoration first, because you can't put down a wall decoration if there is something on the floor in front of it. So, I know I have some flags somewhere. What? Hang on, what am I missing? The fuck am I missing? Come on now. I've got the stones, I've got the trowel. Oh, said that. Okay. There it is. Yeah, I mean, look at that. I could put a wall decoration right there. But so like, you see how the little bucket would be in the corner there? That little bucket would block me trying to place a wall decoration. Permanently. I would never be able to get rid of it. And that would just feel wrong in the long term. So, we're gonna go grab a flag. Sorry guys, I know you guys want to see me actually fucking build it. Don't worry. We will. Don't worry. We're getting there. We're getting there. I've never been able to be this thorough before. Like, I've always just kind of put it down and been like, alright, let's go from there. How about the citrus sign? Okay, if the citrus sign actually somehow breaks it. Curtains. Am I really gonna go get curtains? I might never be able to put curtains up then over this window. Because remember, if you can't put wall decorations in front of something, I might never be able to put anything on this window ever again. I'm just gonna go grab some curtains really quick. Sorry. We have to be patient here. Please be patient, I have autism. I feel like black curtains would contrast really well with the, white curtains would probably contrast pretty well with the black, and I was planning on doing white curtains anyway. The only other thing I would want to do to the window would be to put a barricade on it from the outside, which would be, I mean, almost entirely redundant. But if I was ever going to do that, putting the forge down won't stop me. I'm gonna laugh so hard if this blocks the placement of the forge itself. I'm gonna laugh so hard if that blocks it. Okay, it doesn't. We're good. Okay. Here goes nothing. Yeah, it's instantaneous, basically. It's instantaneous. Alright, so now I need to remeasure quickly. This ambulance is a stand-in for the truck. The truck is going to have the tools and the charcoal in it. So I park it there. It only, I allocate 3 tiles for the truck itself. And I should be able to grab this bucket of clay cement here. And now I should be able to make the furnace itself. What am I missing? Oh, stone blocks. I need 40. Oh, I never actually chiseled the last 10. Okay. We got so caught up in the process here that I forgot to chisel the last 10. That's okay. They're in this ambulance right here. I just gotta break one of these. And that gets me 10 stones. Then I just turn that into 10 stone blocks. Easy peasy. Now I should be able to make it. Okay, so these 3 tiles are reserved for the vehicle. And then right here. Yeah. It's beautiful. Alright, it's going to look even better when it's a truck instead of a ambulance. The ambulance is way too big. I used an ambulance for the forge and furnace at my Jericho base in Louisville, and that always felt wrong. I needed a truck, but I just couldn't find a perfect one. And because I couldn't find a perfect one, that always bothered me. I did find a perfect one. I don't know if Meals on Wheels ever made it back to Jericho. No, I think it did. Meals on Wheels was back at Jericho. Okay. So I did have a perfect truck. I just never reallocated it to become a, to fulfill its final purpose, as it were. So, speaking of trucks and final purposes, we do have a truck. Its engine is absolute dog water, but it works. So that's exactly what we're going to do next. We can exfiltrate the ambulance. The ambulance it's still got a large stone in it. I'm just going to drop that on the floor here. We're going to need it for something later. Everything else that's in the ambulance is just regular flow kits, so I can park this bad boy out of the way somewhere. Call that a preferred parking spot. And drop in bucket to capture more rainwater. Having a drink of milk. Glad we picked today to do this because the fog would render us combat kind of non-effective for quite a while. We are going to go sprint back to grab the truck. We're also going to empty the stuff that's in the truck right now into another vehicle of some sort. I say of some sort because I'm not sure which vehicle I want to be animal part storage now. We've successfully excoriated a lot of stuff from the white step van there. You know what? Okay, this white step van is now animal part storage. It needs a engine repair, so it's a good thing we're bringing it back there. We're going to take everything that's in it right now and distribute that amongst these other vans, because I think this one right here should have enough, partially enough. Okay, not quite, but I take that out, and I just put the flags over. Still not enough. Fuck. Lots of animal feed bags. Grass cuttings times 610. Let's garbage bag that. I don't know where I'm building the animal pen yet, which is kind of why I just have a bunch of animal feed and grass just chilling here. Okay, so all these garbage bags I'm dropping on the floor here, just a bunch of stuff to feed the animals with. So when we actually get the final animal pen put in, that's a low priority thing because we actually have a temporary animal pen put together. We don't have to think about the permanent one for quite a while. So all the rest of this I can just empty out of the step van here. Now, this step van can use a trunk repair. I'm actually going to go ahead and slap a trunk repair on it now, because it can use one. These need to go up to the base. So we're doing several multitasking things here. Not good. Very not good. I thought I understood that turn. I mean, we are going to repair the trunk, but still, very not good. I think that's the first time I've ever actually had a hard collision on one of my corners. Go figure it would be the one without an inset. So these garbage bags that I picked up are mostly firearms related. They're just going to go on the floor right here in front of the firearm storage to be sorted later. The only thing that's not firearms related is this here. These axe heads, which I'm just going to leave in this garbage bag and take them over here. Because these axe heads need to be somewhere visibly conspicuous. I usually like to leave them on tables. I need to know where they're at all times, because that's where I go to pick up more axe. Make Gimli proud. This tarp will be used eventually for a rain barrel. And this is a bag full of entertainment books, which can just go on the floor over here in front of our future library area. Library and guns are basically this entire right side wall up here. And this is all just random shit. I don't have a home for it yet, but this trauma bag will work fine. Okay, everything emptied out of this step van. This step van is now animal butchery related. Have you guys noticed I haven't had to stop and think about food for a long time? It's so liberating. Just being in a weight loss phase where I don't have to care about calorie intake, and I can just shut the hunger up by drinking some milk whenever the moodle pops up. It's so convenient. This is why I collect this. You guys are seeing, without really even me pointing it out, you're seeing the convenience of having a massive collection of fountain cups that I can fill up with cow's milk. Very convenient thing, and it's the convenience of it just kind of gets glossed over sometimes because of how helpful it is. Imagine if I had to stop every couple of days. After all the shit I've been doing over the past several days in game. Imagine if I just had to stop all the time and go fuck around with thawing things out of the freezer and cooking it and just, fucking... I can't wait until there's an NPC that'll do all that shit for me. I can't wait for that. Just get a designated cook early on and just have them make sure everybody's fed. I was looking for... I need to weld or repair under the trunk here. So we got our torch and one large steel sheet, please. Are there any large steel sheets left? There are not. We've got 1 billion in the trunk of this ambulance. Yeah, okay, so Annie, on Annie, I was just collecting it out of muscle reflex. On Annie, I actually kind of... Let's just say that I had the action economy to worry about cooking. I was mostly like my task list of things to do on Annie was so much smaller than right now, which is when I'm building things up. When I'm building things up, I just have so many things on my agenda that it just feels silly to stop what I'm doing and cook for God knows how long. But that's a problem that'll solve itself eventually. So now this step van now is a perfect trunk, despite its incredibly shitty engine. I would never want to use it for anything regularly because of how shitty its engine is, but that's alright, I guess. We got a trunk repair welded on. We're going to go stop by the gas station and slap some engine repairs on it, and then we're going to swap the inventory of the trunk of the white truck. We're going to empty that out into the inventory of this bad boy right here. So here's a little duffel bag full of engine parts. Just slap that onto here and get this ugly red engine fixed up. Now, unfortunately, this does not fix the engine quality. I always point this out, but you see the tiny little 4.7 there? Engine quality 4.7. What does that mean? That means 53% chance to fail to start. So no matter how much I improve the engine condition, which is what I'm doing now, which is making the green number go up, this will never start more reliably than it does now. I hate how innate that is. It should be a reward for getting mechanics to level 10 to actually improve that shit. But I digest. Here is our truck. Henceforth, you shall be known as Darth Blacksmither. And we're just doing a direct transfer. So all these animal bones and animal parts eventually might be useful for bone armor crafting or something along those lines someday. Until that day comes, just keeping them stored somewhere together. And it's also been just a vehicle to pick things up with, transport the animals around. Darth Steel. Sounds pretty metal. I'm gonna top off the gas tank on this bad boy. Oh, wait a minute. Does the gas tank need a repair? Nah, it's good. Actually, I almost feel bad putting a big gas tank in this. It's too late now. That's fine. See, big gas tanks are not as common as they used to be, so I kind of feel silly leaving one in a vehicle that I won't be using hardly ever. But that just means that I'll have to remember that if I ever need to siphon gas, just tactically, this would be a target. I aim to please with the terrible dad jokes. Alright, our animal butchery vehicle is now parked right there with an animal trailer ready for it. The truck here, I should have gotten engine repairs already. Engine repairs are good. We can slap another steel sheet in the trunk when we get up there. But otherwise, there's not a lot of, oh, you know what? I was about to say there's not a lot of stuff we can grab. There is. We have an entire shipment of charcoal that I burned already, and I just never picked up because I didn't need it. We were basically done with our simple forge and furnace. So I can just back this bad boy up right here to where I have all that charcoal on the floor. And now you guys can start to see a very small inkling of the convenience of a truck bed. You can just access the trunk from every direction, basically. That's why I like to use these things as indoor vehicles of all things. I don't think that filled up the trunk all the way, but even if it did, we would have a repair slated, so we'll get this bad boy up there with a bunch of charcoal. And this is where it henceforth shall be parked. Now, okay, that's interesting. Based on the way this ended up, I think I might actually park it facing forward now, like this. And the reason for that is, if I get it about there, I think the goal is I want to be able to put like this toolbox and this duffel bag, which have a whole bunch of my stuff for metalworking. I want to get both of those into this trunk so that I can access both of those from a very wide area. Okay, look at that. I stand right here, and I can access the advanced furnace, as well as the trunk of the truck, which has all of my tools in it. And the same thing is on this side, right? Yeah. Okay, now I don't have any recipes available to me because I don't have any materials. And unfortunately, there's only so much space I can have in this trunk, even once I slap a steel sheet on it, which I'm going to do now. I think it'll go straight to 130. It won't go higher than that. In fact, it might be lower than that, because I'm pretty sure I've already done a repair once on this truck already, which means we're in diminishing returns territory, which means we'll probably get like 96 or something like that. The total storage would be something like 120. Oh, we haven't touched it yet. Excellent. Okay, 130 it is. So that means we can put some materials in it. That means we can put some materials in it. I'm perfectly okay with that. So that means we're bringing the State Trooper Mobile in, because this is the one... what separates this from the welding, from the ambulance, is that this one is stuff that I can use for either blacksmithing or welding. So this one can have a home inside. Not full-time, but for now, yes. As I need to go back and forth between the forge and the furnace. Now there is a bit of a weird area where you can... Yeah, okay, I see. Damn it. So workbench is like the forge. You can actually kind of access it from further away than it would look. That's more like it. Get a little closer here. Okay, you see this error message right here, requires primitive or better forge. What that error message actually means is that you're close enough to open the UI, but you're not actually close enough to use the fucking thing. So, we may have made a mistake here. We may have made a mistake. See if I get any closer. Now I can't access the trunk of the truck. Let's try backing in. Okay, so now I just can't access materials. That's fixable. Well, like I said, this is not a permanent solution. The State Trooper Mobile is just what is currently holding all of my blacksmithing materials, as opposed to my tools and fuel. So as stupid as this looks, if I stand right here, I should be able to access both trunks, right? Not quite. Now I can access both trunks and the forge. So I have to stand in an absurdly specific spot right now, because I haven't really optimized this elsewhere. But now I can access both all of the fuel and tools that are in the back of the truck, as well as all the materials that are in the back of the State Trooper Mobile. Now, do I want to do anything immediately? No, there's nothing like immediately that I wanted to do with blacksmithing, because my blacksmithing is only level 3, is it? Yeah, I'm only level 3. So there's not actually that much I can make right now. Aside from what I would make to grind, right? Like, basically, when it comes to blacksmithing, what's on the agenda for that is grind. We've got the Sigma blacksmithing grind set ahead of us to get to higher levels, because we've got all the books. We've got all the books, so we just need to grind out a bunch of experience to get through the levels. But now we can, yeah, see, we can access the all of the stuff for the furnace just by standing here. And that absurdly specific location I was standing in, we're going to put some crates for the materials. And the crates will be, like, I'll probably do one right here, maybe. Like a crate directly in front of it. I don't like doing that. I kind of like just being able to look at the forge. So, I might trap myself. Yeah, I might, like, trap myself. I might put a crate, like, right here. And then stand in this corner between the crate and the trunk. I might do that. As silly as that sounds, visually it'll kind of look cool. But that's all things that I'm thinking about in the back of my head right now. Right now, I don't. I'm just gonna pull this forward a little bit, and we'll probably just empty the trunk. Is what we'll probably do. We got some milk to drink. She needs some milk. Probably ×2. Not quite. Okay. Yeah, let's get some more crate. Some crate up in this bitch. We've got a couple of spare crates, don't we? Somewhere here. Oh yeah, kiln. Before I forget, the kiln is the last... Okay, so of what is important about the white truck. The white truck contains the charcoal. The charcoal is used by 3 different workstations. Kiln, furnace, and forge. Because the trunk of the truck is so widely accessible, like I can get to it within one tile of all 4 of these tiles here. Because that's so accessible, I should be able to slap down a kiln somewhere and also still access the trunk. I think I can do that. This bad boy right here. Yeah, this bad boy right here has stuff that is going straight into the trunk. Basically everything, except for the clay. The clay will get purposed towards making a new kiln, of which I should be able to do now. Yeah, I can do an advanced kiln just right here. And I think this is fine. Hang on, let me make sure I can access the trunk of the truck from this tile right here. Which means if I make the kiln right here, we're good to go. We're good to go, and it actually looks pretty good. I like the way it looks visually. I really do. I think we're good. Okay. The question of where to put my pottery stuff comes up. See, I always have a specific crate for pottery stuff. I think what I'll do is put it here, because if I put a crate right there, I think I should be able to access it from where I'm standing now. Let me verify that. I'm just gonna grab this crate, because this has already got stuff that would be pottery related. I'll take everything out of this crate, pick it up, put it in that spot, make sure I can access everything from it. Because remember, the trunk of the truck is very limited, and it would still be limited even if the vehicles were not nerfed right now. So we're fighting the nerf, but we're also fighting just, you know, trunks. Trucks are not that big, generally speaking. So we can't put all of our pottery stuff in it, just a couple of common tools and the charcoal. Okay, look at that. We can still access the crate, and we've got the trunk of the truck. Perfect. So everything into the crate now. Now this crate is actually a bit of a central point for the pottery workshop. We'll be able to like do pottery tasks using stuff from this crate from a different spot. See, like right now, I just want to be able to get to the crate and anything that would be in the trunk or the whatchamacallits, or the yeah, just the crate of the trunk, so that I can get to the kiln from that. So what I want to do now is take those pottery workbenches that I brought up here with me. There's a wheel. I need to drop a bunch of stuff in order to pick that up. I'm 0.1 over here. This is what happens when I want to carry around coffee. But that's a problem to be solved later. Right now I just need to drop the backpack, drop the satchel, drop some of the tools I'm carrying, drink some milk 'cause I'm thirsty. Okay. Now I can pick up something that weighs 40. Let's grab that pottery wheel. Pottery wheel is probably the most commonly used pottery thing. Now, the interesting thing about the pottery wheel is it's like got a, so it's got the wheel itself, but then it's got like this little bench next to it. Now that's interesting. Oh, we're dealing with the light now. This tile right here is blocked by the light. Alright, that means something. What does that mean in practice? That means... Pottery bench there. Yeah, so it being the most commonly used pottery accent. If I can't put it there, that's going to be complicated. I might actually move the light. Yeah, I'm going to move the light because I need to be able to do this. I do this differently. So I'll just put the pottery wheel in here for a moment and move the light. We'll just move it over one tile. It won't be even. It won't be perfectly even, but that's fine because this is drivable space. This needs to be drivable. Basically, I can't put anything further on. If I want to be able to drive in and out freely, this is our limit. We can't put any more workbenches beyond that point. So let's try that one more time. The pottery wheel. That was what I was thinking of initially when I looked at this. And I think that's good. Yeah. Well, you know what? I think I'm going to do this. I think I'm going to do this if I remember right. You can walk right through the actual bench part. Yes, okay. That's not necessarily important for through traffic. Beautiful, look at that. It's not blocking the other entrance either. So I've got a straightaways all the way through there. Excellent, okay. I should have a pottery table in here. This is used a lot less often. I mostly just use it as a table to put things on. Yeah, that's fine. And now we need to go get the pottery, we need to go get the, I can turn the engine off here. I need to go get the hand-operated press. It doesn't even have pottery in the name. It's hand-operated press. I need to go get that. It weighs 40, so I need to make sure that I'm not putting my gear back on. I need to be able to pick up something that weighs 40. So we're just gonna sprint back. We're just gonna sprint back because all of our vehicles right now are already full of stuff. Kind of feel like taking one of the Corvettes up here. Not even for any specific reason. I just want to. I've got 3 Corvettes. I feel like I should have them in different places so that I can use them when they're convenient. So we're going to sprint back, and we're going to grab the hand-operated press, and then use one of my Corvettes to get back. So the hand-operated press right here is the last of the items that I need to exfiltrate from here, with the exception of just regular materials and a couple of, yeah, basically all that's left in these crates are just materials. Pretty much everything in here I have copies of in the back of the State Trooper mobile. And these filled crucibles are just more materials I just got to pick up when I have the action economy to do so. Anything else I want to bring with me while I'm here? That's it. We're just gonna, this is my best Corvette. I'd like to keep it central. So we'll take the, this is technically my worst Corvette. The one with the shattered, or the damaged windshield there is my second best, but all of its parts are damaged because I fucked around a lot with it. I should give this one preferential parking. Maybe behind the ambulance. You know, I could also do a parking lot out here. Like an outdoor parking lot. I could do that. But there's not that much of a need, right? A lot of these vehicles are just storing stuff that, once I'm done with it, these vehicles don't have to stay here. And vehicles that I might want to use more often can stay here. So, a lot of the vehicles you guys are seeing parked around here, as we finish fleshing out the base, their current purpose will be fulfilled, and they'll be able to go back somewhere else. The vehicles that I want to have to hand all the time, like Corvettes, they will come back here and replace those. But anyway, here's our hand press. Now, I just want to confirm something. In order to do anything with the hand press that I want to do, I need to be in front of the pottery supplies, which is this crate right here, which I can access the hand-operated press, or the pottery wheel, or the pottery bench, all from standing right here. And right here has access to this crate, which has just got my general pottery stuff in it. So I feel like, I'm going to be real with you guys, I think this is the best I've ever done with a workshop before. I don't know if I would do anything different. I think I've done everything. The way I kind of want it. I might find something in the future to improve upon it, but I think you guys are looking at the culmination of about 1,700 hours of B42 crafting experience optimization, as it were. Now, have I actually optimized it all the way, or did I just miss some really obvious things, or things that should have been obvious? So we'll leave that to the audience interpretation. There's very, very, very likely some things that I've missed, and that's perfectly okay. Nobody's gonna catch everything on their first 1,000 tries, right? Whatever. Let's get that crap in there. Handle. I don't really have a good spot for that, but toss it in there for now. And this is Charlie. We'll put that back in the satchel. And not only have we built ourselves a beautiful, beautiful workshop, but we got to bed on time. It's 22:20. We go to bed in 10 minutes. And I am happy. I am happy with this. It's coming along very nicely. Let's just button up the base. Gates shut. We are good to sleep. Imagine getting all that done and actually getting to bed on time. Could never do that IRL. When I got here, when I moved into this apartment, I stayed up all night the first night. I just had so much shit to do. Alright. What workbenches are we missing still? There are a couple. Hardly consequential compared to what we put down. What we put down is pretty keno. We're looking good there. I'm gonna take one of these crates because it's not currently used and put it up here, which is where I need a crate of some kind. I was talking about boxing myself in. As silly as that sounds, I think this is actually fine right here. So when I want to come and do metalworking, I basically just come around here, stand right here, and I open the forge, and I can get to this crate as well as the trunk of the truck. Perfectly fine. Now, because I put so much effort into finding the correct place for the truck, what I'm actually going to do is mark the exact spot where the truck is. Like, literally, I'm going to put some... I haven't done this in a long time, but what I'm going to do is find something that I can use to mark... I used to use, I would use sticks, like long sticks and whatnot. Those tend to look a little tacky. What could I use for a floor marker that would just look really, really okay? I don't think I have the best... I don't have too many options right now, because a lot of the things you guys are looking at are things that need to go somewhere. So I'm gonna, I'll just use a couple of trauma bags, maybe. Yeah, just use a couple of trauma bags. These trauma bags are bright, nice and bright red, easy to see. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna put them right where the wheels go, so that when I park this again in the future, after going out to get a bunch of charcoal, I will know exactly where the wheels should be when I park it. I have another trauma bag somewhere. Is he? Yeah, I got a bunch down here. This other one here has a bunch of furniture in it. Ooh, flags. White flags, specifically. You know what? I'm going to take this USA flag put outside right now. Because I wanted to put a USA flag right in the front of the base. And this feels like a very appropriate time for slapping a flag on my base, because we just got the most important parts of the inside put together. The only thing that makes me hesitate is there anything I could put on the wall along with something like a flag? I know there's certain wall decorations you could put alongside a triple wide flag like this one. I don't know. That's fine. It's beautiful. I like it. And I have, there was a Kentucky State in that backpack, as well as, I know there's a bunch of stars and bars somewhere. No, this is like everything. This is the everything truck. This is the truck that gets emptied after I have all of my other storage units designated. So that one can chill there for a while. Here we go. Bunch of stars and bars. Give me all those. In fact, we got a triple wide. I'm thinking about doing a triple wide next to the workshop somewhere, because we got space for it here. We could do a triple wide right here, just like the one we just put outside. Yeah, look at that. And you see what would be good about this is what I like about the triple wide flags. You can put them over top of countertops, and it actually looks pretty dank. That being said, I can't remember if you have to put one before the other. So, out of an abundance of caution, I'm going to put the flag just in this box right here, and we'll come back to that after we get some. I'm going to do like some steel counters, and we'll have our welding workstation right here. Yeah, that's actually very similar to what I did in my previous base. If I still have the screenshot open, I do. If we look in the, that's the second floor. The first floor is right here in front of us. Wait a minute, no, this is an old version of the first floor. Do I have a new version of it? In the new version, it looks better. Or, not better, but, I didn't upload it. That means I gotta go digging. That's alright, it shouldn't take long. It's just right here, and then, it's at the end of Annie Mae's run. I took screenshots of each floor. Here it is. Yeah, okay. There it is. That's my welding workstation. You see the 3 steel counters, and then I put a Bacomatic because I wanted to. Yeah, I like that. I do. While I'm here, I'm looking at other things in my workshop. So we need a spinning wheel and a grindstone. And I think that's it. That's the only 2 things we don't have. I mean, you know, a generic table. That generic table right there, that could be any table. It doesn't... We could use a crate instead of a table. The table is not required. Yeah. Okay. It feels really nice to know that I've improved on this design so much. I did not think I was going to be able to do that. Oh, my flashlight's dead. That is perfectly okay. I am an idiot, though, and I'm not carrying around a spare battery. Better that it happened here in base than anywhere else, I guess. Wrong ambulance. Where's my main? Outside. My main is going to have a spare battery on the, My main is supposed to have a spare battery on it. Okay. Well, that's a major skill issue. Better it happen here than anywhere out in the field. So I don't have a flashlight right now. That's okay. I'll live without it, but, yeah, we're gonna have to stop by the, other, building and get a, start bringing our electrical stuff. Before I put this van back, I was gonna put a Stars and Bars and a Kentucky State. I've already got Stars and Bars. Where's my Kentucky State? There it is. It's like I planned for this, except I didn't. Boom. I love it. I like it. Give me more of it. I just love that you can still see the flags over top of these vans that I'm parking around the base. That's a very nice touch. I didn't even, that's not even intentional. That's just a nice little bonus. I'm not even interested in thinking about the kitchen right now. I've got a perfectly functional kitchen down the road that I don't have to think about anything else on that. So what I was thinking of is, do we want to put the do we want to go ahead and put the welding I actually do kind of want to put the welding brain broke welding cabinets down. I want to put the welding cabinets down, and I don't remember if I need to put those down before the flag or not. I don't think so, but out of an abundance of caution, I want to. So we're just gonna take the ambulance out and go pick up three steel cabinets, which is an easy grab from Spiffos, just right across the street from the PD here. I think Spiffos has got like 6 total, so plenty. There are liable to be Z spawns here, because we have actually not been down here for a day or 2, but we're looking okay. And look, 2 more fountain cups. Some stuff that should have been in my kitchen this whole time. There's actually less in here than I thought. There's only 3. It's a good thing 3 is exactly what we need. I put a fucking fridge in here. I'll have to put that in the display. Alright, we've got water in the sink. I don't like wasting water if I don't have to. So I'll have a drink and then I'll wash myself, so it's not a complete waste. Now, even if this sink survives the picking up process, I've already got several. Yeah, so I'm not even worried about the fact that it broke. We should have enough paper towel dispensers already, but too late. I already picked it up. Now, we're going a little past our bedtime. What I'm going to do is I'm going to sleep at the gas station, reload my batteries like I said I was going to, and then we'll move back north. There's a lot of other decorations at Spiffos that I want to grab, but we're not in decorative phase just yet. We're still in functional phase. And these steel counters that I'm picking up, they are functional. We've got a shit ton of welding stuff that's just been kind of floating around. I would be very happy to give it a permanent home, all of it. So here's a bunch of batteries. Let's just toss that one into the flashlight. And we need a spare for the Alice kit. And then a spare for the ambulance. So I'm just going to take 2 there. And we're carrying a lot of stuff. Huh, okay. I'm carrying a lot of stuff, so I'm going to sit down on the bed before sleeping, so that way I don't lose health for being over-encumbered while sleeping. I don't think you do, but just in case. I try to get in the habit of always sitting down if I'm going to be over-encumbered for a long time. Alright, I have to respond to that. I got a work message real quick. Okay, they decided to push back the RTO date. That's fun. It's already 2 p.m. Damn. Talk about letting your time fly. I do have other things I got to do today. I won't be able to go the full 12 hours like I sometimes do, but that is okay. I think people are starting to travel for holidays. That doesn't mean that there won't be people who have content to watch. Unfortunately, won't be one of those guys who can keep producing content throughout the entire holiday season as much as I would like to be. Because if I was able to, that would just mean that my family would be visiting me as opposed to me going to visit them. And that would be a hell of a lot more convenient, now wouldn't it? Alas. Can't always get what you want. Not that I have anywhere they could stay. This is a studio apartment. There's a reason that we're going to visit my brother, who's got a 3-story house to himself. I didn't close the gate. Bad habit, but, well, haven't seen any zombies up here yet. Big yet. So we unequipped the one that we put in our offhand here. And then we got one more in the trunk. I like that. It does feel a little weird to just go from a, you know, a steel counter to just this bucket on the floor right here. But there's nothing I can... The bucket always feels out of place. It is always felt out of place. I mean, real talk. If I could just take a sledgehammer and delete just the bucket, I probably would. I mean, it should be... I mean, it should just kind of be integrated into the rest of the station instead of taking its own fucking tile. It used to be removable. You used to, like, be able to right-click on the bucket and remove it. Then they got rid of that. I don't know why it was ever in there in the first place. They're just going to pull it out. But, I mean, yeah, it should just be further integrated into the workstation. It shouldn't need that much room to itself. I've seen Demon Slayer. I know how blacksmithing stations work. I've seen the Katana Kaji arc. I know how that shit works. You don't need that much room. You need room, but not that much room. But what can I say? Those who can make katanas are clearly better than us. If you look at the stats for katanas in this game versus the stats for the swords we can make, clearly these guys are Demon Slayer fans as well, because, wait a minute, Demon Slayer, I fucking... Every fucking time I get Goblin Slayer and Demon Slayer confused. Yes, okay. KNY. I think I often think of shows in their Japanese name instead of the English name. I don't want to start organizing furniture, but I am tired of looking at these chrome freezer or the chest freezers. Let's get rid of these. We can shove them in the temporary furniture storage in the corner here. I don't even remember which ominous sign this is. There's 3 that I've picked up now. So I'm just going to take one of these and see what it looks like when I try to place it. The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want. And this one doesn't have the ugly looking blood splatter on it. One of the problems with this one, though, is it has to face that direction. And I can't, like, put it in the water or anything. Did it just let me put it anywhere? Okay, hang on a second. Let's go to the second floor. Okay. No, I can't just make it hover. I would if I could. Believe me, I would if I could. I'm just going to put it up here just for shits and giggles for now. Well, I've said this before, but if I was in a zombie apocalypse, I'd be reading myself to sleep on the Bible every fucking night. Because remember, zombies basically can't exist unless there's something supernatural going on. And if there's something supernatural going on, you best believe I'm going to be religious overnight. Because, well, what are zombies? They're infinite energy machines. And the laws of thermodynamics prohibit some sort of life form behaving the way zombies do. So in my mind, we're in an apocalyptic, actual biblical scenario here. Because that makes more sense than infinite energy machines. Okay, we've got our tires marked there now that we've gotten some of the stuff out of that. I forgot where I put the other ominous signs. I had a total of 3. Honestly, half of what's in this van should be inside. I could just park it next to the other one. But we don't have quite enough room for that over here yet. On a permanent basis, there's not going to be more than like 2 or 3 vehicles in here at any given time. Right now, we only have this many because we don't have as much storage furniture on the floor and whatnot. So these, this garbage bag full of paintings can go in here. We're going to find more Bettys and Monica Elisas. Yeah, there's many more of those to be found. I'm just going to put them in here for now. I don't know if I ever actually used all of the ones that I found on Annie. I know I found a lot, and I remember having a lot in storage, but I can't quite bridge that gap. I want to have a designated spot to store all of my flags. Oh, that's right, I did have more crates. Okay. Let's take a couple of these crates and put them in places. one of the slight downsides to the way I have this set up is if I put this crate right here, it would block the bottom of the forge. So I could have more metal storage, but then the bottom of the forge wouldn't even be visible, and that would look a little tacky. It would look a little tacky. I mean, I don't hate it, but it really has that crowded look now. Like, that overcrowded look, if that makes sense. I don't like it. I really don't... Anytime I want to stack crates on top of each other, I generally prefer it to be in front of a wall or not at all. That's kind of my policy on that. So I feel a lot better about just putting it there. I mean, honestly, putting them like this helps me guide my parking job with the truck. Doing it like that, yeah, that helps. That's going to help me. I mean, hell, I could use these two for tailoring. Yeah, I could use these two for tailoring. And then have the spinner right here. Yeah, the spinning wheel right here. We haven't made a spinning wheel yet. If I wanted to make one, I need... Oh, okay, so the spinning wheel, despite it having wheel in the name, you don't actually need a wheel. You just need 4 planks, 3 long sticks, 4 nails. That's easy peasy. We can make that right now. So our tailoring workbench is going up. Checking for long sticks back here. I've got one. I've got 1 long stick. I need to find a home for some of the stuff that's in my backpack. So I'll take this long stick, but then I'm also gonna... Before I go back out. I don't even know what you do with blower fans. I picked one up because it was in front of me at the warehouse store. I have an entire garbage bag full of saplings back at the gas station if we have to go for broke, but we shouldn't have to. No, I originally picked up those crates because I wanted to put flags somewhere specific. And I know now where I want to do that. We're going to do a crate in the far corner here. And this is going to be our designated flag storage for the moment, so that I don't forget where they are. I'm going to put my weapons directly into the trunk here, so that I still have them with me, but they're not shitting up my inventory space here. I don't know when I'm going to need clay cement again. I usually like to put it on the pottery bench or something. Same with the mason's trowel. I have a tendency to sometimes go nuts with pottery benches. If I still have it open. Do I still have it open? Yeah, it's kind of hard to see. But the pottery bench, it's right there, and you can barely see the surface because there's so much stuff on it. I've been known to go even crazier than that. One of the things that I like to put on them, actually, is firefighter axe heads and other weapons that are awaiting getting a handle of their own. So if I just put those on the pottery bench right here, that's just something that I've been doing, so I know where to go if I need more axe. I need to go make Gimli proud. Alright, thirsty, cow milk, drink. I shouldn't need to be carrying around a torch right now. We actually have a place to put all this welding stuff. So let's do that now. There's no reason not to. Now what I'm picking up are specifically full propane tanks. They need to get a separate storage spot. What could go wrong with storing propane tanks next to a forge where you're going to have white hot sparks flying all over the place? Yeah, let's do that. It's alright. What I like to do is keep the not full propane tanks separate from the full ones. So the not full propane tanks are just in this corner spot, as well as the not full propane torches. A place for everything and everything in its place. And full welding torches can go in on the far side here. I'll come up with something more concise for welding later. But what this means... What does this mean? Calculating. Something I'm slightly reconsidering is the tailoring workstation. Reason being, if I don't put it there, and if I don't put those crates there, if I do the tailoring somewhere else, which there's no real reason I need to do tailoring right there. I just kind of felt like it feels right. There is a little bit of cross-pollination between tailoring and metalworking when you do armor. But it's very small compared to the cross-pollination between, like, you know, pottery and the furnace work. What I want to be able to do is back any vehicles up that have a bunch of metal in them and park them, like, right here, and then just empty the supplies into the you know, the metalworking bin right here. Hey, look at that, perfect. Just what I was waiting for. Alright, so we're gonna put anything that starts with the word steel into this crate. And then anything that starts with the word iron except for pipes into that crate. And just like that, we've basically emptied almost everything in the trunk of this State Trooper Mobile, which is, it was basically designated for welding apart vehicles and bringing the parts back. So if I'm going to keep that designation, then I should make sure that this vehicle is kitted out with a tank of propane and a torch and a mask. And if I do that, then I can ensure that I can keep using it for that purpose. So even though I'm going to go park it off somewhere and leave it for now, it is kitted out for its purpose in the future. Because this State Trooper Mobile does have a perfect trunk. Right now it is the biggest trunk that I can get right now, which is 130. So having this with me, this definitely needs its own spot somewhere. But I won't need it up here anytime soon, so I can park it back further down the lot. This one's coming up next. Most everything that's in it is actually just going to come out of it. So I might be coming out of the base with another empty vehicle here. This one needs an engine work anyway, so I can probably I might convert this one to vehicle part storage, which would mean I would just unload it now, bring it back empty, and go pick up vehicle parts that are still in the lot. Those nuts and bolts can stay there. There are some metalworking things that need nuts and bolts. Same with wire, so those can go there. Aluminum fragments, aluminum scrap, copper scrap is actually, I think you have to take that to the furnace here. Oh no, that's just copper ore. Okay, so copper scrap actually does need to be processed at the forge then. Yeah, if I wanted to turn this scrap into a copper sheet. Okay, so copper scrap can go in here too. Is there anything in the forge for... I've never even looked for aluminum before. Nope, there is nothing in the forge that requires an item starting with ALU. So anything aluminum related is going to be electrical. And electrical is right here. I don't have it very well labeled at the moment. Now, sheet metal scrap, I think, is actually 100% useless. I'm also putting broken iron pipes in with the electrical stuff, because broken iron pipes someday will be used for pipe bombs. That's a long way away, but that is one of those someday things right there. and I want to put small form materials directly next to the electrical. So screws, duct tape, and many things in the future will go there. Paper towel dispenser, can you just go here for now? Put a computer on my pottery bench. I can't, but if I could, I probably would. I've always felt that this is silly, but if you like want to put a computer on the counter, you can't. Like I can't just like push the computer back a little bit so that the keyboard actually fucking fits on the counter. I can't do that. The keyboard is just forever doomed to look silly on a counter because the keyboard is just flopping over the edge. Silly, absolutely silly in my humble opinion. I almost want to put it there out of spite. Ah, look at that. It layers behind the flag. Ah, whatever. I'll move it. Nothing I can do about that. I feel like that's silly, but I almost want to stick with it. There's no way that I could make use of a computer while I'm trying to do pottery. I mean, unless I could somehow have a database of pottery designs or some shit. Yeah. I could just put these computers away in storage until I have a better spot for them, but I almost feel morally obligated to slap them down somewhere if I can. Most of the rest of what's in here, we can put somewhere else. A whole bunch of stars and bars. And Kentucky State. More bags of plaster and more tarps. Those are just going to go on the floor. It'd be a little bit of a flex to just use tarps for every single rain barrel. I'm not beyond doing that, though. I am not beyond doing that because I know I'm going to find a lot of tarps, and I know I'm going to struggle to find a good use for all of them. Now, these radios that I picked up are actually slightly special because they are perfect condition. Like, for example, if I wanted to put a radio in here and have it be perfect condition, I could do that. Perfect condition premium tech radio. Technically the best in slot for any vehicle that can't take a ham radio. Which is most of the vehicles I prefer take ham radios, so that would just be something for the step vans. I'll just put them right here. Now there is a military ham radio in the trunk of this van that I need to put somewhere. I don't think I can put it on the pottery bench. Nah, game won't let me do that, sadly. How many hours? 2,500 and some change. Let me check Steam. It is 2530, about thereabouts. I suppose a ham radio wouldn't hurt right here. Yeah, that's not a bad spot. You know what? This fan that doesn't have a use for it yet, this blower fan, it actually matches the military radio, so if we put the blower fan here. Almost looks like a speaker. Ha! I'm the kind of guy who would absolutely use a blower fan just to keep himself cool. I hate being overheated that much. I like it. I like it. That's not bad. Just get a booster radio in there, as if a civilian radio could do anything for a military ham radio. The sheer frequency difference right there would be laughable. But I'm laughing either way. All right, so that's the trunk of this van emptied out. I don't actually have a good spot for leather yet, because that needs to go in tailoring, and I don't have a tailoring destination yet. So I'll just put that on the floor. Somebody needed an engine repair. Who was it? Was it this one? I think this one did need an engine repair. I left it running intentionally because the battery needs a charge. And yeah. But yeah, Project Zomboid isn't one of those things that is very easy to just dive into and spend a few hours. Unless it's not your taste, of which case, you know, you might give it a shot and find out, nah, not for me. If you want to go hard, it's kind of hard not to go hard. I'm sure there is such thing as a casual Project Zomboid player, but they probably are they're probably going to be focused more on multiplayer, I predict. Or at least I suspect they might get more enjoyment out of multiplayer, where you can distribute the task load that I'm doing. I'm basically doing the tasks of, like, I don't know, 5 or 6 people. 5 or 6 people would probably be able to do what I'm doing right now if they just specialized in one thing. They could probably get it done a hell of a lot faster and more efficiently than I'm doing it. But, yeah. So for that's materials, this will be small form tools. I still don't have a home for this sugar. I'm gonna leave it in the kitchen. Leave it in the kitchen. I shouldn't have brought any food in here, but it made its way in my backpack. Speaking of food, we're gonna need to refill the milk. Still got about 4 liters of cow's milk. Oh, and we cleaned it out. But we actually got all of these filled up. Good. So, what I'm going to do is take the bottle off of the milk dispenser. And we're going to go visit the cow so that we don't run out of milk. Because milk is quite convenient. We were going to take the ambulance somewhere, but we're good. We're taking this Electromax van out to replace what was in it. Just make sure there's nothing in the passenger seat. Books. These need to go on the floor until we designate which of those crates is going to go to our library. Just put this next to the other entertainment reading material bag here. Alright, this vehicle has now been emptied of everything. And so we're going to take it back, slap an engine repair on it, and then we're going to go and fill it up with vehicle parts, and we're going to move it to the new vehicle working lot, which is going to be just down the road, around the corner here. I want to say our crops are fine, but I feel like I need to look at them. I don't know why. Maybe just because I'm driving past. Nothing to see here. The water levels are now fine. So if we don't get rain within the next 2 days, I'm going to come back here and water everything. You know what? I'm growing crops that I'm not very familiar with. Winter wheat is very hardy. You almost never need to, like, water wheat. Wheat, unless you have, like, a month-long drought, you're probably going to be okay. But there's other fall crops. Okay, so barley is the same way. Min water 30. What else do I have planted here? I have flax. Min water 30. Garlic. Min water 30. Hemp. Min water 30. Hops. Min water 30. Scrolling. Let's rename that to Nora the Explorer with an N. I don't think they would be legally allowed to print if it was spelled with a D. Anyway, yeah, okay, so what I just checked is that I don't need to think about watering these things until the water level says thirsty. What it says when it says fine, what that really means is it's like 60 or 70 something. I think if it gets below 50, then it gets into the thirsty category. And at that point, I think parched is when it's 30 or below. So parched is the red zone for us. We don't want to get to that point. If it ever shows thirsty, then we water all of them. If you say that to the wrong person, they would read way too deeply into that. Alright, engine repairs coming right up. Alright, we got a 100 engine. Unfortunately, its quality is still going to be 77, so it's still just a throwaway van as far as I'm concerned. And we are going to... Oh, you know what? I was supposed to toss these spare engine parts I picked up into the bag with the rest. For now, I still plan on keeping the engine parts here, because engine work is one of those things that I'm not gonna actually do. I don't usually do it in my garage area. I usually just do it like when it's convenient. Visiting the cows, right? Cow, singular. We might have new births as well. Checking for any unnamed... Nope, no unnamed lambs. Just the 2 lambs. Okay. Also gonna pick up any eggs and other leavings. Gather the poo regularly and turn it into compost. And your crops will thank you for it. Alright, that's everything up off the floor. So in a previous paradigm, I would find it to be useless to shove more compostable stuff into the same bin after one load of it has already started processing. Normally I would find that to be unproductive, to say the least, but no, after realizing that they've fixed it, I think it's actually okay, because whenever you take out all the compost that's currently filling it up, I think the rest will immediately fill it up again. But I don't know that for sure yet. We're gonna find out next time it fills up. Alright, so we're gonna try to pick up heavy duty stuff first. Just start with everything that is in this area is all heavy duty. Yeah, muffler, tire performance. And we no longer need to have welding torches over here because this area is getting closed down except for standard and sport. And just really just standard. I mean, honestly, I should put sport somewhere else. This premium tech radio, or premium ham radio, is about to fall apart as far as vehicles go, but it is actually in. It's a fine object to use as a decoration. Alright, so with the engine repaired and the... might have just barely enough room for another shipment of tires here. These are old and regular, I think. Yeah. just slightly shy. I'm going to take out some of the stuff that is not going to be in there forever. Okay, that fills it up completely. Mostly it's just undercarriage stuff, so tires, brakes, suspensions, mufflers. Wait a minute, am I putting standard in both of these spots? Everything on the floor right here is standard in halfway decent condition. This is something I would want to slap on a trailer if I ever find one. And this is repairable, but shit condition standard. Everything over here should be slated for... Well, theoretically, I could repair all this to 100% if I wanted to. So it's better to just leave it as is. And this hiking backpack full of brakes that are like almost broken. Get it? Brakes almost broken. They're steel. All these are steel. Whenever you look at a brake of a vehicle that is almost broken, and you would never want to actually put it on a vehicle again, it's steel. Just think of it as that, because that is exactly what you can use it for at the forge. So this whole backpack full of worn brakes that I'm never going to use again, it's just going to get left at the forge so I can rip those apart for steel. Alright, so our vehicle repair lot has been established as basically just this drive-through here on this side. So if this is a vehicle being repaired, the glass work is available from these two trunks. That means we should put trunks facing the opposite side for various undercarriage stuff. If I want to do the same kind of thing, so that I have a van and a... Yeah, let's do that at a similar angle. Make sure that I can actually pull through like I feel like I can here. That is the goal. I need to be able to pull through. Yes, okay, good. Now this truck actually shouldn't go there. This truck, because it is yet to be repurposed, can go over here for now. And since I am establishing a vehicle repair lot right here, that is where this jack, tire pump, and iron go. As well as a couple of spare torches. I don't even have a use for this oxygen tank, it's just decorative, basically. Okay, it looks a little goofy with the flag layered like that, but I'll take it. I'll take it. So this container full of brakes, I'm going to leave... actually, I didn't even know you could put things on the anvil, so I'm going to put it like on the anvil here, and then I'm going to 3D placement so that it's actually on the floor and not upside down. I always dislike the way they do these backpacks on as a floor decoration. Perfect. So I got a bunch of things that I can smelt for steel here. Except I can't reach... Okay, so that was not the best spot, because I can't reach the... I also think this might be a furnace item. Yes, this is a furnace item. So this backpack that I just actually needs to be on the floor within reach of the furnace. So I can put it right here and maybe rotate it a little bit so that it's not too ugly. About a 90 on the X and a 90 on the Y. No? I hate non-quaternarans. I mean, I hate them now, but when I start modding The Sims, I fucking can't stand quaternarans. It's XYZ. It doesn't need XYZW. What's the W? Get it out of here. Thankfully, we don't have to deal with that here. Okay. That is positioned perfectly. Not quite bedtime yet, but we're getting close. Putting the cow's milk dispenser bottle back. Filled up with delicious, nutritious milk. Processing, calculating. Still many things to do. It's order of operations that's holding me up now. We need to go pick up what do we need to go pick up? Everything over here is as it should be. These vehicles are tailoring. That's tailoring. This is... Oh, this has got more furniture. Let's go ahead and bring this one up. Yeah, it's got furniture and... Oh, this is what's left of the non-Electromax van. I almost forgot about this one. This one's got really nice parts. I was going to use it as a donor vehicle in the super long term. Like if I found another really nice vehicle in terms of engine quality that didn't have very good parts on it, I would take the parts off of this bad boy right here, slap them onto that. Hang on a second. So some of the furniture in here is actually supposed to go on the second floor. So I may have been slightly preempted bringing this here. Let's try this corner spot here. Let's bring this one forward. This one is mostly tools, so I'll actually be able to get this one out of the way sooner rather than later. We're not quite there yet. But yeah, basically the way I have the base set up is there's 2 parking spots in front of the walls between every fence. I've been parking them kind of close together, but I don't actually need to. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. I like to try. I've been trying to leave more room for the to take the turns here, which probably is not the worst idea. But yeah, a lot of the stuff in the white van there is actually needs to go to the second floor, and the second floor is, well, it's going to be a while before we get to that. Definitely not this stream. So the second floor is that van will stay there for a minute. But we got ourselves another IMS sign. Did I really get a dupe of Lord as my shepherd? Alright, I mean, okay. I mean, the Lord really is my shepherd right now. Somebody's guiding my hand. It ain't me doing all this. Well, okay, yeah, it is me doing all this. But it ain't me rolling the dice on the RNG. That's pure entropy right there. That's God's domain. I was actually a little early drinking some milk, but we're good. The rest of the furniture in that vehicle was for the second floor. That's a lot of stuff. I don't even want to think about that van right now. Every time I look at it, I get depressed. How about I take this container full of comics and put it over there with the reading material. I think tomorrow I might get started on the kitchen. I was going to do... Well, I do kind of want to get... I was thinking about a tailoring workbench, but now I'm thinking about doing the tailoring workbench just over here where I'm going to eventually have... Eventually there's going to be clothes storage over here. Big eventually, but eventually. If we look at my other base, clothes storage was always in the top quadrant. Even early on, you can see all the wardrobe racks. It'll look similar-ish. Not identical, but similar. Now, this is an early version when I still had the conservatory downstairs. I'm not going to deploy a conservatory downstairs this time around. Any instruments that I find, musical instruments, they're going to be set aside until I have the second floor up and running, where I can go upstairs and put them. Decorative stuff, second floor. You know, we want to keep functional stuff on the first floor. Okay, there's nothing I can do right now that's not going to require me getting engaged and expending a lot of time on it. So I'm just going to go ahead and park the van outside to prep for a something to do tomorrow, and I actually do have to step away briefly IRL. So I'm going to go step away, and then we'll have a reading a book overnight. Should have some animal care to read. Okay, I'm just going to fast forward to 22:30. Then I won't blow too far past my bedtime if I have to step away for... I'm not 100%. I need to get some clothes into the dryer and get the... I'll remember when I stand up. That's sometimes how my memory works. Oh, it's too dark right here. These lights are kind of weak. How about right here? Yeah, sit on the other side of the bed and you have enough light. Okay, BRB just a moment, and when I get back we shall continue working on our glorious space expansion. Ugh. Alright, I am back. I appreciate everybody sticking around. So I did figure out... What the hell? Hang on. I just lost my top monitor for some reason. There we go. Power cord must have gotten bumped. Okay. So I do have I actually have a couple of things that I got to do before I go to my parents' house. So I probably can continue for a little while longer, but I'm going to have to think about drawing things to a close in the next, possibly I'll do one more day here. I think that might be what I'm leaning towards right now. Let's get this milk put back into our fountain cups. Lighting is an open question. I should go get some construction lights tomorrow morning. That's what I'm going to do. Definitely need to go get some construction lights. Just load them up into a van and bring a shipment of them back with me. Because I like these lights. They're nice, but I need more. This is not enough. Yeah, as aesthetically pleasing as it is, and it is kind of, it's nice looking. Okay, that is, since that's our task, I'm going to go ahead and shut off the lights for tonight. I may go out and grab some other things while we're out tomorrow, or, yeah, tomorrow morning. Enough room. We could do grab a couple of things here. I'll probably grab. So we'll grab construction lights. We'll grab. Start grabbing furniture for the kitchen. There's no reason not to. We could grab some furniture for the kitchen. Assuming 10 encumbrance per counter, we could probably get the whole kitchen that is in this direction that I'm thinking of here. I have not done a patrol in this neighborhood for a while, so I do suspect. Yeah, look at that. We got some Zed activity. That's what happens when you don't do regular patrols. And this is why I clear trees. If you guys were ever wondering why I spent so much time clearing trees, even if they didn't give me logs, it was so that I could see shit like this. I don't have my guns, so we're just gonna chop. Chop, 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 do a flip. The radio in there is still running. Okay, 3 straight and one corner in here. Ooh, a cold pack, hell yeah. I don't even know if I have a rolling pin, so I'll take that. Friendly usage of the chrome sink here. Well, that one was successful. So we got our kitchen sink. I applaud whoever designed this particular kitchen. I applaud them for their consistency. They picked green for everything that they could pick green for, and because of that, I can make my own kitchen match and carry their memories forward with beautiful kitchenry. All right, we need to be able to pick up the fridge, which means we are gearing down. Backpack off, satchel off. We're already low enough that if I put this away, we're there. We can pick up the fridge now. Could even do a couch if I wanted to. That would be a bit superfluous. I don't have my handy knife? What? What happened to my handy knife? Oh, I never started carrying a handy knife. That's funny. Okay. I've been using a screwdriver, which is right here. Odd. I would have thought that I'd put a handy knife in my kit by now, but oops. There was one more green counter in the bathroom. Too heavy, gotta take stuff out again. Tedious. Alright, last thing I wanted to grab is the curtains. Because we got green curtains in here. And if we're doing a green kitchen, that means... Oh, this is... Okay, so we got a green curtain, now we got a black curtain. Okay. So they were almost perfectly green, almost. And then they tripped at the finish line. That's alright, I can forgive a lapse. The funny thing is, there's a green curtain in the bedroom here. You know what else might be in the bedroom? One of those fucking assholes who don't make any noise. No, we're good. It wouldn't surprise me though. Every close call I've had in this game has just been because of one of those fuckers who don't make no noise no more. I don't think I'm going to do maple for the table. I feel like this is not the best match. I feel like if you're going to do green, you should do green and dark wood, like the red oak bookshelf right here. Yeah, so that, like I said, they got the style. They know they like green, but they just got they missed a few spots. That's all right. I can forgive them. And then, of course, I guess this is the redheaded stepchild in here who likes blue. They got blue carpets and then the blue bed. All right, we're done with this house for now. If I really want that green, the green couches, I'll have to come back for them. I will not be doing flooring this stream. That's a lot of work, and yeah, not. I have a couple things I got to do. To be entirely honest, I have not entirely ruled out streaming while I'm at my brother's house. I don't think I'm going to do it because I wouldn't be able to do it in 4K. Because what I would do, if I would play Zomboid at all, while I'm not at home, it would be over remote, Steam remote play. Which I've actually tried it before. It's not the worst thing in the world. I would never want to get into combat, though. So if I did, which I don't think I will, but if I did, it would be a situation where I just do some, I just remote in and do some interior design for maybe an hour or two. If I did, but I haven't even, I don't even know if I'll do that. Because interior design is plenty easy. I don't need surround sound and I don't need high resolution to just do some decoration. That's easy peasy. We're just gonna put the chairs in this corner for now. We only need one green curtain at the moment. Actually, two. Yeah, we have two kitchen windows here. Beautiful. And the other green curtain we put here. We could actually get our rain barrel put together now. We just had some rain come in, which is actually perfect because our crops are getting thirsty there. So I'm going to go ahead and establish a rain barrel, and I'm going to put a sink directly over the window. So that is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 in from the far left side there. And if I was going to do laundry, it would be probably 1, 2, 3 away from the corner here. Yeah, it would be 3 away from this corner. Or in this corner. I mean, no reason not to. TBA on laundry. Laundry is... I'm a little more flexible as to where I would do that. Do I have loose nails anywhere? Trunk of the ambulance. Got a few. And there's a billion planks, but they're all on the floor behind the ambulance, trying to hide from me. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. There's another rain barrel ready to be built. One, 2, 3, and 4. I've got so many garbage bags that I've freed up by emptying stuff that I could actually just go ahead and straight up build the next 2 right now. All I gotta do is grab another 12 planks. So if anybody's not familiar, when you plumb something, a water fixture of some kind, you can plumb a single water fixture. It'll connect to whatever is available directly above it within a 3x3 tile radius. But if there's multiple above it, it will prefer the one directly above it, and then kind of do a round-robin thing. If one of them gets empty, it'll go to the next. So what I always like to do is just a 3x3 grid above each unique water fixture. So we'll do, and when I go upstairs, because we got different types of rain barrels now, I use the tarp ones to mark where I'm directly above a water fixture. We've got both garbage bags and trash bags, so I have to select these manually. Yeah, that's right, there's a difference between trash and garbage. Welcome to Project Zomboid in the current year. I know I've said the words "there's no reason not to" so many times, but it's true once again. There's a box of garbage bags on the floor right here. I'm going to take all the rest of them out. And we're just going to fill a couple of bags of planks and go upstairs and get a bunch more put together. All right, executive decision. We're gonna do another sink, I think. For redundancy. Yeah. Which would mean we're doing the laundry on this side. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4 in from the far corner. Okay. 2 planks then. Or 2 tarps. I'm going to laugh so hard if the rain just stops as soon as I finish what I'm trying to plan out here. It just feels right to try to do this while we got rain dropping. I need to move one of my ominous signs here. Except when I tried to, it equipped my hammer. Oops. Alright, ran out of nails. Oops. Find another spot for it later. I might even put it on the 3rd floor. You know, I could, hang on, what if I do this? That's one way to do it. Equip it as an item and then just drop it. It's not a permanent fixture, but I like it. I need to go open some more nails. Alright, that's all the planks that I brought with me. I'll just put it. I'll just put them right here. That's fine. We can have some duplication. I mean, what a chance? What are prayers? You say a few things over and over again. Saying it a second time doesn't make it any less true. I'm still mad that I can't rotate the dish here. You know what? It might even look nicer in front of the sign. Yeah, it works. It works. Eventually I'll have a wall that I can actually put it on, but today is not quite that day. Not just yet. Okay, well, surprise rain has been met with the infrastructure to capture it. We'll actually plumb the things in a bit here. I'm going to take off the backpack and the satchel. Leave myself capable of picking up heavy duty stuff. Well, we already know where the counter corner is going. It'd almost be as if there was a corner to this area. I'm going to try both chrome and beige sink, because I have one of each. That feels better for like a kitchen sink for dishes. Yeah. And then over here will be sort of a bathroom sink, I guess. Like we'll tool it up to look a little bit more like a. Oh, hang on. That's the laundry area. The beige sink actually needs to go here. Yeah, because I'm doing a corner. Okay, that works. Should have 2 more of the straight ones. I thought I would be able to fix the silly sound problem just now, but not quite. So I grab the fridge, I do that, I can pick up the oven now. Except I don't have a way to put the oven down yet. I need to pick up a screwdriver. Now I can put it in the oven. I don't usually leave a gap between my fridge and my stove when I do my own bases, but I think I'm going to do that this time. Yeah, I feel better about that. So I do need to go out and find myself another, at least a few more of these counters. As for wall decorations over here, what stream was it where you constructed the building? Are you talking about this one right here? Let me double check to verify here. This was, this is my previous... okay, so if you're talking about, like, my previous character, that was... You could go to, like, part, maybe 8 and 9 of Annie Mae. I think it might be the same numbers, for my current character. But yeah, if we're looking at my current character, then it would be... Base building begins as of part 8. Let me double check this. I think because we'll need like a timestamp like halfway through. Yeah, okay, so like halfway through, I'm done with the silly transport from Ekron. So, yeah. Let me get you a timestamp. How's about... We're still kind of situating things as of like about 8 hours into part 8. But you can use that as a point of reference. It was about 8 hours into part 8 that we started the build process, and then it kind of intensified from there. So if you fast forward through that a little bit, you'll probably catch a good spot to see how things progress. Now, the first thing you're going to see, of course, is just a lot of digging up gravel and moving it so that we get our driveway all the way out here. But that's a part of the critical process. So. We were trying to get... Oh, this building right here. Okay, in that case... you'd want to skip past the, oh, I already lost the window. You'd want to skip past part 8 entirely. I think part 8, I only got into the river. At the beginning of part 9, I was doing a lot of lumber work here. There it goes. We've now got a pretty solid foundation of our river base out here. Yeah, okay, so at the beginning of part 9, this is where I was at. I had just gotten the driveway out here to the bare minimum, and then I had gotten the floor down. So yeah, if you want to kind of like catch the, as the walls are going up, if that's where you're focused on, then like, I don't know, maybe about 45 minutes into part 9, that's when the floors are finished and then the wall starts going up. So if you're looking for the actual base construction itself, it'll be like the meat in the middle of part 9. Of course, there's a lot of dead time in part 9 where we're just doing a whole bunch of logging operations. No getting around that part. Still kind of trying to figure out exactly what I'm doing next here. I know I need another green counter, but that's not like an immediate concern. Actually. I was going to get construction lights. Again, not an immediate concern. I could establish... what I would want to do is a cookware container between the between the fridge and the cookware goes here. So the empty pots and the tongs, rolling pin, pans, or actually, cooking containers go here. Yeah, cooking containers go here. Cookware goes over here, so I can separate the pans between the baking sheets and the actual pans. We don't have a toilet yet, but we'll put decorations for the bathroom over here for now. stripes have got to be facing down. Why? Because my mom said so. That's whatever the woman of the house tells you. If she says that the stripes point down, then the stripes point down. Am I ever actually going to use most of this? Probably not. But this is where it goes for now, until we have a proper bathroom. I mean, even after we have a proper bathroom, this water source is being established in this corner, and it will stay here. Speaking thereof, water source containers go underneath the sink. I really should not be in sort everything mode yet, because I don't have destinations for everything yet. So I'm actually just going to start dropping some of this stuff on the floor. Just some of it. Like candles, for example, that's for pottery. That goes in here. Crackers can go in small form food, which is TBA. TBA and small form food for now. Keep it to the left side of the sink. And these eggs, we picked them up. Eggs last a really long time without going bad. So even though we don't have the power running yet, we can put them in the fridge. And we still have a lot of garbage bags because we still have some more. We can still build some more rain barrels. The rain is only getting worse. We might as well make use of it. So herein lies, we've got the materials for 3 more rain barrels at least. We can certainly support 3 more rain barrels. Look at all this rain. We could do as many as 1, 2... no, sorry. There's a gap right here. There's a gap right here. And that's okay, because I know exactly what's going in that gap. Repetition is going in that gap. Shit, not quite yet, because I need to, I still need to get into that corner. So let's just grab another shipment of logs, or planks rather. I was thinking about putting up our second floor, some of our second floor wall with these planks, but I'm perfectly okay with using them for rain barrel purposes. You know, I could do a bathroom over here in this corner this time, because if I did that, what I could do is, yeah, I could have like a smaller bathroom in this corner, and then just kind of wall it off from the kitchen. Obviously, you don't want people have a wall, of course, have a wall, but the, yeah, because then I could have all the water fixtures in the right spot, just as they should be. Okay. So it would not be okay to make a few of these out of tarps. Yeah, we're gonna make 1 more out of garbage bags and then 2 out of tarps up here. I am abandoning my consistency of doing everything with either or. No, it's this. What I find cool about this is that normally, if you put a rain barrel right next to a wall, like on the same tile with a wall right next to it, the amount of rain that goes in it gets like cut in half. So I usually try to like leave a small buffer space, at least one tile, between my walls and my between like the walls of my second floor and the rain barrels. And this is keeping consistent with that. Okay. Yeah, I like it. I mean, again, this is way more water than I'm ever going to need, most likely. It's probably already captured more than I'm going to use for a while. But the sooner I get off of the, we were actually just about to run out of fresh water in the dispenser. Like we have like I don't know, a liter left. This thing is almost empty. 3 liters left. So I'm just going to empty it out, take the bottle, and I can pick it up and move it into the kitchen. Because this is what's gonna, this is gonna hold our milk dispenser for the time being. We're gonna put it in the kitchen. So the empty bottle can go in the sink with the rest of the water containers, and the milk dispenser can now go into the kitchen. Something feels weird about that, but that's okay. It's not a permanent spot. I never shut the van off, did I? Oh, I'll just park it here for a moment. 5 hours later. Whenever I establish a electrical box, which I've already done, it's the one right here. Whenever I establish that, I can usually tell where my other storage items are going to be by just going like to the left or the right of the electrical bin. Right, so the electrical bin's here. That means first aid goes to the bottom on the right. So cold packs are tentatively first aid because that's what they're classified as, but they're also a bomb-making material, which is why I keep them next to electrical, where I make bombs in front of the electrical bin. And then small form materials goes to the left of the electrical bin, because if I want to come over here and make a bomb, I'm going to need stuff out of small form material like duct tape, screws, nails, whatever. And then memorabilia usually goes in the bottom of the far right side, so that can go there. We are thirsty. We drank some milk. Okay, it's about 1,800 hours. I want to go get a construction light and put it somewhere. I want to get multiple construction lights. That was what we were going to do initially, but then we kind of diverted and grabbed some stuff for the kitchen, which the timing for that was actually very lucky, because by decorating the kitchen and getting our water fixtures up, we got water. We just got to get things plumbed up. I'm going to do that now before I forget about it. I'm going to grab, I know I have a pipe wrench probably in this guy right here. No, next one. Pipe wrench, quit primary. And then I'll just leave it on the floor here for when we get the washer and dryer later on. Alright. Floodlights coming right up. Sometimes I come back from Brandenburg with a whole bunch of floodlights, but I think I might have not done that this time. Ooh, we got a cursed crop over here, I think. Yeah, one of these is looking ugly. Already dead. I'm gonna consider that a purge. So I'm gonna kill this flax right here, and I'm gonna kill the one next to it. Hopefully that stops the spread of diseases that I can't see yet. Because again, my agriculture is level 0. So all this stuff that I'm growing, if there's something wrong with it, I can't tell until I visually see it. And I visually saw that turn straight from green to brown. So I don't know what's going on there, but whatever. As soon as we get our first harvest, we'll get some more skill with agriculture. Alright, the trunk of this bad boy is completely open, so we've got plenty of room for construction lights. What we're going to do is we're going to go down to the, there's a construction site here in Riverside. Not this one we're about to pass, but the one on the other side of town. That one has got tons of construction lights. I have not been there yet, so it's probably also going to be crawling with zombies. I mean, it's already crawling with zombies, and we're not even out of respawn territory here. I think I'm rocking more 38 special than 45 auto right now. Oh, there's green counters here in Nourish Food Mart. Yeah, if you're still watching KTO and you're interested in green counters, commercial here, and at the end of Nourish Foods next to the sports shop. Can't just drive down Main Street without having a bunch of Zeds coming at me. And people say there needs to be more zombies. Well, I guess people usually take the attitude of, I'll increase zombie spawn count, but turn respawns off, which is a very sane proposal. If I wasn't playing default settings for everything, I would probably do the same. Bastion coming to the left there. Several from the south. I might switch to the 9. Oops, the hell. Switch weapons, please. Thank you. I need to check my 6. These trees are blocking my line of sight. I should have removed them a long time ago. Alright, feeling good from this direction. Everybody's slow. Yeah, whenever there's slow ones, you generally have a lot of options to deal with them. In this particular case, I'm just considering how to get them all into the right pile so that I can peel their clothes off. Okay, we're not shooting in the direction of the ambulance anymore. Remember what happened last time we did that? We'll lead them like this and shoot them like this. So there's no chance of accidentally targeting the fucking ambulance and its beautiful light bar. I say beautiful. This is the one light bar that I've actually repaired. So this one, if I were to lose this one, it would be even more substantial loss than the other one. Because the other one I hadn't repaired yet. It was only like 15%, like the way I found it. Ah, there was one behind us here. She's your, that's Marsha. She always shows up super late to all the neighborhood parties. We don't hate her too much for it. Just when she expects to be safe like everybody else. Now, why am I seeing a billion zombies on this road? Because I haven't done patrol lately. I should be doing patrol a little more often, but I'm tunnel visioning on construction. Whenever you live in a town, patrol your streets. Just have a neighborhood watch. It's the cure to the zombie apocalypse, really. As long as you catch them before they group up into massive hordes, then they're easy targets. But you gotta actually run around to catch them. They don't always come straight to you. You know what? I thought that would be slow enough to not cause any damage to me. Alright, you know what? Fuck you. I was like, maybe I'll go all the way down here and not accidentally hit my ambulance. I just switched to melee. We're not ready for a salon yet. When we are ready for a salon, though, Air Genesis right there. I'm just going to kind of power through this part, because these guys who respawn here are not immediate concerns to be dealt with. Alright, destination is here. There are going to be, if I remember right, there's 3 construction lights here. I think I see a silhouette, somebody moving down there. Now, if there is somebody down there, we have the advantage from being up here. Yeah, there's that somebody that I thought I saw. Hello, somebody. I like how the rain just doesn't exist anymore now that we're in a basement. Yeah, that's the current build. Alright, one of these goes into my main backpack. And then I get out a hand backpack for the other 2 that I think are down here. My memory is not betraying me. Can we pick up... I think these... I would love to pick up one of these grip tables here. I would love to have one of these, but I can't. There's a lot of neat looking stuff down here in this particular construction site basement that you actually can't pick up. The mortar grinder is pretty, but I wouldn't want to put it where I'm going right now. So if we come out of here with 4 floodlights... 4 floodlights would be nice. But we might only come out of here with 3. I know there's only 3 in the basement. I can't remember if there's one upstairs. I know where I could find more, but it would probably be a fight. There'd probably be respawns. The tool store, the small tool store in the commercial sector here. Going upstairs in this game is always the worst. Aim with a gun if you have one, and you'll see a red crosshair if there is a target. Okay, so no more floodlights up here. Like I said, that is okay. I would like to see if I can sneak in and grab a couple from the store. Why am I standing out here? And just put them in there from inside the van. Alright, if there is a bunch of respawns at the pool store, then I'll just ignore it. I'll come back later for another light. The tool store I'm thinking of, I'm kind of taking a convoluted route to get there. But that's partially to see if there's any zombies in this direction, which there are. Which tells me if there's nobody up here, then I can do it. But no, look at that. There's plenty here. Yeah, well, fuck this. We're not doing this. Yeah, I'm going to come back fight those guys on my terms. We're just going to take a little sneak shortcut through here. Very tight fit. I wouldn't normally do it if I was under duress, but yeah, we're good. I know Riverside like the back of my hand at this point, so I know that. I know all the shortcuts. Hello. I almost rammed his ass, but we're good. He's far enough away he won't be attracted by the This garbage bag was supposed to go in the trunk of this ambulance. Shut the light bar off here. I do really love how floodlights just go straight through walls. Not the worst spot. Oh, but I can actually put it all the way in the corner. See, I won't even see it back here, and I'm actually perfectly okay with that. I find these lights to be pretty ugly, but if I just put one right here, I only see the top of it, but I get the full benefit of the light. Although it's kind of clipping through the wall there, I'm gonna rotate it. There we go. Beautiful. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, kitchen next. Wait a minute, that's offset by 1. Let me just put these directly above the entrances on these sides. That would feel right. And then several in the middle. I don't have a good answer for the last one. This feels like the best arrangement for the immediate moment. If I'm going to put down some construction lights for the rest of the area. So we'll get some off in the next corner over here. This van is slightly blocking us. We're going to pull it forward ever so slightly. Now I'm going to go ahead and take the one that's currently on the roof and use it to get the lower floor situated. We'll put a new one on the roof later on. Probably more than one on the roof later on. Now, if there ever was a part of this base that I would do, instead of a construction light, I would do a proper set of lighting. It would probably be the kitchen. So I'm gonna see what this looks like without these ceiling lights. That's fine, honestly. It's really just the center that needs ceiling lights right now. Okay, that's not bad at all. I really like it. Still lots of work to do, but let's get our first sleep in here. It won't be long before we can shut off the generator at the gas station. In fact, there's no reason to keep it running at this point. We can move all of the stuff up to the fridge, which should be, let's double check, should be within range. I didn't even check when I... Okay, yep, we're good. So it is still a little dark without the ceiling lights here. Okay, so we're definitely still doing ceiling lights in the middle. My brain meat was telling me to do like a sort of lighting track down the middle with fluorescent lights here. Now if I have 4, then I should make this one here, and then move this one up by 1. Oops, wrong. Yeah. There we go. So that's 1, 2, 3, 2 tiles between each. I actually would have to move the ambulance because I can't put it down while the ambulance is in the way. But once the ambulance, or rather once it's down, I can move the vehicle. Silly as that sounds. So there's that. 1, 2, and then there. Honestly, turning all these on at once is probably not necessary. I mean, they all cost the same, right? And that's the silliest part of this, is these floodlights cost the same amount of electricity as a single one of these fluorescent lights. Right now, in the current build of the game, all the lights cost the same amount of electricity. So turning on all 8 of these is actually a little wasteful. I'm not gonna lie, though, I kind of like the way it looks. I mean, at this point, I'm kind of just flexing. And I'm 100% okay with that because it's pretty, and I like pretty things. 4 a.m., that's our second bedtime. What happens if I turn off the ones in the middle here? That's too much. You know, another thing about it that's bothering me is the fact that I had to replace one of the light bulbs in it, and the light bulb was a slightly different color. I don't know if you guys can tell, but this one here has a white, while all the rest of these have an ever so slightly bluish tint to them, like a proper fluorescent blue. Whatever, I'm not too mad about it. In fact, that is curious to know that I can control the light colors. If I want to put a red and a blue, and have my own light bar ceiling, I could do that. It would be really fitting with the ambulance theme. Anyway, bedtime. So I did say that we're winding things down, and I think this morning is probably what I'm going to call it. I'm just going to, as a last bit of situation here, we're going to get the... this is an appropriate finishing touch. We're going to transfer all of the perishables. There's not that many, but we're going to transfer them from the gas station up here, and then shut the gas station's yellow generator down, probably permanently. But we'll leave it there for now, because I don't have another spot for it yet. And we just had some eggs and cabbage here. And there's a lot of stuff to bring from here up to the actual base. I will top off the fuel supply and fix it back up, because even if I, even if I never turn it on again here, I still want the generator in perfect condition for what I want to use it for next. Like if I'm going to come up here and pick it up, then I want to be picking up something that's ready to go. And that is now the case. This duffel bag will come with me. I will come back and pick up all of this leatherworking stuff. I would never want to use it in the winter anyway, because the only way it would be effective during the winter is to keep it, keep it constantly under fire, under a campfire or fireplace or something like that. I'm going to take just a little bit of my cookware of various varieties here. I don't have enough room for everything, so I was just gonna fill what I could grab. Since this trunk, the trunk of the primary ambulance has been cleared out, we can go ahead and park our primary ambulance here, ready to go for the next trip. Get an exterior shot. And an interior shot. I have learned the value of keeping my progress screen capped. Alright, so bowls, mugs, kettles, pots, and pans, with the exception of baking pans. Roast pans go in here. Baking pans go with the rest of the cookware. Basically anything that could contain food recipes can go into this counter between the fridge and the stove. Meanwhile, the regular kitchen cutlery and other utensils go in here. And now this duffel bag is the generator re-up kit. It gets our a little bit of electrical parts and a spare can of gas. And I'll just go ahead and top this off from up here. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I think we have done a very good job here today. We've got ourselves a very, very lovely place in the river, not on the river. And, I wanted a light in the dead center. Let's go with that. I just had an idea. We could do the, if you've ever been in a school after hours when they have, like, half of the lights turned on, but only half. Yeah, that's what we're going to do for now. I like it. It's not quite as energy expensive, but it's still getting the job done. Okay, folks. We have done good things here. I shall catch you guys. I don't know yet. Like I said before, I don't know if I'll stream during the holidays. If I do, it'll be a pretty short one. It'll be in 1080p, and I'll just be logging in to just do a little bit of base sorting, base decoration. Nothing substantive. Otherwise, I should definitely be back from visiting my parents on... Probably, I'll talk to them, see if I can get home by Friday morning. I don't think so. I'll probably be back Friday night so that I can have another stream starting Saturday morning on the 27th. So I think almost guaranteed that I'll be back by the 27th. So until then, Merry Christmas, everybody, and happy any other holiday that you celebrate. We have got many things left to do here. We're going to have a fun new year here when I get back. And the last thing we always do here is back up our save. So I've got my Zomboid folder here. I go to Saves, Apocalypse, and just take the latest folder here, sorted by last modified, Control-C, and go to my Zomboid folder under Backups, one with the same name, and create a new folder. This is part 10 of Nora Robles' journey through B42. Hit Control-V to paste that whole folder in here, and that's going to take a minute. We're up to about 250,000 files over 600 megabytes. So, all right, folks, you have a great day now. Peace out.